Walker lost control, backs up Marshall. He'll take that every time. Morrow with another rebound. Morrow's been quite the paint presence here for Michigan in his first year. Leads the Big Ten in blocks. Cheddar for three. Got it!
You could focus on the shot, but Will Cheddar knows that Kaysen got him that shot. Some good, unselfish ball off the ball.
Michigan's second game in a row, over 50% shooting threes. Marshall. Gale with the rebound to Kaysen. He's got McKinney, gives it to Mara, and he'll go. Yes, he will go to the line.
A dime Mara. And I asked him, I said, I've got a question. When you shoot free throws, a lot of times you hit the back of the rim. Why is that? And he said they've been working with him. When he keeps the ball closer to his chest, he gets more arc on the ball. That shot right there, it looked like the ball was far away from his chest. That's the reason he missed.
And he's less than 50% shooting free throws this year. That one in and out.
But both free throws hit the back of the rim. That's what he does. It's just a little bit flatter shot. If he got the ball closer to his chest, more arc, it would go in.
And he's going to be there a lot for as often as they get the ball to him inside. Walker, little one-on-one against Will Cheddar. Beatty. A rebound to Godot, the only player in the game in double figures with 13. McKinney has another three.
Maybe it's a good idea to get up really early and shoot a lot.
But just as I mentioned, Godot is the only guy in double figures. That three for McKinney, his third, gives him 11 for the afternoon.
McKinney had scored a double figures 4 straight games. Last outing against Maryland, he did not. He came out with a mindset like he's a little bit angry and he's going to get some shots up.
Tough shot from Walker. Another rebound, Mara. Take it up court, big fella. Back to Godot. They've been leaving him open from three, and this is a mismatch. Well, batted away there by Archer, but foul called against him.
Paul, did you see that last rebound by Mara? He actually grabbed the ball with both hands above the rim, almost at 11 feet high.
He's got a game-high 5 rebounds so far.
Watch how high he is. Wow.
Let's see if he can avoid the back of the rim here, Tim. What do you think?
Well, if he keeps it close to his chest, better arc. It seems pretty simple to me. I'm an objective journalist, but I feel like yelling out to him.
I think in this case, you're more of a fellow 7-footer who played at Michigan. Seeing if he can get his free throw stroke down. He just missed a pair. Hits the first here.
Yeah.
Will Cheddar would like that back. Oh.
I was talking to Mara and freshman Malik Cordell, who's 7'1". I felt like maybe we should have a tall guy club or something, a secret handshake.
Tell you what, I was walking down the tunnel with you and a guy, 7 foot, 7'3" before the game, and I've never felt so small.
You look small.
At 6'3", I was tiny on that walk. Harris, little pull up. They've been finding an opening in that spot here.
That's exactly what Darius Nichols showed. They want to get to the rim, but why would you want to if you got shot blockers there? Drive, pull up for the mid-range shot, which is not a very efficient analytical shot, but it can certainly go in.
Nobody wants to take that 2 anymore unless it's right by the bucket. They continue to work it inside to Murray, and he'll go back to the line. 2 fouls against Bowen Beatty. Take a look now at the upcoming schedule presented by Farmers Insurance. I love what's coming up next. Gonzaga and Oregon, number 7 Zags, and looking ahead to the first part of the week to the Big East, Villanova and Seton Hall. That's on Tuesday evening on Peacock.
I'm so impressed with Gonzaga, and I feel like they've got Final Four potential, but in the back of my mind, I keep remembering that 40-point beatdown by Michigan. I can't get that out of my head.
Michigan had that incredible run. They had 4 consecutive wins over 30 points. They beat Auburn in there. They beat Gonzaga in there. That's when you really pay attention to what Dusty May has done. It's not just the 10-0. It's the kind of wins, the runaway wins against the good teams.
Well, when they went to Maryland and only won by 18, it was a major disappointment. What's wrong with them? But then you explore, it's a hostile environment. There's a red out. This is the biggest game of the year for Maryland, and really, Michigan had not been tested at all for 40 days. Last good game was against TCU on the road.
Been keeping track of Mars shooting free throws. He's been there a lot, Tim. We just want to update it. He's made 4 out of 8. A little ahead of his average here for the season. Dockery misses the 3. Cadeau, eyes up. Gale. He wanted to kick it out to McKinney. Couldn't quite hang on to it.
Okay, when you look at this lineup for Michigan, this is their fastest and most aggressive defensive lineup. Morez Johnson can cover anybody, and they've got 4 perimeter players. Watch Michigan try to turn up the heat. Don't you think this is an experiment? Something that Dustin May wants to learn how they play together for future reference.
Pretty good time to do it. Foul called there. And Marshall will go to the line. And once you gain control of a game like this, and again, they have McNeese State the next game before welcoming USC to start the Big Ten schedule. But whether you call it an experiment or fine-tuning or trying things out, next game and a half, really good time for Dustin to do that.
There's a lot of distractions this time of year. This is a getaway game. You want to keep your players focused and working hard.
Next Saturday, a high-stakes Premier League clash on NBC and Peacock. Chelsea welcomes surging Aston Villa into Stamford Bridge. It's all live Saturday, 12:30 Eastern on NBC and Peacock. Villa won again here over the weekend at 3 more points. Be a good one next weekend.
Earlier in the game, I made the comment that I expected LaSalle to bring a charcuterie board style of defense, just a little bit of everything. And surprisingly, they've stuck mainly with man-to-man. I think that's something that they may change up. And here, for the first time, we're seeing 1-3-1.
Little trap out here. Michigan breaks it back to Kaysen, left open. Another 3.
In every single game the rest of the year, including at Michigan State, at Purdue, and Duke on a neutral site.
That's amazing with the entire Big Ten schedule coming at it. Shot clock to 7. Ball batted around, back inside to LaSalle. Archer got that one to go. Now, Michigan has made 9 of their last 11 shots. See if they can finish hot. 2 seconds to shoot. Gale fouled way away from the basket. He'll go back to the line. 3 fouls against Dockery. Michigan winning at the line. They've already made 12.
LaSalle foul was on 99. Rob Dockery, his 3rd. That will send Roddy Gale Jr. to the line.
New role for Roddy Gale, as we've talked about here at different times here in this first half. 4th season of college basketball, a couple at Ohio State, a couple at Michigan, but now coming off the bench after primarily being a starter for most of his career.
Roddy Gale is Michigan's best straight line driver. And when he gets to his right hand, he's so strong, it's going to be hard for anybody to stop him.
Gale makes 1 out of 2, and that's how the first half will end.
I can't help but feel good. I can't help but feel fine. Bitch.
Harbor, Michigan playing host to LaSalle. Welcome.
Are all elite levels. It'll be hard for anybody to stop him.
Gale makes 1 out of 2, and that's how the first half will end.
And don't let nobody on this app make y'all feel bad for being fat.
Don't try to turn me down, you can turn me up. Drink up in my cup, and I just don't give a fuck. What up? Bitch, I said, what up? Hey, don't try to turn me down, you won't tweak and turn me up. Just drink up in my cup, and I just don't give a fuck. What up? Bitch, I said, what up? Hey, don't try to turn me down. You can turn me up. Just drink up in my cup, and I just don't give a fuck. What up? Bitch, I said, what up? Hey, I'm too turned up. How the fuck you gon' turn me?
Baker, who has the ball right now, but he'll pass it away. And Walker is looking inside to Archer. Archer playing physical and
Open a Chime checking account in 2 minutes. We'll spot you up to $200. Apply now.
up 42, 85, 43.
Good take from Elliott right there. He just a little strong on that, but Cordell was there for the clean up duty.
Cordell with the 1-1 for the Wolverines.
What's the word? What's the word? What's the word? What's the good old deal? What's the deal, YouTube family? We back with another one, man. I'll let y'all watch the first half of Michigan versus LaSalle. But now let's get into it, man. Y'all know I like to support nephew when he get out there, do his thing. When he playing that ball, that basketball, which was once the first love of my life. My one true love. First true.
To the hospital. Hey, the man told you pull up, but you were spooked.
All
You
right,
said
I want to go to something right fast.
you was getting bad energy. What kind of energy you getting, gang? What kind of energy do you hold yourself to say you getting bad energy from Bo Extra?
Lil Pop and Lil Durk murder trial is in exactly 30 days, 1 month, actually under a month. The biggest Chicago trial for a rapper is going to start. A lot of people to this day is still saying that OTF Vonnie snitched on Durk. And to be honest with you, the paperwork and everything shows that he done snitched on Durk. He's going to cooperate and take a deal to maybe come home in about 30 years with parole. The rest of these guys is facing life without parole. So Vonnie has an opportunity to come home. We all seen Queso friend who was in the car with him when this murder happened. He ended up getting like 20 some years with the possibility of parole. So I believe that's what Vonnie is going to take. A lot of people don't know this whole investigation started when Quando, Rondo, and Lil Tim put the police on Lil Durk. A lot of people is confused by how the police even know about any of this involvement. Remember, this happened in Cali. Quando Rondo has a history of gang banging, all kind of shit. We don't know what the fuck happened with Quando Rondo or Lil Pop when he died at the first time it happened. You know, the police thought that this was just some regular gang banging shit. This was street shit. It be motherfuckers getting killed all the time in these little gas stations and shit. Police had no idea that this was a murder for hire drill rap shit. Quando Rondo and Lil Tim, they put the police on Lil Durk. They the ones that alerted the police that this was OTF that killed them. And the FBI did their homework, did their research, got to look in and found out that this could be true. So they got to doing their investigations. They put that pressure on them boys. They put the pressure on everybody. But it looks like Vonnie is the one that took the bait. Remember, it was 3 shooters that killed Pop. We don't know who shot the kill shot, but it was 3 shooters. Vonnie wasn't a shooter. Brown Eyes, Boogie, and OTF DD is the shooters according to documents. Lil Durk was the mastermind who paid for everything. Vonnie was the guy who he used to buy this shit and drive them and get the rented cars and all kind of shit. So Vonnie wasn't a shooter. That's the reason why Vonnie is offered a deal, is because the FBI want a conviction on these guys to get the street safe. They say that Durk be putting out murders. DD had another murder case before. These guys is known in the streets of Chicago as gangbangers. So in order to get a conviction, you might have to give some up. And I believe that's the reason why Vonnie is going to take this deal. They don't know who the shooter is, and I don't think they need to know who the shooter is. FBG Duck case got a conviction, and we didn't know who shot the kill shot. But that's the thing that people is talking about. This trial is in less than a month. This shit coming right around the corner. Quando, Rondo, and Lil Tim, they the ones who notified the police and put the police on Lil Durk and them. Like I said in an earlier blog before, the police didn't know who in the fuck was involved in this. Quando, Rondo, and Lil Tim told the police that this could be get back for King Von death. And they did their investigations and found this shit out. Quando Rondo talked about this on a Vlad TV interview, that, you know, he was speaking in a way that a lot of people felt like he was speaking because he knew Durk was finna get arrested. He knew Durk was finna get arrested for anybody. And Lil Tim, the FBI lets the family know that they're close to an arrest before anybody else find out. So they knew about this shit already. That's the reason why you don't really hear them speaking about this. This is the reason why you kind of seen them go black and kind of went dark. They still be playing little internet games as far as rap songs and shit like that. But you don't really hear them speaking on this case because they put the police on them. You know, the California Police Department had no idea what happened. And then it get a little fishy because we don't know who dropped their location. You know, Lil Durk is claiming he ain't dropped no motherfucking location. Lil Durk is claiming he took a trip to Los Angeles. They was out there kicking it, doing shit. Now, when he was by himself, whatever anybody else did on their own time ain't got shit to do with him. How y'all know that Durk went out there and, you know, while he was out there, he had his own room. They had their room. They was doing shit. One of them might got a call. That dude ass was around here. They got in the car and went to go get him. Why y'all putting this shit on Durk? Durk might be involved as far as know what happened to that guy, or probably knew people wanted to do shit to him. But as far as paying to get him killed, until one of the shooters can say that, you know, because ain't nobody really cooperated against Durk yet. It's hard to get a conviction when the killers is not cooperating, even though the LBG Duck people got a conviction. You know, all of them was convicted of this murder. They were caught on camera, surveillance footage. But one thing I can say is everybody in the Duck case, they was there at the crime scene when it happened. Durk went there. So I don't know if that's gonna help him. I'm gonna keep y'all updated on this, but that trial is in less than 1 month. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's Tell Me True.
The police officer at the scene told me to never sue the driver who crashed into me after my car accident. I took his advice and got 100.
Let's talk about it, man. Y'all want to talk about it? What was said? Do y'all want to talk about what was just said? So according to another blogger from the Chicagoland area by the name of Truth Teller is saying that Quando Rondo knew that the FBI was finna make an arrest on Lil Durk and his camp. He's saying they knew because the FBI notifies the family and lets them know ahead of time that they're about to make an arrest. Can I be the one to get on here and be like, that's a lie, or I don't believe that, or it's totally true? I can't say nothing about that. See, these the disclaimers I gotta start putting that. This the disclaimers I have to start putting in front of my videos. Cause trying to explain something to somebody who just a fan, see, it's a difference between you liking the music, you support them, you do what they do. But a fan, it's hard to explain something to them. So a fan of Durk will never understand why a video is being made on Durk. You hear what I'm saying? Or why they speaking on Durk, or all this. You feel what I'm saying? It's what be said. You feel me? It's no convincing them that the person that they like and support and want to be is even should be in a consideration for a murder case or any type of crime that's being broken. Their name should not be aligned. Lil Durk name should not be aligned with that. They just don't see him doing no bad. Then you got people who just don't see Durk doing no good. Then you got people like myself who don't care. Y'all know what I care about, man? I only care about the 21st of November, the 21st of the month, November, December, January, February, March. That's all I care about, is when that YouTube check drop. That's all I care about. I don't care about the casing and all that, man. I'm going to talk about it because it's a topic. It's easy for me to discuss. You know why? It's easy for me to discuss and talk about it. I don't care about it. I go to work. Y'all see me at work. I'm not in the streets. I'm going to talk about this. Y'all look at it like, oh, man, CEE-HOOD used to be in the streets. And he do what y'all don't understand about growing up and having a past and all that. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I speak on it. Do I actively gangbang and be outside selling crack and weed and toting a gun and doing? No, I don't do that. I be at work. If I'm drinking, I'm goddamn asleep by 10 o'clock. I don't do all that persona or whatever it is y'all may think. CEE-HOOD this, CEE-HOOD be out the way, man. And when it's stuff that's being circulating on what I do, this my field on the internet and YouTube right here. This my field. I'm able to talk about this stuff because I live this. I went to jail and doing all this stuff. Everything. This ain't nothing to brag about. If people doing stupid stuff and it's making news, all this is gonna get talked about. It's been going on for years. You know what I'm saying? If you don't like it, you don't have to watch it. But this is what puts money and into my pocket. If you guilty, you guilty. If you ain't did nothing, we can't say you did nothing. So when I make these videos and do all this stuff, it's my reaction to what the videos is and me talking my shit. If you don't like it, stay the fuck off my channel. Simple as that, man. For you gang members that think, oh man, it's all, man, shut the fuck up. Don't nobody be wanting to hear that shit, man. Cause then when you see a nigga in the hood or something, man, you gonna be, man, hood, you going crazy. Do this, you gonna be something different. Y'all gotta stop doing that, man. Y'all gotta stop doing that. Please. Learn how to enjoy stuff. I know what's wrong with you guys, man, but you niggas need to understand everything not a game. And with that being said, let's continue to go on with the topic. What's the word? What's the word? Y'all already know what it is, man. It's your boy CEE-HOOD, and we back. We back with another one. The fuck you talking about? The title I ain't finna be explaining shit to nobody and doing all that, man. I tried to take the humble approach and do the right thing and all this. And all a nigga here is BS. If your comment show up on screen, this is an example. Click on the comment to show it on screen. It ain't been no comments. Damn. And I've been on this joint. Real. Niggas be mad. Oh man, you sound like it sound like Trenches News or some King AK or something. It sound like them because y'all I didn't partake in none of this stuff. But if it's making some money, I'm gonna speak on that shit, nigga. On everything I love, long as I ain't doing nothing, getting nobody in trouble. I only speak on what's public, what was talked about, what was shown.
You get that fake sweater from?
Yeah. You guys don't understand, man. A lot of y'all don't understand and realize what be going on, man. Some of y'all don't know how to know when you got to snap it off and snap it on. Y'all ain't never had to be in a public work environment. Meaning y'all ain't never had no real jobs. You can't do all that loud, ignorant, goofy clown stuff when you be in a field of corporate people. You got to know how to act. And people don't know how to do that. What I want to do is I want to show y'all this video of Lil Mikey. I want to speak on something that I seen. I want to speak on something that I seen in his video. Give me a second to bring this video up for you guys. Cause I wonder, like, you guys be saying y'all cool with Duck and all this stuff. But is it ever cool to get down on one of your homies, OGs, even if she is out here? All right, I found the video. The video I'm speaking on, man. We on some Chicago stuff, man. Y'all know how it go. The drill scene. Is what DJ Academics highlighted. How he got on. Carl, what's the word? What's the word? We speaking on. So we in that community right now. Before we expand, y'all know YouTube is like a real environment. You got to ride different neighborhoods and areas to understand it. So right now we in the ghetto part of YouTube. This is the ghetto part of YouTube. I'm one of them ghetto streamers, you know what I'm saying? Where we be talking about basic stuff in the neighborhoods of people like hood celebrities and all that type of stuff, you know, from the rap industry or whatever it is that they might be, however they got a name, man. So we on Lil Mikey, man. He has some things to say, and I think they need to be highlighted. So with no further delay, I shall press play.
Just put up and them when nobody doing for duck, everybody screaming they do this for duck. Niggas ready to I start putting this motion and having this motion stuff going. Just try to say they do this for duck or this for duck. Man, them just put up, man. If it wasn't butter or cash or nobody doing for duck, folks, them barely even respecting folks' name, gang. On Twitter, folks. On Sunday, folks died. Them get into a folks' mama. Oh, the child did wrong. Y'all did something wrong.
But she go around, she go about shit the wrong way. She be all on the internet crying and doing all this and that for like folks gone for. I ain't gonna lie, folks. She make this shit look bad for like house ain't clean, you on live, you got sheets that's curtains for like you supposed to be like y'all got a little motion for y'all getting paid for folks YouTube. Whatever the next time they have that little money for, they have that money for. That shit gone, that shit over with for. But like how she be going about shit for, she be moving wacky as hell.
Hold on, let Butter go.
She be on a lot of police ass shit on crack grade, bro.
Let him go, buddy.
But Mike, y'all can get that man money, gang.
Huh?
That money dropped to Manny. That money dropped on the 21st. Nigga, that money don't go to Cena. Nigga, that shit go to Manny. Manny not
so you know what? So you know what? That man ain't gonna get this shit out the mud. Why cry about it? You're not gonna get it. It's over with. You ain't been getting it. It's over with. You gotta make a way for yourself. You can't live off him now. Go make a way.
But look,
that's what a grown black woman to do for this shit. Make a way instead of creating chaos. A grown black woman gonna regroup her man, or a man gonna regroup his black woman and make her go on her feet and do what she need to do, or she gonna make him get on his feet and he gonna do what he need to do. She be on the internet whining about this shit. Folks been dead motherfucking 4-5 years, 5 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? 4 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? So like, what's not going on and this and that, it ain't been going on. You feel what I'm saying? So why take it all? She always taking on the internet, bro. Like that should be she embarrassing, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And I ain't being disrespectful or nothing. I'm just saying she be embarrassed. And then I'm used to knowing her for being like a little gangster. So now that I'm seeing that, she want peace and justice. And
you gotta let Buddy go too. You over talking him. Go ahead, Buddy, because I hear what you're saying, but you got to, y'all got to.
Yeah, but like she doing all this. I can't. I ain't with
1
that.
minute remaining.
Don't let her son though, but I ain't with what she with. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, this is Sean on the Lennon. Check out our animated short film, War is Over, inspired by the music of John and...
Go ahead.
Yeah, but look, Mike, look at this real quick before the phone. If you get a certain type of bag and you die, right? And I'm getting your money, and I'm not taking care of your mama or your kids that you got. You got 4 kids out in this world, little Mikey. But when your money hit my card, I split that between me and my kids, not between your kids and your mom.
But that's what I split that shit between
my household.
He said he was paying that. Like,
and that's what Manny and them doing. That's what this shit about. This shit all about duck money, gang.
Okay. In a day,
you At the end of the day, folks, they supposed to take care of folks' kids. If y'all not gonna do shit to mama, take care of folks' kids, gang. Folks got 4 kids that's walking the streets, gang. At least y'all can do is take care of his kids for him. Y'all spend.
Yeah, he might call back, but yeah, I see. Ain't gonna.
All right, y'all. What I think on that situation is we can't always believe Butter now. Butter done melted and changed. He done went to margarine. We can't listen to FBG margarine. He's a known liar. Y'all, it's documented on the YouTube. So this is not me making this up. This is a fact. Butter is a known liar and a known snitch as well. So he a lying snitch. That's a crazy combination right there, man. A lying snitch. He a snitch and he a liar. He adding extra shit into the story like Fat Joe. Fat Joe said he stole on Young Buck 2 times. Do y'all believe that, man? Fat Joe, maybe when you was Fat Joe, but right now you Skinny Joe. Skinny Joe ain't stealing on nobody. You don't want to bring Young Buck on the show so he can tell the story. He can't come up here. Jadakiss like, why? Why he can't come tell his part of the story? It's over with. Buck dropped the diss. It's decent. It's decent. They got Steven Jackson rapping. To get off the subject, man, we'll get back to these ghetto politics now, man. But Butter lying, though. Let me just say this. Butter is on here lying, man. If Manny had that money and was getting that money on YouTube, that would have been said. That would have been said. Now, I don't know, maybe something with the signing money, something was like that. They both talked about that on X-Man Rico. I was there with Manny. I seen that episode on X-Man Rico with Manny talking about the money from signing and shit. So, but anything else, I haven't seen him on the internet talking about. And I seen Manny do a lot for them kids. Most definitely did. How long I was messing with Shorty, like 4 years. So 4 years. I personally know Manny. Good dude. Shit, I remember I got locked up and fell off. I asked him for a huncho. Get back. Bought some C. Some 8 balls and got back on from niggas in the streets. That was doing street shit. But without me asking him, you know what I'm saying? I was a grown ass man. Fuck, I'm asking him for $100 for. I think I was $100 short for what I needed. He gave me the 100, and whatever I went and did with the money, I didn't trip. I gave him this shit back in like a day or two. So I don't have no problem with him. Anybody that like to make money, and then especially a legal way, we can sit down and negotiate. Look, it's a profit of. It's a mess up. This is a messed up way of getting money, talking about dead people with killers and shootings and all this stuff. But just look at it. The news do it. So why can't I do it and give my point of view? I don't know, man. But I'm going to do what I need to do, man. But let's get into it, man. Back to Lil Mikey, man. He was bogus for speaking on Mama Duck like this.
No lie, Lil Mike, it seemed like you kind of went off on Mama Duck, like, but
Man, what that though?
Huh?
They both with that same, like, we can keep it rolling, like,
yeah.
I ain't with the same shit that they with and the shit that they pushing. They pushing. Yeah, you can't be a gangster and then do like some fed shit and kick it with the feds. You feel what I'm saying? You sit down talking to the feds like they your friends, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if they're dead or alive. But who, as a street person, want to sit around like that? I want a nigga like that around them.
Right. You speaking on the butter situation, which you was just telling him, right?
And then you got Mama Duck on here. She doing all this and doing all this with the police. And I know you probably want justice, but it's like, damn, like, it's like a shit show. Like, folks won't be proud. But anytime it seems like it's all about money. Everything is all about money. You feel what I'm saying? Everything's about money, the dollar. You feel what I'm saying? What the next ain't doing for you, why you can't go try to do it for yourself? Like, man, like clean this motherfucking crib, bro. Do like, you know, get this shit together, for like supposed to build them. You be like, she be on the internet. I feel like she too grown to be on the internet how she be on the internet.
Yeah, but I mean, that's her business.
She do what she wanna do, but it's like at the end of the day, you're a reflection of folks, and folks was, you know, like he's one of the guys. You feel what I'm saying? So sometimes sitting next to him, you'll be like, man, damn, laughing at your homie OG like that. Shit don't be funny like that. A lot of shit like that shit don't be cool. You feel what I'm saying? Like even if my OG was on the internet or something like that, that she was doing shit, that won't be cool. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it is what it is. Like shit, your son was rapping shit. He was a gangster shit. That's how it went. Folks gone. You feel what I'm saying? That shit went on, folks. Like that shit like it's part of the game. You gonna survive this shit or you gonna get lost in this shit, folks. Folks made it out and like made a little mishap. He lost his life, you feel me? Or a little duck, you feel me? So like instead of like pouting and crying about what you can't get, go get it, go grab it. It's right there waiting on you. You know what I'm saying? Like not being disrespectful, like, for real.
No, for sure. Now with Butter, now you say earlier you weren't mind getting no money with him or something, but you weren't really want to sit with him.
I want to do I want to do that. I get some little bread with him and shit, like you know, like doing like what I'm doing right now. You feel me? Like all that, partying, hell no. You feel me? Hell no. Like,
so you said he said you said he was telling, he said I with the feds, but he said he told on the dead. How you feel like telling on the dead? You feel like telling on the dead?
You said it's that you said had the conversation. It's what you pushed out. You feel what I'm saying? It's like it's on you. What you did. You feel what I'm saying? You don't have to say shit. You could have told them I don't know nothing about nothing. You still ran your mouth. Yeah. That shit. Oh, that.
Yeah, for sure. All right, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm trying to see, like, we could wrap it up. So I ain't gonna lie. I feel like with you and Butter, that was a productive conversation, even though y'all kind of was tweaking. You know what I mean? Like, y'all really like tripped out. But you had said earlier when we first started, you said he didn't go up 63rd, that 163rd.
That 163rd, bro. You know that. I said we know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so
y'all. He didn't come over that, bro.
Yeah, so y'all, he was just
I can show you the difference. If he called you back,
he was just
if he gonna
trolling.
keep it real, to be honest, for like he wasn't on 63rd. I'll show you 63rd look. Now I go to that video. We can go to 2 different phones right now. Now I'll show you the difference.
Yeah, I hear you. I ain't trying to challenge you.
Ain't nobody done what I did, but that's why that bitch went up like how I did. But ain't nobody walking no drugs who always know preferring it, bro. Ain't nobody did that.
Yeah,
10, 11 years. You ain't seen that in a long time, right?
Yeah.
I did that.
Gotta see Mikey, hot boy.
Cool.
Yeah, you gotta chill though, bro, on the real, man. Yeah.
Cool.
For sure. But all right, man, I ain't gonna lie, man, with that, man, that's the hit.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. You just need a concept and a way to record it. First, go to riverside.fm and open an account. When you're ready to record,
Corporate Cartel Media, man. We got Jarvis City, Lil Mikey back in the building, man. What's that word, G?
What you on, bro?
Chilling, my guy. Man, bro. Since the last time I got out with you, you know what I'm saying? It ain't really been too much going on in Iraq. You feel me? It's been kind of slow motion. Yeah. You see,
Man, has anybody seen what's going on with this case, man? What's going on with dude and with the young
Hey guys, how's it
girlfriend?
going? Jackson here with TMZ. We love the feedback we got on yesterday's video. Seems like a lot of you guys want to hear about the David and Celeste Rivas murder case. Now, this is a case that has been widely reported on in the last few months, and a lot of people are trying to stay up to date as much as possible, but there's a lot of new information. If you haven't been staying up to date, or you don't even know what this case is about, I will give you a very quick recap before going into the explosive details that we have uncovered recently. There were a lot of shocking updates to this case that I think a lot of people are going to find very interesting, so stick around to the end to find out. So on September 8th of this year, a Tesla was reported abandoned after it sat dormant in Hollywood Hills for over a month. The Tesla was subsequently towed from Hollywood Hills to an impound lot in Los Angeles, and after sitting there for a few days, there were complaints of a very foul odor. Upon further investigation of this foul odor, the front trunk of the Tesla was opened, and in there sat the
Nigga had a
decomposing body
13-year-old
of
girlfriend. That's
15-year-old
crazy.
Celeste Rivas Hernandez. After authorities investigated further, they found that the Tesla belonged to famous singer-songwriter David. Now, in the wake of this discovery, David was on a world tour outside of the state and subsequently canceled his tour when the body was identified. Now, after this, evidence started coming out that David was in a relationship with this child. Pictures, videos, and live stream clips started surfacing from months before that indicated that they were definitely more than just friends. Considering that Celeste was found in a car that belonged to David and that they were allegedly in an intimate relationship, immediately the public identified him as the #1 suspect. But there's been a lot of public outcry about this case, considering that a conviction hasn't been made and that a cause of death hasn't even been identified. Now, regarding the cause of death, the medical examiner has said that the body was so badly dismembered that it was extremely difficult to determine what the cause of death was. Now, he also said that her fingers were waterlogged, indicating that at one point or another, her body was partially frozen, which lines up with the giant freezer that we found inside of David's house, which is big enough to store a body, something of note. Now, because of how big this case is, it's extremely hard to digest all the new information and updates because there's so much information that comes out in a case like this. But we have all the new pertinent information for you right here, which I'll get into right now. So as you may know, a grand jury was assembled in the middle of November to hear the evidence that LAPD had against potential suspects in the Celeste Rivas case. Now, what we know is that there is a second suspect aside from David who LAPD thinks played a role in either the killing or dismemberment of Celeste Rivas. We are not allowed to say who it is. We're not at liberty to say, but something to note. Now, what a lot of people don't know is that the LAPD tracked David's whereabouts in the months leading up to the event, and what they found was pretty eye-opening. Now, what the LAPD found was that earlier this year in the spring, David took a trip in the middle of the night to a highly remote area of Santa Barbara County, where he stayed for hours on end before returning. Now, when I say highly remote, I mean that. He was in the middle of nowhere. There wasn't a gas station he could have gone to, there wasn't a building nearby or a hotel. When I say remote, he was literally in the middle of nowhere. But it's significant considering that it's come out as evidence. Now, I want to talk about something else. Something that a lot of people don't know is that we are watching this case with a magnifying glass. That grand jury is assembled in a court building, and we have people in that building. And the people we have in there have uncovered some crucial elements in this case. The first element being an appearance of one Robert Morgenroth. Now, when we got confirmation that this was the guy testifying before the grand jury, we did a deep dive into who he was. And it turns out that he was the general manager of Mogul Vision, which is David's record label. He was also the president of a company called Zara Brothers Travel LLC, which turns out to be David's touring company. Now, during the intermission of this testimony, Robert Morgenroth walked out of the courtroom and into the hallway, approaching his lawyer, Evan Jeunesse, who was out there waiting for him, and said, loud enough for everyone to hear, the words, "She was very pushy on why I didn't call the police." He went on to recount how he responded, saying, "I said I didn't feel like I had the responsibility to do that. I just wanted to continue with the tour." Now, another person that the prosecution is highly highly interested in is one Josh Marshall. Now, Josh Marshall is David's second manager. And if that name sounds familiar, it's because Josh Marshall is the one that signed the lease agreement for the house that David was staying in. Now, the LAPD has said that the house is a huge piece to this puzzle. They've even said that they've obtained security camera footage from the cameras that are installed around the house. Now, after that happened, that's when the two suspects were formally identified. That's when the grand jury was assembled. So it begs the question, did they see something on that tape? Now, another big piece of information is that when Morgan Roth was done testifying before the grand jury, he exited one courtroom and went into a second courtroom across the hallway. Now, the second courtroom that he went into is where a judge decides whether or not to hold you in contempt. Now, what's probably the biggest update yet is that an arrest has actually been made in this case, but not for the reason that you might think. Now, when Beth Silverman came out of this courtroom, she was visibly frustrated. Now, Beth said to Evan Janess that she was going to issue a body attachment to force a female witness to testify before the grand jury. Now, according to Beth, this is a female witness that was supposed to testify and show up on the day that didn't. Now, we don't know who this female witness is, but she is to be arrested if she hasn't been already. Now, the final element that I'll talk about, and this is something that has piqued everybody's curiosity, is the 55-pound incinerator that was delivered to the residence that David was staying in. Now, this incinerator, some outlets are calling it a burn cage, is big enough to fill a body and burn up to 1,600 degrees Fahrenheit. Now, it's worth noting that this incinerator cannot legally be used within LA County. So it's curious as to why it would be delivered to a house and not a farm. Guys, it's been great reviewing the feedback on these videos. We love making these for you and keeping you up to date on the stories that you are interested in. Like I said in the last video, if there's anything that you guys want more coverage on, be sure to comment. My name is Jackson Buhai. Make sure to subscribe to the team's YouTube channel, and I will see you guys in the next one.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
Santa Claus. What the f that mean? When you said y'all don't know what that mean, what that mean? He probably shit. What that mean? Probably shit. It's apple pie in the oven. Oh my God! 380 degrees.
Hey guys, how's it going? Jackson here with Team Z. We love the feedback we got on yesterday.
On his face. Stupid.
Crapmore gang. When it comes to this David story, there's been a lot of talk about who actually knew this little girl, Celeste Rivas Hernandez, the 14-year-old girl who lost her life before she turned 15. She was found dead in a car just after what would have been her 15th birthday. The car belonged to David, the singer, and it was found towed away from the street near the house that he was living in Hollywood. But there's been a lot of confusion about who actually knew this little girl existed. This is a real person. Rest in peace to Celeste, and we want to get justice for her. But the questions have been remaining endlessly. Who knew this little girl existed? Now, there's been documented history that she was apparently at one of his shows at the Fonda Theater, and it seemed like his family and people from his record label were all in attendance and would have been around this little girl. But shout out to one particularly just sterling redditor, okay, Ginny the Wee, because they have been doing deep research and they have basically done one big long post, okay, investigating the idea that there were far more people in David's circle than just him and maybe, you know, whoever moved that car, the mysterious person who allegedly moved the car. All right, there may well have been a lot of people who knew about Celeste existing. And so they recently released this very detailed Reddit post. Okay, this was a week ago. And they would basically suggest that actually David's entire ecosystem, including his family, management, and friends, all knew about Celeste, the underage girl that would eventually be found dead in the trunk of his Tesla. They would provide solid evidence that seemed to suggest Celeste Rivas Hernandez to 3 specific online usernames, which you might have heard before: Yaywoohoo, or Yaywoohoo7, I think it was, Hello Kitty Life Girl, and also Dean Blunt Lover 444. Okay, now I'm going to read this post, okay, and I'm going to give you some background. Then we're going to go through picture by picture, okay? It says, in recent news about David's inner circle, the most central figure appears to be Robert Morgenroth, the day-to-day manager and general manager at Mogul Vision, who stated that he didn't feel it was his responsibility to call law enforcement and that he just wanted to continue with the tour. However, the same could be said about other Mogul Vision and Darkroom executives, namely Josh Marshall, CEO of Mogul Vision Music, Lane Cooperstein, the general manager at the Darkroom and David's record label, and others. Why didn't anyone call the police about a missing child? Footage from the Fonda Theatre in 2024 shows that David performed on 3 separate nights between June 27th and 29th, and Celeste was present with them at the side of the stage on all 3 days, around David's management team and other crew members. This shows a complete failure by everyone who knew she was spending time with David and chose to do nothing. She had been reported missing multiple times and still nobody took action or confirmed her safety. All parties involved should be held accountable for this unacceptable negligence and for knowingly allowing the situation to continue. When you look at what ultimately happened to Celeste, it's impossible to ignore how many people let this happen. The Fonda Theatre footage is a critical source of information as it shows Celeste being behind on the posts that she made across her social media accounts. On the first day, Celeste was wearing a black hoodie with pink leggings, while on the following day, she wore a grey hoodie and sweatpants. These outfits match what she posted on her Instagram and TikTok accounts, Yay Woohoo and Hello Kitty Life Girl, when she was covering her face.
When your phone plan's as good as Visible, you've got to tell your people.
Hey, I just switched to Visible. Unlimited data, $25 a month. What? You should join.
So let's take a look through some of the photos, right? And then I'm going to go through the bullet points. So this is him on stage with the faux bloodstained shirt, which also is creepy as hell. So the head honchos of Mogul Vision were in attendance. That's Robert Morgenroth, Josh Marshall right there beside the stage at the Fonda Theatre. This one's going to come back to haunt a few people. Celeste was at the side of the stage at the Fonda Theatre. Now, what is interesting, okay, this seems to be a different date to the last image, right? It says June 2024. He's in the timing. Now, maybe there was a costume change during the show, but that's Celeste there in the black hoodie, June the 27th, 2024. That's Celeste there in the grey hoodie, June the 28th, 2024. All right. So it's day one. Lane C from the Darkroom, Bella Bowman from Mogul Vision, Robert Morgenroth from Mogul Vision, right? They're all up in there. The photo booth. You got Robert in attendance, Lane in attendance, okay?
That's
the boy Neo.
They did police work,
right
when it found out.
Celeste Herrera, the decoy Celeste. You got the decoy Celeste. I need answers from her as well. I'm not going to lie. I need answers from her. Okay, this is the mother, the sister, Celeste, and the brother. She sat in between the sister and brother. Their family. The mom knew her. You don't just randomly sit. Who's this person sat in between my 2 children watching a show performed by my other child? You don't just, there's just a random, I'm not going to ask no questions. This, bruh. I'm going to do a video about David's mum. Don't you worry. I'm going to do a whole video digging into David's mum. Now, this one was very damning. Okay?
That's crazy.
Celeste in the grey sweatpants.
You got to go box.
Okay. Posting her in the grey hoodie, her pink wristband, her tiny little hands.
Shout out to the UK.
Covering up her face, cuddling David. All right. Her in the grey sweatpants. He's backstage. He's getting ready. He's got his minor in his room. About to hit that favorite note, A minor. The Fonda Theatre, June 28th, day 2. David with Celeste pink wristband. Okay, is that Celeste's wristband? She's got her hands wrapped around him. That's his hand. This is bad. Okay, they're saying that's Celeste there. Robert Morgenroth. Celeste there. Look how small she is. Celeste, she there. Celeste at the Fonda Theatre, June 28th, 2024, day 2. Celeste in the grey hoodie. Celeste. Zoomed in. They zoomed in for reference. Celeste side profile comparison. It's crazy. They're saying that's Celeste there. That's her. It's her. This is a child. It looks like a child. Ain't no, oh, I thought she was. No. No, ain't no, I thought she was. Side profile comparison. They got the TMZ video from September the 8th, 2024 from Lake Elsinore. All right. It's a problem. This is a problem. Got pics of her all over the shop. Visible red hair, same facial structure. This is damning stuff. This is damning stuff, right? Now, this is the YayWoohoo7 TikTok account. Various posts of David. Celeste TikTok post during the Fonda Theatre time frame. She was around. They're saying that's the grey hoodie. Before joining David's Discord server in late June 2024, around his performance at the Fonda Theatre, David started posting pictures and tagging Celeste using her old TikTok account. This led to speculation among people in the server about who she was and what was her connection to David. Celeste joined David's Discord on July the 11th, 2024 with a new account, username YayWoohoo. Wow. That's her in the chat, right? This is apparently her name. Posting David's tour dates. You must be the one he kept pointing at in Paris. I don't think he's taken her to Paris, I'm not going to lie. David shadow banned me. So Celeste joined with a new account. Immediately after joining, she introduced herself as David's new girlfriend. However, the majority of people, including David's mod team, Sophia, Skylar, Kylie, Maddie, Ice50, and Zerks, already knew who she was. Despite their denials, which were later proven to be untrue, David had to mask her public appearance and online identity. Similarities between Celeste's accounts. Dean Blunt Lover 444 and YayWoohoo7. Please adopt me. I need it. Should we? Adopt what? A kid? Are you serious? Making a little love hands at the beach? Nuh-uh. I haven't seen this picture before. I'm not going to lie. I haven't seen this picture before. That one's crazy. Is that her or is that him? A little hand holding. That looks like her. It's the Hello Kitty girl. This is crazy. Who just casually cried? David. Similarities between Celeste's accounts. Dean Blunt Lover 444, YayWoohoo7, and Hello Kitty Life Girl. That is an engagement ring. That is an engagement ring. All right. What sort of promises were you out here making? It says, haha, get her tattooed. Wait, you're engaged? Why not post him? Is she cute? The cutest. Numerous pictures of an engagement ring. Is that an engagement ring when she's got her hands around him backstage at the Fonda? This is apparently a David tattoo on the ring finger. Creepy as hell. It says, me and David said goodnight, guys. Bye. Straight to my straight to my every David song playlist. Love you too. Can he check DMs when he gets the chance? That's what that says. Okay, so let's read the bullet points on this. All right. Some people have argued that it isn't Celeste, so let's dive deeper into the clues and similarities that were found. Since Celeste's second appearance on David's Twitch stream on January the 11th, 2024, she began posting pictures on her Dean Blunt Lover 444 Instagram account. These included a red ink David tattoo and pictures of her wearing similar clothing, such as a brown jacket, black purse, rings, and bracelets while covering her face, similar to what appears on her YayWoohoo and Hello Kitty Life Girl accounts. David began tagging Celeste on her TikTok account,
They got all that on her.
07, and shortly after, people started noticing she was the person appearing with him in pictures on social media and in live streams. Around the same time, comments began appearing about her potentially being a missing 13-year-old child from Lake Elsinore. After realizing that people were coming to David's Discord server and commenting on his social media platforms, he made sure that her online identity remained under his control and made necessary changes to her appearance. Celeste's TikTok account 0907, literally her birthday. Whoa, it is. It is. That's her birthday, September the 7th. Had its username changed on March the 7th, 2024. Looking into the account, and that allegedly would have been, they said that he basically took her, allegedly picked her up to take her to the movies on Valentine's Day of 2024. She never came home. That's when she was declared a missing persons. Stayed with him for a few days. That's when people started emailing his management saying, send this missing 13-year-old girl back. And then miraculously, she gets sent back. Right? Next thing you know, within a month, less than a month later after this debacle, changing the username on the TikTok account. Looking into the account change log data, it appears the same account was linked as YayWoohoo7. Celeste appeared at her cousin Esmeralda's graduation in May 2024, still showing the same dark hair color, which continued the following month. Running away from her home in Lake Elsinore for a third time mid-2024 around David's 3-night Fonda theater shows. What the fuck? June 27th to 29th, Celeste appeared backstage with David's family in red dyed hair. At this show, she looked different, resembling the same person seen in David's tags connected to the YayWoohoo and Hello Kitty Life Girl accounts. A few other pictures were posted around David's Fonda theater show, suggesting that his close circle was aware of Celeste, as she was staying with him backstage and was around the side stage the entire time, surrounded by his management crew and other people. She was wearing the same clothes seen in her social media posts and covering her face. For the first time at the Fonda Theatre's second show on June the 28th, 2024, David performed his upcoming song, There Goes My Baby, live. And around this time, and just before Celeste joined David's Discord with a new account, YayWoohoo/Wow, he tagged her in multiple posts and shared stories, including the song's cover picture, which appeared to resemble Celeste on a swing in a remote landscape. All of this suggests that this David song and its cover were heavily influenced by her. People in David's Discord began speculating about who this person was. More pictures begin circulating around this time frame. David in the car with Celeste's hand reaching out, cupping his chin, with a bit of the visible red hair on the side. And in another picture, straightened, dark auburn hair while kissing, again with her face hitting. You can also see the red ink David tattoo on her left index finger. There's been a lot of debate about whether this was really Celeste. Some note she normally has thicker curly hair, whereas this looks straightened and thin, and that her skin tone appears darker, while in the pictures she looks paler. A logical explanation is that the selfies were taken in David's Tesla, where lighting is tricky. Bright interiors and windows can dramatically affect how hair and skin tone appear. The pictures were taken midday with direct sun exposure. In one picture, her hair looks darker and another lighter, again due to the lighting. Other factors such as the camera angle, filters, and photo editing also affect how she appears. The same applies to her skin tone. In some pictures, she looks very pale, while in others, she appears a normal olive brown shade. A clear example is looking at David in the same selfies. The lighting makes his skin appear lighter than usual, and the same effect applies to Celeste's hair. In this bright environment, Celeste's naturally curly hair appeared frizzy and straightened, while from other angles, it appeared darker. We see a similar situation when Celeste appeared at an influencer Noor's birthday party. During this time, she also posted an Instagram story on her Hello Kitty Lifeguard account, showing herself with David at the Hollywood Hills mansion. There are also discussions suggesting that people believe Hello Kitty Lifeguard and YayWoohoo could be Cassandra, aka Cassandra Rose, or Celeste Herrera. However, none of the evidence actually supports this. Cassandra was just a big fan of David and even got one of his shirts at one of his 2023 shows. She has an actual tattoo of David on her right forearm, unlike Celeste, who only has a small red ink David tattoo on her left index finger. Some Cassandra's TikToks were posted showing a small red ink tattoo on her finger, but it's hard to read what it says, and it was on the opposite hand from Celeste's tattoo. As for Celeste Herrera, there are no clues suggesting that it was her. Celeste created her YayWoohoo or Wow Discord account on July the 11th, 2024, and immediately joined David's Discord. She began interacting with members of the server, and she introduced herself as David's new girlfriend. She started posting various pictures, including her red ink David tattoo and an engagement ring. She also shared pictures of herself and David backstage at the Fonda Theatre and showcased her TikTok YayWoohoo7 account on this TikTok account. She had also linked another burner Instagram account named Wowness2, which is very indicative that it was Celeste, as she was following her brother and sister and cousin there. The sister and cousin accounts were also following each other, and notably this account included Esmeralda and Celeste's aunt Dora as followers. The very next day, she participated in a group call with David's fans and Discord mods. At the time, many of the moderators denied knowing Celeste, but this was not true. They did know her. During the call, they were watching and reenacting David's song and lyric video, There Goes My Baby. Interestingly, her voice can be heard in the group call, and from the voice comparison videos I've made, it's safe to conclude that Celeste is behind these social media accounts, and we've talked about and covered those voices, but we can check that out. There's a voice comparison here. We'll check that out. All right. The last indication of Celeste with her changed appearance was at influencer Noor's birthday party on July the 27th, 2024. Reports when her body were found noted she had a matching shush tattoo with David, but there was no mention of her red David tattoo. A possible explanation is that Celeste had the red ink David tattoo on her left index finger as early as January 2024. The last known picture of her with it are from July 2024, around the Fonda Theatre timeframe, and again at influencer Noor's birthday party in late July 2024. David got his shush tattoo around September 2024, but we don't know the full details of what the LAPD has found, but it's possible that Celeste got the same shush tattoo as David around this time, since small tattoos can fade quickly. It's reasonable to think that the red tattoo faded and she may have gotten the shush tattoo on her right index finger. In conclusion, it's hard to ignore that YayWoohoo7, Hello Kitty Lifeguard, and Dean Blunt Lover 444 and all her other accounts appear to be actually Celeste. This is the voice comparison. Can we hear it? Hang on. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this is about to be damning. Okay, this is David and Celeste voice 2, the alleged proof and comparison of her voice being on his own Instagram or on her Instagram and the Discord. Let's hear it.
Why are you doing this, yo? This is not this. Can we delete anything?
Yo, I need help. I need help. What the fuck? I need help, please.
We need to delete this. Oh, look it. Answer that one. That's so mean if you don't answer. It's controversial of raping kids. Hi, guys.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. Sounds a lot like her to me.
Why are you doing this, yo? This is not this.
I mean, saying this is David with Celeste backstage at the Fonda Theatre. Oh, there's a clip. I've never seen the clip. So this is a private moment between them when they were together, allegedly. This is how they behaved together. Careful, careful. Nearly. Nice try, the devil. This is what they was on. This is what they was on, huh? Aye. This is what y'all on? That's what we doing? People saying, awesome work. Thanks for putting together in so much detail. Okay. Where did you get this particular photo of Celeste and David? I've never seen it. I'd never seen this one either. This one's damning. The eyes are just... Does it actually show her face at all? It's from Celeste's Instagram story that she posted. This is meticulous, excellent work. Thank you for laying this out. Have you tipped this into law enforcement? If not, you should just copy and paste, include links and attachments. Never assume law enforcement knows everything, right? Interesting. The first pic reminds me of the shot in One More Dance. They're saying this actress resembles the picture of Celeste that Steve Fisher had shared. Oh dear. Oh dear. I need a fresh toothpick for that one. That's crazy. Okay. I shout out to Blip. I'll be on the flavored toothpicks right now. I'm not being paid to promote these, but they're actually nice. Got these from a pharmacy because I don't smoke anymore. Anyway, all right. How come they haven't arrested him yet? Because there's more people involved than David. All right. There's so many factors involved. I have a feeling soon they'll be making our heads spin with information and facts. I think they want to make sure everything's on point because once they start making arrests, they have to be spot on. They don't want to botch this up. Too many people are invested, and this will be a bad look for them. Yes to all, but the pink wristband is probably just backstage access. He's not wearing hers. It's out of necessity. She wasn't wearing this pink wristband when she appeared standing on the side of the stage watching David perform. Ultra pointed out the wristband looks like one of those paper ones venue use, often with different colors to indicate you are under or over 21. You can see the white end sticking out. People saying, is that hickey? No. Wait. They probably returned her once the truth came out via the email or something. David put on the waterworks. I can't love without her. I didn't know, but I need her in my life. I'm depressed. I won't play or do shows or the things you need from me. Please help me convince her family and everyone around us to say it's okay because it's young love. Say a record exec comes to you over a 17-year-old, is charming and professional and well-educated and all the rest, promises all these things. Great life for Celeste. Protection and security and safety in the family too. I can just see this being similar to what's happened with the fam and everyone involved. The parents needed her to be a missing person for legal reasons, keeping social off their backs too. School, everything stops because technically these poor parents have a missing child. If not, they would not be allowing it in the law's eyes, and they would be getting done for something to do with it. Yeah, I've heard the family was getting kickbacks, but who's to say? We know the family 100% knew. The sister claimed they didn't, but between the mum, brother, and the cousin going to the amusement park and Build-A-Bear, it's safe to know they knew. Obviously, they didn't want this outcome. I wonder if the school was at one point involved, and it just became that she's a runaway. Okay. It's crazy. Let me just see if there's any hickeys, and then we'll wrap it up. Where's this hickey? Where's this hickey? Is there a hickey? I've seen other pictures where people are saying there might have been some kind of hickey. It's the hickey on the neck here. People are saying, is that hickey? You can make your own mind up about that. But look, clearly, a lot of other people knew. A lot of other people are going to be getting cooked, and I welcome it. I think the most damning thing that I'm seeing here, which I've seen before, but I've never really given it much attention. The pic of Celeste sat in between David's sister and brother.
That's crazy. So, well, Big Mike, I wanted to move on to another topic, man. I wanted to ask you about this. So there's a situation going on in this Lil Durk case. I know I ask you about this all the time, but there's actually something that's moving in another direction. It's like we said last time, it looks like it's moving in a positive direction for Lil Durk. So the U.S. Marshals confirmed that it was an anonymous threat caller that called in the threat to the people involved in the Lil Durk case, like the judge and the attorneys, right? Now, internal email shows that all the checks came back negative, that anybody close to Lil Durk was involved in the threatening of the people involved in the case, like the people who were prosecuting Lil Durk. Now, do people owe Lil Durk an apology? And what do you think about a rumor like this and how it would damage his reputation with the court?
They definitely do owe that man an apology. I ain't gonna lie, because the simple fact that y'all tried to make it seem like that was his doing or his involvement, anybody affiliated with him involvement over somebody playing games, it's crazy, because that could be used against, they could have used that type of stuff against them. Like, you know what I'm saying? This the reason why we ain't doing this. You know what I'm saying? We got jurors or we got prosecutors or these people receiving threats. You know what I'm saying? Just to, you know what I'm saying? That could possibly sway a judge. You know what I'm saying? That type of information could sway a judge. Like, you out here trying to get people killed. That's on the case. Hold on. No. They, you know, so for sure, they definitely owe them an apology. And under the reputation side is like I was saying, like, that could have, for real, say the truth, it could have. Because and then it's a rumor, and then it's people, like, people over the world, they don't got, it's a lot of people out here that ain't got no life, bro. They don't got no life, bro. For somebody to call in threats trying to make it seem like this man doing and all this is crazy, bro. And 9 times out of 10, it probably was a fan. I don't know, a dumb fan that don't even know that you doing this is finna hurt this man.
Yeah, and 9 times out of 10, the fans are kids. There are people in high school who think this is funny or whatever. Like, there's people like maybe even middle school. They might think that, and I'm not encouraging any of those people to do anything that's stupid, but that could have real life ramifications on this grown man's case. Isn't that crazy?
For sure. And people don't think about that because they behind their keyboards and their mouses and they just typing. They just typing away, bro. They don't care about what they saying, how it affects the person, or none of that, because in all actuality, they don't care. They don't know you. They never been around you. Y'all ain't never broke bread together. Y'all ain't never slept on the floor together, none of that. So them people don't know you. They just know what they see on the internet. And it's all this be like a game to them. Like, a lot of people don't understand, like, how people be looking at Chicago from the outside. You know what I'm saying? Like, people be looking at Chicago from the outside like, yeah, all them dumb. All them, they kill kids. They killing each other for no reason. They doing this, they doing that. But we doing all this to ourselves, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, we making people look at us like this, that we doing. We giving people, the whole world want to know what's going on in Chicago. Everybody want to know what's going on with Chicago, rappers, singer, Goofy, anybody from Chicago. The whole world want to know about. So it's like we got a spotlight on us, and all the stuff that's going on right now is making us look bad. You feel me? Like,
nah, that's true. It's, for some reason, Chicago has been in the public eye for a very long time. I'm talking about since back in, and I did some slight research on this because of how hot a topic everything in Chicago is now. It's always kind of been that way. I mean, since back in the 70s, there was a movie called Coolie High, and there was these other movies that introduced like structured gang banging and whatnot throughout the years, you know what I mean? And it's just, there's been so many different stories where Chicago is, you know, one of the biggest cities in the world. It's third biggest city in America. It's just a wealth of different stories and personalities and music and things that came out of there. So that plays into the fact that, you know, hip hop is the top genre still, no matter if there's little dips in the charts and whatnot.
For sure.
People are interested in those hot areas and what the real stories are behind there. But the crazy part about drill is once you get to the meat and bones, you know, it's some street stuff, right?
It's more than likely it's always some street stuff. Unless somebody then wised up and they ain't speaking that happened, but they, you know what I'm saying, they fabricated it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they basically, you could rap about a situation that never happened. You ain't gonna know it happened. The only person that know it ain't happened is me. I'm the one put the lyrics together in my head. I'm the one put it on what. You feel me? So a lot of people,
Hey, this is Sean on the Lemon. Check out our animated short film, War is Over, inspired by the music of John and Yoko.
When they rapping, they still want to do what they talking about. You know what I'm saying? Which is why everybody in jail, why all the rappers is coming up dead. You know what I'm saying? So
now during the 90s and the early 2000s, there was a rap explosion where you had these superstar rappers like your 50 Cent, your Eminems, your Nellies, Jay-Z, all those guys. I mean, they took it like 50 took it to a whole other level.
For sure.
Lil Wayne after him, where they were selling like 1 million a week. In those stories, there was always somebody getting killed and stuff like that. And I mean, we kind of like, as a kid, you kind of think it's real, but like, you know, every album it's got to be fake, right? The thing with drill is it seems to go back to real situations, right?
They do. It always seems to lead back to it. It's been happening though. It ain't something that's new. Like hip hop always been. I ain't gonna say always, but 95% of hip hop been surrounded by death. People been dying, rappers dying, beefing, going to jail. Like, and there's a lot of rappers that done got out the streets though. Like 50, he ain't in the streets no more. That man doing all type of busting, major moves out here. You feel me? Like, you know, everybody know what the old 50 was like. You know what I'm saying? Now the new 50, you can see like the grown 50, like the boss 50. Like, that man got all type of money, all type of movies. He a genius, bro.
Definitely. And it's wild how these things work out, because I was obviously going to ask you about the whole 50 Cent situation that's going on right now. So, man, let's get to it. So 50 Cent recently dropped a Netflix documentary that is #1 on all of Netflix in 49 different countries. Killing it, like literally killing it. Now the documentary happens to be about Diddy.
For sure.
Now Diddy is in a federal penitentiary in Fort Dix, New Jersey right now, where he's doing the rest of his time, right? And 50 Cent is trolling him basically with this documentary, letting it be known that, he's kind of getting at Diddy while he's locked up. Now, in this situation, you've got all sorts of different stories coming out. Big Mike, what'd you think about the 50 Cent documentary if you had a chance to see it?
I mean, him and 50 obviously got they had some little beef or something, because 50 been coming out trolling though, so, but doing something like this, he over trolling with it. I ain't even gonna lie. But this is really a money move though when you look at it. Who not gonna want to watch? Well, I know a lot of people that won't watch a documentary about Diddy, but the people that's in tune with this type of shit, who not gonna want to watch it? And it's 50 Cent. Come on, man, it's 50 Cent. He trolling. He putting that man out there. You know what's going on, man. Diddy know what he did. There's a lot of shit surrounding that. And 50, one of the people that's from, you know what I'm saying, down from the New York area where everything was going down there, where Diddy from. But he got a lot of insights on what was going on. He want to put it out there.
Yeah, it seems like he was the generation right after everything, like right after Pac, right after Big. He was that next generation coming up, 50 Cent was, you know what I mean? Like he was right after all that, you know what I mean? Like the skip forward 6 years and now you have 50 Cent in them, right? After Big died in 1997. And it seemed like because of that perspective, him watching it come up, all that, he's got a lot of material. And then him being a ghostwriter for Diddy in the past, him being a ghostwriter for all different people throughout the industry, he's just got an insight in the streets and an insight in the industry that a lot of people can't grasp. Now yourself, moving into the industry, what do you take from a move like that with 50?
I mean, it's all type of ways to make money. That's how I look at it. It's all type of ways to make legit money. Even if it come from a situation that was a bad situation, like that whole Diddy case, that was a bad situation, from the Cassie to all the stuff that was going on, you feel me? But at the same time, it's that's a opportunity sitting right there. When if I got insights on everything that's going on, and people already want to know what's going on, and they want to hear what's going on, and I could put this together, and people gonna watch it, and I'm gonna make this money from this. Why wouldn't I? It's easy. It's 50 Cent though. Everybody already gonna tune in to anything. He could put a skit on the internet right now. It's gonna do numbers. So like, I feel like it's a money move. It's a power move. I feel like it ain't nothing personal.
Yeah, I think he's just really good at getting that bag, man. You're right.
He is very good at it. I be taking pointers from 50.
I think we all do. Like everybody looks at his moves because he does things that are bold, that are non-conventional. Like him opening up his own film studio there in Shreveport, Louisiana, or Baton Rouge. In one of the cities in Louisiana. I don't want to mess it up. Shout out to Shreveport and Baton Rouge, but I believe in one of those cities he opened up his G Unit Studios, and where he's going to be cracking out more films. And this is one of the first projects out of there, I believe. And he's already off to a good start, man. Dude is just a monster on the business. Now, when it comes to gravitating from, say, being a street dude to a businessman, are there aspects in the street that you think are beneficial in business?
The people you know is one of them. You know what I'm saying? Because when you're doing business, like, and especially if you like,
so
you like just odd,
fuck you over.
It's all about who you know. Because when you know somebody, they gonna know somebody. That person gonna know somebody. You know what I'm saying? It's like a chain. You feel me? Everybody a link. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if I knew somebody that knew 50, that'll be my way to, you know what I'm saying, get in. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm like, okay, I can talk to this person. Because I know this person, I can get in contact with 50, you feel me? So bring that's always gonna be one of them, you know what I'm saying? The people, you know what I'm saying? Your street knowledge is one of them too. Because having knowledge of the streets, depending on what you're trying to do or the story you're trying to tell, that street knowledge will play a big part in it too. You know what I'm saying? Because you would know what you're talking about, and you would know what you're doing, instead of you being somebody that's trying to do a street movie when you don't even know nothing about the street. So your movie it's gonna look like a Nick Cannon holding a gun sideways. You gonna look like a goofy. It's gonna look stupid.
Yeah. I think that's why films, like big budget films, they always hire on these they'll hire people like from the streets, or people that they know from the streets to consult on the film while they're filming it. Like right. If they're talking about like a gang or whatever, they actually hire people from that gang to work on the film with them. So that way, it doesn't come off looking as goofy, even though sometimes you can't help it with a movie.
Well, Spike Lee should have hired somebody.
What do you mean? For what project?
The Chicago movie with Nick Cannon?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I forget about that film sometimes, man.
The one where Nick Cannon was in there holding the gun sideways like this? Don't nobody from Chicago hold a gun like that, bro.
I don't know where that gained popularity in film, but even in California, cats really don't hold their gun like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's like some people used to do back in the days, man. That was the old, you just up it, break yourself. Like, that's some stuff that was back in the days. Don't nobody up no pipe like that in the streets, man. Is you crazy?
Yeah.
That's what made everybody look at it like, man, what? They got Nick Cannon and he holding the gun sideways like, man, watch out.
Yeah. I mean, maybe if you were trying to rob somebody and you were threatening them, back in the day, people would hold their gun like that. But most people shoot their gun normal. You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly. What is you holding the gun sideways for? Like, people don't do that. Like, if you want the movie to look like a gangster movie, a Chicago gangster movie, and you want it to look real, you're going to have to make it look real.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good point. He should have hired somebody.
Exactly. He's supposed to hear somebody in there like, yeah, this what we be on in Chicago. This how we dress. This how we move. This how we walk. This how we talk. This how we hold our pose. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. But you just freeballed it and had a dude up there holding the gun sideways. Come on now.
Now, in all seriousness, too, that film gained a lot of criticism from the gate. Like people couldn't buy into Nick Cannon being the gangster. Like a lot of people just couldn't buy into that film. That's why I didn't do that good.
Yeah, you can't do stuff like that. You need to get the gangsters off the streets to help you walk you through so you can have a good film.
Yep. No, I agree. You need those specialists.
What if you could close projects faster and win back 20 hours every week? Meet Ideal House, the AI platform built for architects and interior designers. Stuck redrawing floor plans for days? Client edits forcing you to start all over? Ideal House generates unlimited variations in seconds. Optimize flow and light instantly. Show 5 layouts before lunch. Stop.
Deadly discovery in Hallandale Beach where a body was found this morning. Investigators suspect foul play.
This is the home where that man was found, but there are still a lot of questions left to be answered here. Namely, why did this happen and where was this man killed?
At Kodak in the juvenile detention center a long time ago.
Okay.
Yeah, shit, we linked from right there, shit. It been all love ever since.
Today, we're diving straight into some wild allegations that just surfaced in court paperwork, and this one flips everything people thought they knew about loyalty upside down. In the rap world, new evidence is allegedly pointing to Kodak Black being tied to a $20,000 payment connected to serious harm involving his own artist, Wiz.
I don't hear that shit.
Fat Joe said that.
Fat Joe's a
lean back.
We've been leaning back for 20 years, man. Like,
He said you crowned yourself the rat leader and you wrote the 48 laws.
After warning Tekashi.
Oh.
Because I saw it when you sat with him. And I was like, Joe is trying to put him on right now. And
I'm going to just be honest with you. Damn, you went there?
Yeah, I went there.
This sucker. Easily.
Just shook things up again during his sit-down.
Let's start this bit off like this.
You know what I'm saying? And I 22 had a fallout. And at the end of the day, Munchie B decided to leave. Puerto Rico breaking the news. You know what I'm saying? You know, Puerto Rico do his 1-2 step like Sierra. So let them do his 1-2 step. And let's see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Of his co-host of his podcast, the No Jumper podcast, he quit. He vows to never return back to No Jumper after an altercation that him and Adam had on camera. With this most recent host, Munchie B, quitting No Jumper, this is about the 9th co-host I believe Adam has had on the No Jumper podcast in the last 18 months. Losing a co-host or an employee is bad.
Damn, 9 last 18 months, bro. And it's all they fault every time.
Is never the end of the world, but it is pretty bad. But what's worse than losing an employee is losing an employee in a situation that you believe that you are 100% right about, but then you have to go on YouTube and see that everybody is against you. And Adam is having a tough time with that. I found out Munchie B quit No Jumper this morning when I woke up to our group chat and Munchie B had left our group chat. That's when I figured out there was something. And then ultimately Adam confirmed that Munchie B had ultimately quit after a conversation they had. He was unable to persuade Munchie B to come back. The most recent No Jumper episode that caused Munchie B to quit and Adam to be mad at the internet was doomed from the very beginning. It kind of felt like everybody was on edge. They were mad at each other. I remember one particular moment when like they read like a fan comment and then they just began to argue among each other. Adam was screaming at Lush. Lush was screaming at Munchie. Munchie was screaming at Adam. And it just kind of felt like there was no cohesion here and everybody was just mad and upset at each other.
Paper Chaser said, LA blacks always trying to take the high road and peace treaty with Mexicans, but be ready to trip out in your own race over a sports hat. Ooh, he said it.
Now, what you laughing at?
I see no lies here.
What? No lies here.
I mean, in what way could you possibly argue that?
Like we know. I don't know. The Mexicans were identify.
Look at Lex. We know. Lex high here. We know. Hey. Lex is high. God dang, Lex. Adam.
has also whoever that is, he don't know what the fuck he talking about. He from out of state. He's a weirdo, and you shut up.
I didn't even laugh.
You did.
No, run it back.
You run it back.
I didn't.
You didn't do it. But I didn't laugh. That was like a sort of laugh. It's like more like a chuckle.
Laugh at all. Like I didn't laugh at all. I'll repeat it. LA Blacks always trying to take the high road in Peachtree. Mexicans will be ready to trip out in your own race over a sports hat. You tell me why it's not true.
I thought the second part of that statement was like, be ready to trip out in your own.
I said what I said.
Munchie, all you can do is name call and tell him to shut up.
What do Clemson wear?
All we asking for you is to tell us why it ain't.
No.
Munchie, why it ain't true? Tell us.
Why you being there?
I'm not just asking you to make sense.
I'm talking about.
I'm saying that.
No, you're talking to me first. Shut the fuck up. Munchie, tell me why it ain't true.
What happened to Clemson wear?
The point is,
see, you want to talk about anything.
Clemson is a dragon crew, bro. It's not a gang, bro. Stop it. Stop with this Clemson shit like he's a gang member, bro. This man ain't a fucking gang member, bro. Stop it. I hate y'all when they keep making this man like he seems like a gang member. Lush is not a gang member, bro. Lush ain't from nowhere, bro. Clemson Street, dog.
Besides what this guy said.
I'm talking to you then. Fuck you.
Yeah. No, you. I'm trying to get you to make sense.
This podcast went on for 5 hours. 5 hours of smoking, drinking, and having heated conversations never end well. I don't think any podcast should last 5 hours, but this podcast did. Now, by the 3 hour mark, they were about done with each other, right? It was already over with. So for the podcast to extend another 2 hours, that was just a combination for disaster because eventually things just began to spill over. Adam began to get, progressively more annoyed at Munchie B for being drunk. Munchie B was getting progressively more annoyed, I guess, at whatever opinions others were having. And that eventually led to the altercation that we all witnessed.
For you to watch this episode back. If you can watch this episode back and tell me that you don't think that this has been embarrassing, then you're high on meth because
if you
you've been bugging.
Hold on.
Listen, listen. No. I'm talking. Listen, no, I'm not holding on. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. We all, Munchie. No, I'm not trying to hold on. I'm talking. I'm talking. Stop touching me.
You don't use a towel to bathe.
Munchie.
Right or wrong? And then you said, I said, Daniel, no, I use let the black water.
What the fuck are you talking about, Munchie? We all believe in you as a podcaster, but you're acting like a drunk embarrassment right now. It's super fucking annoying. Man, and we don't want to do podcasts with you if you're going to act like this. So please just stop coming in like this, bro. Shit is annoying as fuck. I've been meaning to tell you for a while, but this.
You see how you say, we don't want to do podcasts with you. Lush over there high as hell. Munchie over there drunk as hell. Wait. Fuck black. Wait. I never seen that. I don't watch black. Nigga, young Hefe over there. Don't care nothing what them Z's say. And Adam 22, the motherfucker up here just off Zannies with Lisa. It's your birthday inside his head. You got Lisa Simpson eating a Xanax bar on the side of your brain, brother. Straight up. Brother, talking about drunken highs and sleep. You condone this shit, brother. You wanted drunken Munchie. You got drunken Munchie. Now you don't want drunk Munchie no more. It's crazy.
Terrible.
Man, you talking about drunk Munchie?
Yes, because you're being drunk as fucking annoying as fuck. You're fucking touching me and shit. You won't shut the fuck up.
Bro.
I'm just saying. I'm trying to get through the donations and you won't shut the fuck up.
You go through donations
because you keep talking about yourself. Every single donation I read, you turn it into a 10-minute monologue about yourself, talking about some random shit, and then you start touching me with your dead skeleton hand.
Let's talk about let's do whack 100 back.
Oh my.
When we run it back.
Literally.
Even James said, the dead skeleton, he like,
Ooh. You just start talking about what for no reason. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm talking to you.
You are a good podcaster who comes in and gets blackout drunk for no reason every time. It's holding you back. Stop doing this. You're not invited on this podcast and you're going to keep showing up wasted.
This is great content, but this conversation got to happen off air, bro. Under no circumstances could y'all allow yourselves to have this conversation on camera. And the worst part about these altercations and these things.
No, I'm gonna strike there. That part was not probably for reasons Flacco's saying it for, but these conversations are supposed to happen off air. That's just how it's supposed to happen, bro. Straight up. Now Flacco probably got his own reason why. I'm telling you the reason why, bro, because If you call somebody your friend and stuff, you can. If we chop it up on the background, we're gunning to each other. We can mend that. But when you try to do shit online and try to get views out of it and all that, ain't no mending that, fool. Fuck you.
That take place on camera among No Jumper employees or among people on No Jumper is not a big deal, but it leaves room for low budget homeless YouTubers like this to step in and try to divide y'all up. I, for one, love for bums like this to starve. So whenever I see an altercation take place at No Jumper, I hate it because we just provided content to a bum like this who can't feed their family without us, who can't really pay their bills without us. The only content that resonates with their audience is reacting to No Jumper content. So it was really disheartening that
I'm tell you something, Flacco. No Jumper is a big platform on the West Coast, right? Plus, No Jumper do a lot of foolish shit up there, so it's easy to make money off No Jumper because y'all give us the content. If No Jumper ran like a business, did all this stuff like a real business, it would be different content people running on No Jumper. But since No Jumper is a shit show, you get a lot of people that's go talk about it like a shit show. You know what I'm saying?
Huggies front blowout blocker versus chocolate syrup. Will it blow out?
This bum, right, will be able to feed his family this week off of this content because, you know, obviously people are going to click on it because, you know, his audience love No Jumper slop and No Jumper drama. So people like him went onto their channels and began to advise Munchie B on why he should quit No Jumper and he should leave No Jumper and how Adam disrespected him. And if they were Munchie, they wouldn't take it. Even though for the most part, I see how it looks, Adam and Munchie B has both disrespected each other. I think Munchie B told Adam to shut the F up earlier in that podcast and told Adam, what the F you laughing at? Yo, this is just their dynamic. They cuss each other out often, even in the group chat. But I guess it looks like Munchie B was being bullied on camera.
He didn't try ADT real. He didn't try 4 extras now. He just got that Munchie B foul. He ain't tried Young Ant yet, but I'm quite sure he will. Young Ant be falling asleep or whatever. They say he be falling asleep. Eventually, that's going to become a problem, and he going to say something to him. Because the whole reason why he got at Munchie was because the chat and everybody is saying that Munchie is too drunk. So it finally just exploded. No pun intended. It finally just, he exploded. Adam, they say crash out. They use crash out for everything. I'm not using crash out because crash out is somebody getting up and slapping the spit out of that pilgrim's mouth. The way he just got at him, then he told him to shut the fuck up. Like, what, man?
Hey, crash out, somebody slammed up, but slapped out of pilgrim's mouth.
Hey, listen, homie. I don't know what Munchie going through to where you gonna subject yourself to that type of disrespect, letting that man talk to you like that.
It was videos like that one that convinced Munchie B to kind of quit No Jumper and leave the platform. Now, that same dude, that same dude threatened to put hands on me because he didn't like my YouTube videos, because he was a fan of my channel and didn't like my YouTube videos. Dude has bigger problems to worry about and needs to go worry on how to feed his family and deal with his real life issues that he's currently dealing with. You don't need to be this concerned with the internet. If you're so parasocial that you're trying to put hands on people because you don't like their YouTube videos, you have a sickness in your head. These dudes blow everything out of proportion. Like, are you really going to take career advice from somebody who is parasocial enough he want to put hands on somebody for YouTube videos that has nothing to do with him and doesn't concern him whatsoever? All right, bro, these dudes are sociopaths. They're psychotic. And these dudes, I almost guarantee you, right, that homeless guy, like that homeless bum you guys just heard of, he will lick the floor. He will literally lick and slurp up Adam's balls for opportunity to be on No Jumper, right? These dudes are fanatics. They're fans, okay? Now, I just ignore them, right? Like they cloud chase up. I just ignored them, right?
Now, Hoodie got motion, bro. Hoodie got motion, bro. Any homie. On good shout out to homie Hoodie from the hood, bro. He really got the homie got motion, my nigga. And cuz the homie fool on the set. Nigga, cuz do it up, fool. I don't know what him and Flacco beef is. They probably Flacco beef going for whatever, but I know Hoodie probably made a video, and I'm for sure gonna get to that next after this one. On some real shit. But Flacco, it ain't like Adam 22 side on this one though. So I don't know. It's like Flacco playing a 50 on this right now on the set. But he don't like Hoodie from the hood. Talking that shit about the Hoodie and Hoodie. Hoodie gonna get on his ass though. Some of the Hoodie talk that shit. But the homie's the homie, cuz any a nigga on Crip. Dead homies take care of shit, do shit, and do it up.
The only thing I ever told that bum was, hey, if you think you're going to be able to walk up and put hands on me and it's going to be that easy, then good luck. My only advice to you, man, I'm not saying don't do it. All right? All right? If you want to do it, hey, I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying, hey, if you walk up to me, walk up with matters so pressing that you care about it so deeply that you're ready to go to jail for the rest of your life or die. Because those are going to be the only two options, bro. If one of you dirty gangbangers pull up on me thinking that we about to tussle, we not doing no fist fights. So you feel me? All right, you put hands on me, it's self-defense, homie. Straight up, all right? So pull up, ready to kill or die body, bro. All that.
It ain't self-defense. If somebody beat you up, Flacco, and when you put a gun out, bro, that's not self-defense, bro. It's not self-defense. It's not self-defense, bro. That's not self-defense, bro. I don't know what state you live in or whatever. And caught up with that is not self-defense, bro.
That other internet stuff, bro, I ain't with it, bro. All right, y'all some internet clowns, straight up. But, yeah, I like clowns like this. Now, what I would say, though, the only thing that I do kind of see how Munchie B would take it and be like, hey, bro, I can't come back, was when I think Adam kicked the chair and called Munchie B's hands dirty just out of pride as a gangbanger. You can't go for that, man.
Stop touching me. Stop it. Stop poking me. What the fuck is this? Get your dead hand off of me.
Get out of here. No. Let's do it right now.
Stop putting your dirty ass hand on me, bro.
No.
Get up because you keep showing up blackout drunk, acting like a moron.
Oh, you lying now?
No. Stop talking.
Stop fucking coming drunk, acting like a fucking moron. Oh, you lying now. Oh, you lying now.
Touching me.
That's what I'm saying.
Stop touching me. I don't need your weird ass hands in my face.
That's how you know you pop.
Man, I am out of here.
No,
Stop.
It's nothing like a haircut to make you feel alive, relevant, you know. And then
touching me.
No, you lied to my last year. What?
We all believe in you as a podcaster. We all think you have a shitload of potential. But as long as you keep showing up drunk as this thing you're doing right now, this is what's holding you back. You saying, hey, yo, hold up.
You're lying.
I don't want to bet. Shut the fuck up with that shit.
Then you shut the fuck up.
Bro, I don't want.
No. Right here. Watch your stubby hand.
Very funny. This is going to be the 4 extra thing all over again.
No.
You sat with my enemies while they made fun of me. I can already hear it. Stop.
Yo,
you got me fucked up, bro. Shout out to my boy Munchie. No love lost. This guy gonna be on your ass, which you do deserve.
Yo.
But this has nothing to do with me. It was not my idea for him to do the skit walking in.
Listen.
Okay, let's listen.
This is the thing.
Yeah.
You had the coldest point. He's never on Alex's page drunk. It was crazy. This is the bigger platform, so it seems to me you would want to be more professional here. Dude get like, you know, it is what it is over there, but and then not only is he loaded, he still got the fifth still working on it.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, the more I mentioned, like, you are too drunk or you need to chill or whatever, the more he was just chugging that shit.
Yo, and then he's a little dude.
Yeah.
So that was a big bottle.
That was a big bottle of Henny, yeah.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, man.
I'm not gonna lie, I've seen him way worse.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I've seen him a lot drunker than that, but it's been a while, and that was pretty bad.
He talked too much. He says too many crazy things about people. Look, he already got a handicap, so he need to be as alert as possible. Like the people he with, if they telling him to move a certain way, he's so loaded that and I'm watching it, and he got the ultimate violation.
What's that?
You put your feet on him.
I didn't. This is a common misconception.
Yeah, you don't know misconception.
My foot.
Oh no, you gave him the boot.
Oh, okay. Let's watch it. Let's watch it.
You gave him the boot.
We're gonna have to review this. All right, because I'm fighting against misinformation on a day-to-day basis. We don't necessarily need sound. I guess we could do sound, but
yo,
look at this. Let's just review the tape.
Yo,
my opinion.
I was trying to get him away from me.
I did. Yes, I did not put my foot on his body.
What about me though?
You're too drunk and you just keep talking about your own shit. Put it on the
Well,
screen.
hold on.
We're talking about like topics, and then you just start. I dare you to watch this.
I noticed the more liquor he has in him.
Do it.
Stop
punching me. Stop it.
Them little fingers. That's ET. That would have blown me out.
No, right
out of here.
No. Let's do it right now.
There it goes. Look,
it's not on him. It was on the chair.
Putting your dirty ass hands on it. You know the crazy part about it? He didn't even see it coming. He said he had to ask his homie if you used your feet. You didn't see that? He said, I told my homie, well, what the hell you do? I guess his homie's supposed to whoop your ass.
I didn't watch the full length video, but yeah, I mean, like,
he gave you an ultimatum, which he shouldn't have done. Yeah. Even I know that, as cocky as I am, being who I am, I know if you give this white guy an ultimatum, he's going to call your bluff.
Listen, I like podcasts with Munchie. I feel like Munchie's an important part of No Jumper. That being said, I look at things very logically, which is we have bare basic rules. You don't touch somebody if they don't want to be touched. And if you do that repeatedly, or if you do it at all, that person has the right to ask you to stop. If you keep doing it, that person has the right to respond with force.
That's real.
So me moving his chair away to me was like the easiest. That was the most chill possible thing I could have done.
He was like coming at you like a praying mantis.
If he wasn't blind, I think it would have been fair for me to have hit him.
You remember the Land of the Lost? Remember the Slee Stacks?
No, what's that?
You don't remember? Oh, it was a cartoon.
Oh, yeah. No, I know what you mean, yeah.
Like, he kept coming at you, and I was like, I know when shit gets creepy, it's just creepy. Like, it's like, no. Like, bro, stop.
Because I'm not gonna lie, he like his hand when he's like yelling, it's like all his fingers are like locked into place, like rock hard, and he's like bashing. And that's why I called it a skeleton hand, because I felt like I was being hit with like a skeleton, like all the fingers just stiff. Yeah, like it's not fun.
I'm glad I never experienced such a thing. Like,
I mean, everybody's like, oh, you let all these guys act crazy as fuck, and then all of a sudden you get mad about this. I'm like, yeah, I feel like that's because, all right, you want to know what? First host who ever laid a hand on me, King Pill, boom, gone. Never seen him again.
Oh, you talking about in the hallway?
Yeah. So I mean, like, this is like a big red line for me. You could act like a huge dick on the podcast and get invited back over and over and over. We'll keep giving you a try over and over. You can keep up. Soon as you touch me,
yeah, you can't do that.
You know, and it's like, yeah, he wasn't hitting me.
He was serious too.
But it's like, that's my
he was violating your space.
Big red line. You can't touch me over and over and expect me to be cool with it. I don't know why anybody would think that was cool.
I bet. Did you tell Lena he touched you?
Yeah,
did she scrub you down?
No, but that was one where, because normally I never tell her about anything that happens on the podcast because it's just not that interesting for her, I feel like. But that was one where I came home and I was like, yo, you got to look at this reel. And I showed her like the first 10 seconds of the reel, and she's just like, I don't want to watch this. She's just like, there's too much yelling. It's 10 p.m. I'm about to go to bed. I don't want to. She's like, this is way too much for me right now.
I'm gonna tell you this. It took the internet.
Mm-hmm.
You've been on the run. You've been on some whack 100 shit.
Just that. Right?
No, but
what else I've been doing? Blueface and Lena.
You called out 4 extras.
Oh yeah, I need that fade. Yep.
So I put it up there. I think behind the one arm behind the back fade to be due.
Why are you trying to handicap me? I'm already handicapped.
You're calling a handicap.
I'm white. I'm weak.
What did that got to do with it?
I got low testosterone. I never got put on. He's got all these advantages over me.
Getting put on don't give you no superpowers.
Yeah, it does. I never had to survive that.
You've seen his hand, right?
Okay, and so now he was a 10 before. He's been knocked down to an 8.
Bullshit.
I was already a 6.
He's a 5.
This is like a toughness 1 through 10.
Bro, he can't listen, even he hasn't had his injury long enough to even learn how to use that. Because my grandfather had all these fingers going. All he had was a thumb.
Okay, let me just reiterate this. He goes on the Trapler Ross interview that ended up on Cam Capone. He said, the reason why God kept me alive was to break your face. He said that. That's why God kept him alive, was to break my face. I didn't know God had a asterisk next to it that said, but he has to also have one hand taped behind his back. When he invited me to the studio that day, you think he was going to make me tie my hand behind my back before we fought?
They was going to whoop your ass.
No, they're probably going to shoot me in the dome.
You was going to go in the trash can.
Some shit, yeah. They were going to give me the benefit of tying an arm behind my back.
I told you not to go.
Well, nobody even had to tell me not to go. I just didn't go.
I said, Adam, you don't want with that.
I left here. I was probably 5-10 minutes away. I got that phone call. He said, come here. I never turned the car around. I was already driving home. I kept driving home. I didn't even think about it, really, honestly.
So I told 4 extras. Let me tell you something.
When did you talk to him?
No, I'm gonna rewind.
Okay.
When his birthday came, he called me and he says,
I don't actually know what his birthday is.
What do you think Adams with an S is gonna get me for my birthday? And I said, absolutely nothing.
You don't want to grow up.
I said, bro, that is somebody you work for. Don't look at it the way you looking at it. And in his head, you heard him. Now you heard him. He took you to Vernon Avenue.
Yeah.
So I don't know where you putting that on your resume, or did you need that to get something done? Or?
How come I have to hear that from him so much when E-Dog never says, Adam, I took you to O Block. Stupid Young never says, Adam, I took you to Cambodia Town.
Didn't you take him a bunch of places, get merch?
Yeah. 4 extra. I took you to Asali. I took you to Awful Lot of Cough Syrup.
He never took me to Asali. I wanted a salad too.
Asali clothing line, but also a salad. I was wondering, I wonder what he eats, because I don't think I ever saw him eat.
Oh, 4 extras.
Yeah.
I think he's a little bit too over emotional. You have some people caught in the middle like Baby Runner.
You make it scary.
Because Baby Runner respects you, for real. But he didn't like that you called out 4 extras. And I like the fact that he made a skit because he wanted to take 4 extras fade. And I told him he was absolutely wrong. So when I seen him making a skit, I said, all right, Baby Runner found the equal medium.
This is how I know that the whole world who watches this podcast doesn't think, they don't use that gray matter in between their ears. They just say shit. And I'm talking about a lot of y'all, because this 4 extra got on that blog and said, God kept him alive so he could break my face.
Did you take that serious?
I have a sterling reputation from the whole time I'm on this podcast. No fades, no fights, no punching on people. I mean, it has happened in real life, but on the podcast, none of that. I finally open myself up to him and say, all right, I need a fade. Radio silence. It's been 48 hours. Nothing. And now people are saying that I'm in the wrong. After God apparently kept you on earth to fight me, now I say, okay, fine, I'll fight you. And now it's, the white man is so up. Look, it's all publicity stunt. No, I need that fade.
Well, okay, now I'm trying to understand. Because I see Cam Capone and Trap Lord beefing. Trap Lord talking about somebody wanted $1 million for a Netflix deal. Who, no disrespect, bro, to my brothers in the streets. When you come off the streets to this table, right, you have to first create a foundation of your own. You have a cheater because you're sitting in front of a built-in no jumper crowd, right? That's not your crowd. So if your numbers start going up, that's because of no jumper, right? When you start to do like Flacco does and goes to his other channel that's just him and he's still doing things and you know you put in the work. But stop thinking because a few people take some pictures with you that you work for $1 million Netflix deal. That's was some crazy shit. I don't even believe he said that.
Bro, we all got so much entertainment out of the fact that he wanted to get $50,000 for an interview.
4 a.m.'s not that early, you told yourself. Then you found a cheap afternoon flight on Kayak. Time your takeoff, or
Now we find out that while that was happening, he was behind the scenes telling Ross that he needed $1 million for that footage. That footage was like an hour outside a liquor store in a parking lot and then like an hour in a hotel talking, sitting on a couch.
Now,
$1 million. Like, has he ever seen Netflix?
I didn't get where he.
They make some pretty good stuff.
Yeah, but I don't know why he would request it. I think Ross is capping.
Wait, okay. I know exactly what happened.
I don't believe he said that.
Let me tell you the full thing. So Ross gets hit up, and For Extra says, yo, I want to start my own channel. Are you down to interview me for my channel? Ross says, you know what? Normally I only do stuff for my channel, but I like you. And he had just done the video about For Extra. So he says, okay, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to pull up. I'll take care of everything. Ross brings his filmer. He pays the filmer. He brings security and a driver. So all in all, he spends over $2,000 to go to the 40s and go to this hotel and shoot all this content. Then he has the content. He has the video. He gives it to For Extra. For Extra basically is taking his sweet ass time, and weeks go by. And then he finally hits up Ross and says, yo, can you give me $1 million from Netflix for this footage? And Ross says, no, I can't. That's not how it works. And he said, well, can you get somebody else to give me money for it? And he's like really trying to convince Ross that somebody should give him like at least many hundreds of thousands of dollars for this. And Ross keeps telling him like, bro, that's not like Ross doesn't have experience selling content in Netflix. He, like anyone else, knows that the content like would not make sense on Netflix, etc. So he says no. And then For Extra keeps hounding him to find a buyer. So then finally Ross hits up Cam Capone and says, yo, will you buy this footage? Cam Capone doesn't even offer him money for it. Says, I'll give you a split on it. Ross says, okay, what's the split? He goes 80-20, me, meaning Cam Capone will get 80% of it, and then For Extra will get 20% of the money. And that somehow Ross, who was trying to do a good deed, gets nothing. Like, because Ross should, before any of this conversation even happens, Ross should get like $2,000, $3,000, whatever. But like, I guess they didn't do that deal. I think they might have actually done 50-50 or 60-40 or something. But either way, I mean, realistically, this content that For Extra thought that he was going to get $1 million for, he probably will get like $5,000 once you get like half of all those videos.
I wonder well, here's the problem. Nobody that understands this business is telling him that.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of people who don't understand this business telling him this.
Mm.
And when they telling him this, it's handicapping him because
keep going.
Oh, no. You on some bullshit.
Keep going.
It's handicapping him because as he's on his build, when somebody offers him $1,000 for something that's really worth $1,000, his mind is on Netflix, $1 million. He won't take the $1,000. And that $1,000 is the start of his build, to 15 to 2 to 5. So he really needs to adjust his mentality to growing, because has he ever had a 2-month run here?
Maybe that. Maybe like he got paid 2 months in a row. Maybe like one time.
Was he out 2 months before going back?
Okay, but this is what pisses me off, is that Ross actually knows YouTube. Like, this is one of the most knowledgeable people you'll ever find about YouTube. He knows damn near everything you can know outside of Mr. Beast. So For Extra is asking him for advice, and Ross says, put it on your own channel. Don't go give it to Cam Capone, because yes, Cam has like 1 million subscribers or whatever, but then you got to cut it in half and give him a large percentage of the money. Put it on your own channel. You'll get mad subscribers. You probably get 50,000 subscribers, and you get 100% of the money. And the way that YouTube is now is that if that content goes on a smaller channel, or if it goes on No Jumper, it damn near might get the same views. Like it might honestly get like at least like 70% of the views that it will ever get, and you get 100% of the money. That's what Ross wanted to contribute to. And instead, For Extra like told
his
him
growth
over and over and over, no, I want to sell it to somebody. He just wanted the upfront money because he doesn't think long term. And so like For Extra now has screwed over Ross. So he burnt the bridge with me. He burnt the bridge with Ross. He burnt the bridge with Spody Face. He burnt the bridge with X-Fo. Is there like, who's going to be left at the end of all this?
What's her name?
Lupe? Yeah. Lupe does seem like she's probably down to go down with the flames.
Until Crip Mac gets out.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden he's going to be moving around. Yeah. She's going to be in here. He's going to be mad as my manager hanging out at my ops office. I don't know, man.
Yeah, man, I hope they get it right, man. But there was a lot going on, man.
Yeah.
What else going on in the news? I just got a crazy call from what's the chick, John Morant.
What's John Morant doing?
She guess she's upset a little baby.
Wait, I thought, isn't John Morant the NBA player that likes NBA
girl,
YoungBoy?
some lady.
Well, who am I thinking of?
You thinking of some lady?
No, that's what I'm thinking of. John Morant. That's the guy who likes YoungBoy.
No, they spell it Jaw. There's some chick put it in.
Jaw Morant sounds like a
right there.
Oh, okay. This girl. Oh, this is the one who was allegedly who? Lil Baby, right? Okay, I didn't.
Yeah, that was her. I she called me with bad intentions, and
what'd she say?
Well, you already know why people call me.
She's too skinny. Lil Baby don't need to be hitting that.
She called me with bad intentions. I don't think she knew my relationship with Lil Baby and the whole team over there.
Y'all are cool.
Yeah, that's family.
She hit you up wanting to expose him.
Well, I didn't let it get that far. She was a sensible young lady, and I told her that doing it this way is going to lead you to people not trusting you. I think you should just get on the phone with Lil Baby, have a sensible conversation, and work it out. And I'll owe you one. She said, "You're going to owe me one? I'll owe you one." She said, "All right, have him call me, and I'm going to chill out." I said, "But you got to chill out." That was just right now. When you heard, that's what I was talking to.
John Morant.
Yeah, her. I don't. I swear to God, I don't know her, but she got my number.
But she wants to, like, is it just the stuff that she's already aired out that he allegedly paid her $2,000 for sex?
I don't know what she aired out. I think
that's what she said, is that he paid her 2 bands. And then he left a comment on Instagram and said, basically, I ain't never met this girl. I ain't never given no money.
Yeah, I don't know what she aired out. She just mentioned Lil Baby, and at that point in time, I'm going to take one position and one position only.
I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure that the main thing that she revealed was just that he gave her two bands. Yeah, Lil Baby calls prostitute claiming he paid her $2,000 a liar. That's the current TMZ headline.
Oh, so that wasn't even his woman.
I don't think. No, he said he ain't never had nothing to do with her.
Yeah, I don't keep up with nephew personal
She
life.
ain't even pretty enough to be with Dominique. Like, Lil Baby, like,
oh, yeah, I ain't
even as rich as Lil Baby. I ain't with girls that look like her.
When I tell you I don't keep up with nephew personal life like that, I couldn't tell you who his girl is and who she not unless he personally called me. And
he got exposed like one other time for with a prostitute or something, and I felt like she probably just trying to piggyback on that. I mean, we could watch.
He probably
keep the short. Oh, this is
probably
on
would.
real life production, so they ain't never getting a Lil Baby interview, I guess. I mean, we probably ain't either, but now
Is 2000 not enough because it's Lil Baby, or what's wrong with 2000?
Yeah, it's definitely because it's Lil Baby.
Yeah, because
You're a celebrity. You have a different type of money, so you get a different type of tax. Like, yeah. So when I charge you, you getting the celeb text.
now
Oh, she's a
man,
prostitute.
that bitch couldn't even talk to me outside the club, like literally. Like
she's a prostitute.
giving her money to spend time with her is crazy. Listen, I'm gonna quote the great Gucci Mane LaFleur. I'm a fat N-word, but all I rock is skinnies. And I don't want to that bitch because she too skinny. Wait, didn't he say friendly? I shouldn't be quoting lyrics that I'm not 100% on. I'm not going to look it up. That's even Gary. He's made it too far in life. I don't believe they were with this bitch.
I didn't know who she was.
She looked mega regular. She looked like
I didn't know if she was a baby mama. I didn't know who she was.
You know what she looked like? She looked like, they're selling, but she's like the corn lady version of selling pussy. Like she's standing outside. That's like if I went to Fig, I would expect to be working with something like that.
Yeah, nephew got a pretty good looking family.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he got a good looking family, little
baby.
Yeah, his
What are you
kids,
talking about?
mothers.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, he probably wouldn't need to be doing that.
Saying that he has a good looking family is a weird way of saying that he wouldn't need to f with her. But yeah, I mean, I agree.
I'm just trying to be respectful.
I feel like he could do a lot better, and I feel like he usually does. But some guys like to pay for it. And when you're in the position, when you're there, maybe she was just the one who was around.
What I noticed? A person could be around a person, and a person could know a person's in need, and just say, you know what, I was blessed before. Let me bless somebody, and look out. And in the back of their mind, they thinking that's what it is.
If I her, it would be a blessing. That'd be like me putting her on. That'd be like Jay-Z handing Memphis Bleak $1,000.
He said he didn't. If he didn't, he didn't.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, if Lil Baby gave her some dick, she should like keep that like a secret. Like he just honored her
that's
vagina.
The thing. If he did, I think she would keep it a secret. Maybe it's the fact that he didn't. So she's like, well, I'm gonna make people assume you did.
Does she have any kind of like online footprint outside of this?
I don't know.
Like, has she ever done anything else besides this? Like, is this the only reason why she got this interview?
That's it.
It doesn't seem like she's. Oh, look, she 11 days ago. That's the truth about Lil Baby. So she on a whole promo tour.
Yeah.
She hitting all the platforms to talk about my man Lil Baby. That's really too bad.
Yo, you see they talking about giving Wiz 9 months.
9 months for smoking weed in what country?
Whatever country. But see, I tell people, we're spoiled as Americans.
Yeah.
You get in certain place. You lucky he wasn't in Dubai.
No, he never come home after that. Yeah.
Yeah, certain places they don't play. They don't give us. They don't care who you are. They don't care. And you just gotta keep it in check. When we be on tour, I'll be like, hey, bro, look, only so much I could do over here.
For a long time, I was so committed to smoking weed that the idea of going somewhere like Dubai sounded terrible. But now that I have not smoked weed in like 5 weeks, which I'm kind of full of shit because I did smoke a blunt one time with Remo, but I haven't smoked weed by myself in 5 weeks. I haven't had like weed on me, but I'm still with the edibles. So I'm like, really, like I quit smoking weed, but I'm still like getting the weed effect from eating these edibles here and there. So, but either way, now I feel like the world seems a lot bigger because I do feel like, oh, I could go to Dubai. I don't really care about smoking weed anymore. But I'm still gonna have to sneak a cart in.
No,
there's got to be a way.
No,
I'm gonna disassemble like a camera, and I'm gonna put a cart inside of it.
Listen, when you hit the Dubai airport, you're gonna understand. You've been to the Beverly Center, right?
Yep.
It's that times 1 trillion. Okay, they got X-ray shit going on, little bots running around. You do not play around with the Dubai airport.
I feel like I know people. When I get there, I bet I could get somebody to get me a cart.
Well, I don't know what you could get somebody to do.
But so maybe I don't bring it, but I'll get it when I get there.
I strongly advise you, whoever's hosting you, maybe you have a conversation. But I strongly advise you, you do not play around in Dubai.
I'm going to tweet it out. Who got carts in Dubai?
Your ass is going to jail.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, but.
So what's been going on up here, man?
What's been going on up here? I mean, it's kind of slow because it's the Christmas season, so not as many interviews going on. Just been doing some live streams and stuff. Nothing too crazy.
I've seen the big dummy Alex Alonso. He goes on his channel.
Oh, okay. I didn't watch it, but I heard that he said that you were lying.
He said, Whack 100 is a liar.
Yeah.
He hasn't settled. He hasn't been paid a dime. I did the research. Now, we know he works with the DA. We know that.
Okay.
He's such a liar. Why would he lie about something that we could just go pull up at our fingertips? So I seen it. I got up the next morning. I issued him a bet. Because him and Munchie B, they had little Ricky. Is that his name? Ricky's up there. Deer in headlights.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Flip phone. Yeah.
Yeah, he's up there. And I said, okay, look, if I'm lying, because he says I shouldn't be on the internet, I shouldn't be on No Jumper. I said, if I'm lying, if I can't show you proof that I already have settled a month or some ago and been paid out, I'll leave No Jumper indefinitely. But if I'm telling the truth and I can show it, Munchie B has to leave. I slept on it. They went quiet. I came back. I said, okay, that's not fair.
Did you lose over $75,000 sports betting on DraftKings or FanDuel? We may be able to help you get significant compensation. Under consumer protection laws, these sportsbook apps are reportedly accused of contributing to addiction and serious financial harm to users.
Trapmore Gang, I've been covering the diabolical and backstabbing ways of Atlanta rappers for quite some time on this channel. But one of the most flagrant examples of Atlanta rappers being super weird and super phony and fake is in the case of the beef between Youngboy and Lil Durk. Because there have been Atlanta artists that did absolutely anything they could to get on their knees, okay, and suck any clout they could out of the OTF camp and Lil Durk when Durk was out here, when Durk and King Von were turning up in Atlanta, all right? They were doing everything. Durk, please, I'll diss dead people with you, Durk. Anything to be around you, Lil Durk. But now Lil Durk's facing murder for hire charges federally. It's possible that Lil Durk might never be coming back, okay? And now everybody's changing their tune. There's a lot of people coming out to say that, yo, all of you street rappers that were showing overly weird love for Lil Durk when he was out here raising hell in the streets of Atlanta. I've just dropped my phones. Well, all these guys who were friendly and cool with NBA Youngboy previously, okay, now Durk's locked up on federal murder for hire charges, and Youngboy is the hottest thing in the rap game. He's back outside. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. It was all well and good when you were jumping on songs dissing Youngboy, all right, frontlining with Durk. And then basically, yeah, Youngboy's in jail. Yeah, fuck Youngboy. Youngboy's never come. Don't worry about Youngboy. Now Youngboy's back out and he's the hottest thing out here. And a lot of people are not showing love. Where's Free Durk? And I don't think Durk should be free. But I'm wondering where all this Free Durk talk is. And I know a lot of people are going to be pissed off about this video, but I'm going to be the only person in the media scene who's going to spit facts about this situation. So get your mad, pissed off comments down there. Like, get them in early. I know how you guys be doing. You don't even watch the video. Oh, take this down. Oh, take this down. Shut the hell up, bro. Get in the comments and get salty already before we've even got into it, and just lay back and let these facts wash over you. Because I'm basically going to give an unfiltered view as to exactly what's going on with Youngboy, Durk, Atlanta, and the whole story, the whole timeline. And nobody's going to be safe. Nobody's going to be able to run and hide from this video, okay? And even Lil Woody, okay, the king of snitching, the man who single-handedly saved Atlanta by telling, okay, he saved Young Thug. Young Thug got saved by a rat. You want to talk about, oh, rats this, rats that. You got saved by a rat. Now you're saying F the streets and it's all good. And 21 Savage is talking about, oh, we can clean up ratting. We can clean up your face for money. Oh, ratting don't even matter. We cleaned up people's faces before. We swept it under the rug before. Well, you all got saved by a king rat. And even the king rat, Lil Woody himself, he's popped out to basically say no one in Atlanta wants to save Free Durk. And apparently a lot of artists in Atlanta are actually quietly relieved that Durk got locked up. But before I get into all of that and I go completely nuclear on Atlanta, okay, on behalf of the 4K Trace Slimes. I need to take you all the way back to the start. I'm going to give you the entire timeline of the friendships between these guys, okay? The kind of how these Atlanta goons were moving, playing both sides of this beef, and still think they can play both sides, but unfortunately it's ended up not working out that way, okay? So peep this, all the way back in 2016, we're looking at probably one of the first mentions of a relationship between Lil Durk and Atlanta rapper Young Thug, all right? This is a 2016 interview with Double XL, but basically, okay, it goes all the way back to allegedly like 2014, when basically Young Thug and Durk linked up and basically, you know, tapped in, right? It says, you and Young Thug work really great together on his I'm Up project. Where did you guys meet? Are you planning anything? He said, we met in an Atlanta studio. We knew of each other. We just clicked and vibed out. First song we ever did was Party. Then we did Waffle House. We did stuff for his tape that same day. Everybody was saying that we killed it and we sound good together. Then me and him had a conversation about a tape. So we're going to start working on that when he gets off tour. So there was a time in history, all right, guys, you're not going to believe the history I'm going to give you. I'm going to give you a serious history lesson in this video, and nobody's going to be able to hide from these facts. There was a time when Lil Durk and Young Thug were planning to do an album together. They were talking about a joint album. They said, when we get off tour, we're going to start working on that one, okay? Now, by the end of 2016, that's when Lil Durk ends up connecting with 21 Savage, okay? They didn't collaborate together until 2019, but they ended up getting around each other, okay? Apparently, it was the end of 2016, Durk and Savage connected, okay? And let me just see if I can show you this. So they get around each other. This is a 2016 track, all right? Lil Durk, Shoot Her 2 Times, all right? Featuring 21 Savage. So this is their first link up. It wasn't really like a big, you know, a big deal, but they would collaborate again in 2019. That's what I was trying to say. They, you know, they linked up before 2016 or in 2016. They worked on this track. It dropped November 2016. Shoot Her 2 Times featuring 21 Savage. Okay, all that shooter talk, all that gangster talk. But again, at this time, this is before all the beef. So around the very same time, and this is where it's interesting, right? Because this is the first instance. I want to make this very clear to everybody, okay? This is the first instance that we're seeing Lil Durk and 21 Savage link up, okay? So don't give me all of that, oh, we go way back and I got to take sides. 2016, hopping on a song with Durk, 21 Savage, right? Also 2016, around the very same time, Youngboy and 21 Savage, Murder Remix. To be honest, this is a little bit before. This is November the 4th, 2016, all right? 21 and Youngboy, you got OG3 in there, all right? Everybody linked up. We all linked up, all right? You got the whole gang. You got all the slimes. You're all together. We're united, okay? It was all good when you guys was chilling together.
Yo, what's good, y'all? See that? See that?
All right. So you was tapped in with NBA November 4th, 2016. You didn't even do a music video for the Durk song. Durk didn't even throw you the music video shoot. So this came out just as audio later that month. All right. You was really locked in with Youngboy first. You was and Youngboy bringing out the whole gang and the whole set to do a music video, whereas Durk's only giving you the audio, right? A few weeks later. So just remember that. All right. Let's just not forget that. All right. You was locked in together. You was more locked in with Youngboy than you was with Durk. Youngboy bringing the whole slimes, right? Bringing the whole slimes out for you. For OG3, was that Ben 10? Got the legends of the NBA on the block for you guys. I'm not seeing no Lil Durk music video. I'm not seeing no Buka 600, no Bezu in 2016. Maybe it was going on behind the scenes. But Youngboy putting on a show for you. Youngboy giving you that clout package. Got the ATVs out here, all right? Now, Youngboy would actually even recall 21 Savage hitting him up personally to record the music video. Didn't hit up Durk personally to record the music video. Check this out. Ready for this?
Up on him. I had a chop. Yeah, you wrote me on Instagram. I put up on him. I had a chop on him. I put up on him. I hopped out the Sprinter van. He like, hey, put that up. You don't need that around here. I'm fucking Sage. I think he about the second one that ever just let me pull up on him. You know, a lot of rappers scared. He about probably the second one that let me pull up on him. And he's good. We don't really be on no rap shit. Honestly, we never speak about music when we're around each other. It just be on some vibing shit, having fun shit. On some wild shit.
So you be vibing, having fun, he pulling up with a chopper. Everybody else is scared of this guy. You guys are locked in. I didn't see Durk pull up on the block with a chopper at that point. All right, I didn't see that. Now, apparently, okay, obviously, end of 2016, Youngboy starts getting himself in a little bit of trouble. Double attempted murder case. He got a lot on his plate with the Boozilla situation. Okay, go and watch a couple of my videos if you want to know about how all that went down. Okay, but once YB gets locked up, he maintains his relationship with 21 Savage from behind bars. Okay, look at this.
Spent a lot of time on lockdown. I was on lockdown for 23 hours and 45 minutes a day. I only had 15 minutes out myself for about 3-4 months straight. All because of who I was. But I wasn't tripping though. I tried to do push-ups, but I can't get no bigger. But I was mostly on the phone. Lil Ben, Montana.
I think I saw an interview you said you were talking to 21 Savage when you were like that.
Oh yeah, I spoke with him. He was on the road. Yeah, he was on the road. I think he was on the High Horse tour. Nah, he was just ready for me to come home. Man.
So he locked up, right? And his 15 minutes a day that he's allowed to get on the phone, he's talking to the guys, Ben, Montana, whatever. But he also talking to Savage. This a real friendship. This looking like a way more real friendship than the Durk friendship. It's looking like a real friendship. And he would elaborate on this in a double XL interview later on down the line. Said, who are some people that reached out to you while you were locked up? I'll be talking to 21 Savage. That's it. I F with him on some personal stuff. When you see how this relationship went later down the line, you're going to think, wow, what a snake. Who are some people that have reached out? 21, that's it. That's it. I F with him on some personal shit. He's all I really be talking to. Other rappers really don't fuck with me. I don't give a F how much they post me. They don't fuck with me. Remember this. Remember this when I start telling you stuff that happened in 2023, all right? And rumor has it, okay, that 21 Savage might have blessed Youngboy into a little known set of the Bloods, all right? And it might have been, some people believe that 21 Savage, okay, basically might have blessed, there's been talk that he basically blessed Youngboy into the Sex Money Murder Bloods, and that's what made the 4K Trey Slimes like genuine Bloods, okay? And there's this line, 4L is where Lil Top got birthed. And this is apparently Youngboy confirming that Savage actually put him on the Blood Gang in this leak track. I don't know if I'll be able to play this properly. Let me just play this real quick. 4L where Lil Top got birthed. So it says 4L where Lil Top got birthed, okay? And basically it's like, there's other rumors. Let me find the other thing. All right, look at this, yeah? They're saying this is the Sex Money Murder Bloods, the infamous blood set from the East Coast that NBA Youngboy allegedly got blessed into while he was staying in Atlanta and hanging out with Atlanta blood rappers 21 Savage, 4L Sex Money Murder, and Young Thug YSL Sex Money Murder. But now it's F the streets, right? So there's a lot of folks from the Baton Rouge locals to the Baton Rouge rap fans have been debating for a few years whether or not Sex Money Murder has a presence in Baton Rouge, now under the 4K Trey moniker. A lot of people think Youngboy's 4K Trey crew is a subset of the Sex Money Murder Bloods, while others think it's just him and his people putting on a blood image for clout, like a lot of rappers do nowadays. Baton Rouge is not known for gangbanging or organized street gangs at all. Everything in the city is basically rap crews, neighborhood cliques, hoods, and blocks. So a lot of people find it hard to believe that a famous blood set like Sex Money Murder would establish itself in a city like Baton Rouge that's been openly rejecting traditional gang culture for decades. Sex Money Murder Bloods was originally formed inside the Sound View projects located in the Bronx. Okay, and let's see a little bit of this history.
SMM flies the colors red and green.
Sex Money Murder was simply about money, and the green represented money.
A few years ago, it was Sex Money Murder's birthday. It was June 6th of 2006. Color of the day was green. Every place that we went into the city, every neighborhood that was affiliated with them, they were wearing green bandanas.
Sex Money Murder follows the laws of the United Blood Nation, or UBN.
They pretty much follow the bylaws, which is basically to know these histories, the original founding OGs, what they were in jail for, who was murdered by what set, and then.
So look, all right, you know a bit of the history now. They're saying the Sex Money Murder Bloods. They're saying that this is real. And if you look at the comments on this one, where Youngboy said 4L where Lil Top got birthed, people saying, so YB is 21 drop, and he still chose Durk over him. All right. Saying he chose Von. In reality, dudes was D-riding Von like crazy on some fan stuff. Ain't hard to realize Durk was staying in Atlanta for years at this time, so he's probably more cool with that guy. But they're saying Youngboy, the only person Youngboy was calling in prison was 21 Savage. All right? Said YB became blood for an image. He didn't actually lock in with them. That's why man came and did one song, seen how MFs was moving in. The A became blood and dipped off, started that antisocial stuff, went and D-road Thug for a little bit. So the world would say, okay, Dog is stamped since he'd been with 21 and Savage. Then he did the antisocial, I don't need nobody BS again, hadn't messed with dudes or reached out for real until that situation happened. Now you want to call 21 for backup. That's why 21 texts back, like, who the F is this? Because, dude, you ain't been fucking with him. Ain't give bun of day upcoming artists, no features, and MFers didn't know you as 4L until after the Durk beef. Strange. I don't believe that personally. Saying it finally took 7 to 8 years for people to realize YB got blooded into sex, money, murder, made his own set and bought the church to Louisiana and Texas to answer dude's questions. The blood's been officially in Baton Rouge since 4K Trey got birthed, and apparently 4K Trey got a click in Houston. All right, I FaceTime my brother that blood me in. This is another lyric of his. He said, you see this big 4L on my neck? This dude had the nerve to text me back and say, who the F is this? All right, that's a lyric that came later, okay? Now, here's the funny thing, right? Once YB got out of jail, apparently he linked up with 21 Savage. 21 Savage gave him some more lineups, and he apparently linked him in with Young Thug and Lil Durk.
Well, Savage decided, let's throw a pool party. I'm like, bet. So shit.
Saying Savage threw a little pool party. He said, bet, pulled up to the pool party.
It happened. Me and him went shopping. Yeah, man, we was racing and shit. I wanted to race. But we was racing.
They're racing their Lambos, right? I think they got in some trouble.
So by the time we got into the pool party, it was light. But then everybody got to popping up. Thugger pulled up. Gotti pulled up. Meek pulled up. Yeah, PNB, 21 girl. I don't want to say her name. Use your mind. That's about it, shit. But I was about to leave. I had to go to the studio. We all took a picture. I got a song with Yachty. I got a song with Famous Dicks. I got one with Lil Durk. I got one with Gotti. I don't know when they dropping though.
He got a song with Lil Durk. Okay, he got a song with Lil Durk. And this was that song, My Side, Lil Durk featuring NBA Youngboy. It's right there. And this came out November the 25th, 2017. It was all good just a week ago, okay? My Side, Lil Durk, NBA Youngboy. It's actually crazy to think that this even happened. And so after his release, all right, Youngboy was chilling with 21 Savage. They were chilling out, kicking it, playing NBA 2K, and there's footage of them hanging out that still circulates online to this day.
Nah, hell nah. I'm still gonna lose 4,000. You don't think you can beat him with no heart? One of us can get him. Now one of us. The Celtics? Yeah, just get a hold of him. Now one of y'all get him. I'm gonna get the Cavs. All right. Yeah, now one of y'all get him. All right, let's see. It's still gonna be y'all can get the Cavs or Warriors. Yeah, no Cavs, no Warriors. Now, not to do it, because if you play with the Warriors, you're supposed to play with the Cavs. If you can play with the Cavs, then I play with the Warriors. If you want to play with the Cavs, let me get the Warriors. Nah, I'm not playing with the Cavs. We're going to get two different teams. All right.
These guys are friends.
You want to take out?
I ain't see a clip of Durk and 21 kicking it playing 2K.
He can shoot. Just call me, let me know. Okay. Over to the lane. Yeah,
So
I get excited about the Subaru Share the Love event because Subaru retailers nationwide are giving back.
Giving back makes us who we are.
they basically get super tapped in, all right? So Youngboy at this point, he becomes super tapped into this Atlanta culture. By 2018, you know, he's doing songs with everybody. He's doing songs with 21 Savage. He's doing, you know, he's saying there might be a joint. Oh, that was Durk, actually. You know, they're all commingling, basically. Durk might be doing an album with Young Thug. Youngboy's doing songs with 21 Savage. They're kicking it, playing 2K. They're also linked in with Young Thug. By 2018, okay, Youngboy is getting himself what is allegedly a $150,000 Young Thug chain. And this is iconic. Okay, check this out.
Why'd you get Young Thug?
Say why?
Yeah.
I'm a Young Thug myself, and it's my inspiration.
That's great. He said Young Thug is his inspiration. Look at this chain. It's crazy.
He's really like, his voice is an instrument, literally. His voice is like a real life instrument.
Look at that chain, it's insane.
It's always the people that don't matter caring.
He said his voice is like a real life instrument. Okay, so he's got genuine love for Young Thug and Atlanta and the whole Atlanta scene. All right, and you know that Young Thug be on the sus stuff. All right, that's kind of been viral for him. He's calling rappers my love and my bae and all of this kind of thing. And when Youngboy got released from prison in 2018, okay, had a little stint in jail. Young Thug welcomed him home. All right, on March the 15th, 2018, he said, "Welcome home, my love." Posted a picture of him with Youngboy together next to a Lambo and a bunch of money. Okay, clearly that's a genuine friendship too. Not only that, all right, but in Atlanta, Youngboy's laying down roots. At a certain point, he develops a close bond with Future's cousin, Baba, okay, from Taliban gang, not the Middle Eastern Taliban gang, thankfully, but you know, these guys are still pretty deadly, so don't play with them. But basically, he gets to know Future's cousin, Baba, okay, and this guy is allegedly a real problem when it comes to the Atlanta streets, okay? Look at this post on the Dumway. It's Future Taliban gang is Baba's cousin. He was one of the Taliban's best hitters. All right. And then that's the blood emoji. Said he met Youngboy through Future. He's a Muslim and they met in 2018, 2019. He has as much love for Baba. I don't know why he's locked up or when he gets out. Okay. And I'm pretty sure Baba was tied to a very serious case. Baba was also there when they tried to kill Youngboy at the Trump Hotel. And, you know, there was the rumor that Baba was the one shooting back and frontline in and basically defending Youngboy, low-key saving Youngboy's life. All right. Taliban gang, Osama, this is them together. So he's making serious links in Atlanta, right? He's meeting Atlanta legends, okay? People saying he's not getting out. He's locked for like 8 murders. The prosecutors don't even want him to take it to trial because they're going to do him like D. Rose from Chicago, all right? Says he's locked up for 5 murders. Says they violated parole. I don't know, with the YB shooting in Miami. And both of them got parole violations, right? It says, yeah, you just remembered he was the one who shot back in Florida. That's why Youngboy says, I couldn't grab my gun, so Baba shot back in the Watch Me Burn song. And they're saying that's what violated his probation before that. This is in one of Baba's songs. He said he killed a Marine in Nigeria in Mood Swings. He said he knows someone who did. But this is just, like, this is insane, right? We ain't going to get into that in this video. But here's what's crazy, okay? So we're hearing the, you know, 21 Savage, he's doing songs with Youngboy and Durk at the same time. But Durk's just giving him audio only. Youngboy's turning up to the music video shoot with AKs and the whole gang, and he's turning up to the pool party and they're racing Lambos. So they've built a real friendship. We've seen footage of them two playing NBA 2K together and all of that kind of stuff. Now, you can't tell me, okay, you can't tell me that people weren't picking sides or people weren't being forced to pick sides. Because in May 2018, all right, considering if you're such good friends with Durk and you're going to ride for Durk for years and years when it comes to the 2020s, why are you hopping on a song with one of Durk's biggest and most notorious enemies, FBG Duck, right? So this is the Slide remix. 21 Savage hopped on the Slide remix. Now, this was a hit song. Rest in peace to FBG Duck. And, you know, obviously the rumors are that, you know, there was money put on his head and, you know, Durk's not named in the paperwork, but he's like an unidentified individual. And then they name his brother D-Thang and they say, you know, D-Thang passed away, but if he was alive, he would have probably been on trial for organizing the murder of FBG Duck. And this isn't a secret. This isn't, a new beef that popped off. Like the Youngboy and the Durk beef was kind of some new stuff that popped off. This was a very notorious, well-known beef in the industry. Okay, everyone knew that Durk and Duck hated each other. Everyone knew that Duck and his guys would, you know, they were all trying to catch each other out, and Durk and his boys were trying to kill FBG Duck for years. So for 21 Savage to hop on this song, right, and just hide his hand and say, yeah, look, this is just some industry stuff, man. I probably just got paid to jump on this. This was a hit song at the time. I'm not really buying it, okay? And so for you to hop on this song in 2018, May the 7th, is a little bit unusual, right? And at the time, people were saluting 21 for not playing sides. That's ironic, right? 21 was the only big name who would collaborate with Duck on a feature. That deserves a ton of respect. I get why others didn't want to do it. They have relationships with Chief Keef, Durk, G Herbo, and them to keep up. But 21 said, fuck it, I'm going to give Duck a big career boost. Isn't that interesting, right? People were bigging him up back then, saying, shout out to 21 Savage for not picking sides and for keeping it real and, you know, not bringing this street nonsense into the industry. But come to find out a couple of years later, he is absolutely on that gatekeeping, and not just gatekeeping anyone, but gatekeeping a guy that was clearly a really close friend of his, right? It says 21 really went from effing with Duck to effing with Durk, right? It's very, very sad, okay? People are wondering what's going on. People didn't know this remix existed, all right? It's like, yo, how are you so locked in with Von? They're saying Von's the one who put up the money for Duck to get killed, right? And, you know, he's not here anymore, but at the end of the day, this is 2021. Hey, listen, I'm not saying this. This is 4 years ago. But somebody commented, 21 a snitch now with Durk. Slaughter gang. FBG Duck is a real one. Okay. Long live FBG Duck, man. Shout out to Mama Duck as well. Okay. After Duck passed away, 21 Savage made a song with Lil Durk. That's just pure disrespect. All right. Just found out about this after Pressure said something about Bezu's funeral. I don't even know about that one. I'm going to need to look into that. Okay. This dude went from 21. This dude 21 went from Duck to Von. It is actually messed up. 21 fake as hell. He said if he would have known Duck was beefing with Durk, then he wouldn't have did the remix. Everybody knew that Duck was beefing with Durk. The song's called Slide. The song's talking about Durk and them. Say you want to slide, pussy boy, then slide then. Like he's taunting Durk, and then you're going to pretend that you're friends with him. It is actually insane. So 21 Savage would actually later explain about how he would claim to explain that basically he's going to tell us how he found out about Duck's beef with Lil Durk, but he'd already agreed to do the feature. Well, you were already friends with Youngboy, so listen to this.
Hey, this is Sean on the Lennon. Check out our animated short film, War is Over, inspired by the music of John and Yoko, here on YouTube and YouTube Shorts.
We just like FBG Duck
Yeah,
shit.
like,
That shit was hard.
I ain't know.
We don't know about Chicago. We just like FBG Duck
Yeah,
shit.
like,
That shit was
I
hard.
ain't know nothing about
Niggas didn't know about that
beef or
shit.
None of that shit. And I heard about it, like, but when I found out, I already told Duck I was gonna do the song. Yeah. So it's like I gotta do the song. But I ain't never asked them niggas about what happened, why they was beefing, none of that shit.
Sometimes it be like that.
I did the song, then I found out after, like, once I did the song, I'm like, damn, I ain't even know this was going on type shit. But it was still like shit. It is what it is.
Niggas know it was
man.
a genuine place. He wasn't no nigga like know all this stuff and was like, oh yeah, I'm just about to hang over here and hang over here. We not gonna
I didn't play the middle
for that
purposely.
Yeah, but at
Some
least
niggas are
that's
trying,
connected to some real like street shit. But like,
Now he don't know. I didn't know I was playing the middle. I didn't know. I found out afterwards. I'd already told him I would do the song. So I found out and I still did the song. But I'd already told him. Like, that don't make no sense. And as far as I'm concerned, by this point, 28, I ain't seen too much of you to do with Durk at this point. I'm just seeing you doing music video shoots with Youngboy. Youngboy saying you're the only person he called when he was in prison. I'm seeing Youngboy talking about you was racing Lambos in at a pool party. And now you backtrack and talking about, oh, I would have never done the song with Duck if I'd have known. You're saying that now. You were saying that now when Durk was the biggest name in the game. Okay. So jump forward to August of 2019. Okay. This is when Young Thug name drops both Youngboy and Durk together on 2019 track Lil Baby. All right. This track here. Okay. Whatever Wham says goes, as we know. Says my slime brothers, Pluto, Savage, and YB, Quavo, Takeoff, Offset, Uzi, Lil Durk, Meek Mill, and Drizzy. All right. He's shouting everybody out. He's cool with everybody. If you knew that these guys were going to get into a beef, and they weren't beefing at this point, this was about, I'm not going to lie, this was probably within a couple of weeks of that clip where we saw Quando Rondo backstage with King Von and Lil Durk, and they all touched the stage together, and everything was cool between them, okay? Send Young Thug shouts out all of his slimes, right? All of his guys, okay? And just as a recap as well, okay, Young Thug, obviously they were getting the chain made, but they did songs together. You got Young Thug and Quando Rondo. So next time you see Young Thug hopping on a song with Durk, let's not forget, September 2018, Thug was hopping on songs with Quando and Youngboy. Okay, you were all tapped in. All right. And by the end of 2018, Thug is shouting out Youngboy on his Instagram too. All right. There's clearly real friendship between them. This is Thug's Instagram. He's posting a picture of Youngboy with 21 and Thug. If NBA don't like you, I hate you. If 21 Savage says F you, we're gonna Okay, I don't even want to get into this one. But here's where this is the problem. The person on screen, this is the problem, okay? And when this problem gets to Atlanta, kind of ruins it for everybody because everybody's so infatuated with this man. Everybody's so impressed. Everybody's so scared of this guy. That's when things start going left, okay? And everybody wants to please this man. Everybody's scared of this man. You know about this guy. Everybody wants to just get around that. This is the coolest, scariest, most gangster guy anyone's ever seen in Atlanta. The whole streets of Atlanta bow down when this man arrives in town. All right. And doesn't matter how long they've known each other. Doesn't matter what songs you've done. Doesn't matter what parties you've gone to. Doesn't matter how many times you play 2K together. When this man comes to town, you got to bend over backwards, do whatever he says. All right. This is when the dynamic starts to shift because Durk moves to Atlanta. Von comes and moves to Atlanta. Durk's there with the most notorious shooter from Chicago, King Von. All right. And everybody wants to be around these guys. They're having all the motion in the rap game. This guy's killed 7 people and got away with it. and it's just like, forget about Youngboy. We don't care about his bodies, even though he kind of be making the same stuff happen behind the scenes. So basically, this is where it all goes left. Look at this.
From 64th and King Drive, Chicago, Illinois, Parkway Gardens. Still reside.
When this man gets to town, this is when you all start apologizing for doing songs with Duck.
Out in Chicago? Do I still reside? Yeah. Nah, hell no, I'm in Atlanta now.
You live in Atlanta?
Hey.
How old were you when you made that decision?
The other day. 24.
Oh, very recent.
Yeah.
I assume it's a career choice.
Yeah, for sure. Life choice too, career.
Now, growing up.
So he hops over to Atlanta, all right, and everything changes. This is the coolest cat in town. Everybody got to change up. It's time to switch up. It's time to completely change the score sheet. Everything's getting different. Now, everybody's wondering, okay, where did this beef between Von and Youngboy start? And it was literally within days of this clip coming out, all right, literally this same month of March 2019, that King Von decides to hop on IG Live and start talking about, you got Cap in your raps.
This is Buick now. Buick, exceptional by design.
Celebrate the holidays. Get 0.9% APR. Plus, get $1,750 bonus cash on select.
Now, some people believe there's another theory that they beefed. It's why Youngboy and King Von started beefing. Okay, this theory basically proposes that basically a leaker, all right, a fake Youngboy on Instagram convinced King Von that he was talking to the real Youngboy and pissed him off. That's a theory going around. I've looked into this theory. I've not really been fully convinced by it. I've heard a theory that they was actually beefing over a girl they were both hooking up with. You know, I've heard stories from people like in the industry that have basically said to me there was a girl called like Lil Blue or something that Youngboy and Von were both messing with. And there's a rumor that Youngboy called King Von being tough with him, basically arguing about a bitch. And then that's when it all went left. Right. I'm not saying she a bitch, but I'm saying that's what people, that's me retelling the story of what I've been told by guys from that lifestyle. Is basically what I'm trying to say, respectfully. All right. But people are saying how a leaker started the NBA 4K Trey and OTF beef, NBA Youngboy and JD Young and NLE Chopper versus YB beef and more. Okay. Because King Von posted, the only way me and Youngboy will be into it is if he starts hanging on 63rd. Well, that's interesting. Because when 21 Savage made a song with FBG Duck, that's kind of hanging on 63rd. You weren't beefing with him. You wasn't saying he got Cap in his raps. No, because everybody had to just lay down and just be nice. Everybody just had to just, anything goes with King Von when he was in town, all right? So there's this whole backstory as to why they might have been beefing. And look, I honestly don't want to get too much into it, okay? There was like a fake song. Some people said the leaker basically sent Blame It to YB's song to Von, and Von hopped on the song thinking it was the real Youngboy and was sending him songs for a feature, and that's why Von started dissing Youngboy out of nowhere, okay? Some people basically saying that like this leaker sent an unreleased song that was circulating to King Von and tricked him, and then he was pissed off. Couldn't, you know, it hit his ego, it hit his pride, and he basically got pissed off, and that's when he did this, okay? And again, I'll read between the lines into this a little bit more because I know shit about this no one else knows.
Fuck Youngboy talking about on this song, bro.
What?
He talking crazy on this one.
Oh, yeah?
He ain't even like that.
Oh!
On his ass now.
On his ass.
Cap. You got Cap in your rap.
So that's one of the most infamous statements from Von. He says, Youngboy, you got Cap in your raps. But one of the details that people overlooked, okay, when King Von said you got Cap in your raps, he's listening to this Youngboy song. Them drugs bring it out and I can't hide it, right? He's listening to this song. And basically, as soon as he turns the volume down and says you got Cap in your raps, that's after Youngboy has said, all right, them dudes shouldn't have played with us. Fulio let that hammer bust, slip one time and you bite the dust. That's when you dudes die. Guns in retaliation, ask me what to make. I say a body, right? He is saying on this song that he gets people killed, right? That he does murder for hire, that he pays for people to get killed. That's what the song is all about, all right? All behind Youngboy, I'm going to stretch something, smoking dope with my hitter, plotting on the next one. I told him all behind that check, you better wet something, all right? It's back to back until you dudes bleed. I'm trying to t-shirt the bitch. The whole song is about him having people killed. And around this time, okay, going into 2020 when this beef escalated, basically this is when Youngboy started claiming he had 7 bodies. Now go and watch my video on the main channel if you want more detail about Youngboy. Youngboy's got song after song, repping off of 1 body. Top got over 7 gone. 7 murders in my hometown. Tell them bitches I did that. He'd been saying he got 7 bodies, and we know King Von had 7 bodies. Okay, these two were competing about bodies. People hate me saying that, but they were insecure about the amount of murders that they had done. That's what was going on. Okay, and basically from here, King Von would keep mocking Youngboy. He would keep prodding Youngboy. He would making fun of it. He was trying to push the beef. All right, and this is what's crazy. Look at this.
Oh, as my grandma raised me, you hear me? You know I ain't no hoe. What up?
My grandma raised me. You know I ain't no hoe. Matter of fact,
my wife.
He wanted to be Youngboy, man.
You talking about my wife? Inside my house that I paid for? Now her bitch ass dead in huh? My bed. He said wife.
man, whatever.
Y'all are fans. It's okay. It's okay. You can comment all the hateful stuff that you guys want to comment. I know I'm going to piss people off with this. They were fanned out. They were doing reenactments of Youngboy moments. And because Von wasn't this deity of gangster rappers we know him now at this point, okay? At this point, Von was just bubbling up. People didn't know about his 7 bodies. He was trying to get to the level that Youngboy was at in the industry. This time is when Youngboy's doing back-to-back #1 albums. He's killing it, all right? Killing it in the music, allegedly killing it in the streets. Von was thinking, I got 7 bodies. I've killed 7 people. I'm the real gang. He trying to be Youngboy. He wanted to be like Youngboy.
Who-ha? Who-ha? Shit out my neck. You snatched it out his neck. Look at the camera with your scare ass. Let this snatch my chain off your neck.
With YouTube Premium, enjoy ad-free videos, plus the YouTube Music app. One subscription.
You ain't snatched off my neck.
I got this, but y'all ain't take no chain off my neck. Y'all took it off.
You ain't take for me. Hey, you better tell them. Ain't no duplicating this shit. Ain't no duplicating this shit at all.
Hey. So he was copying him, right? He was doing these little moments, whether that was to make fun of him, to diss him, because he wanted to be like him. Okay, but here's the thing. The beef hadn't fully ignited yet. And what's crazy... All right, look, let me show you this real quick. I'm going to show you one thing real quick, okay? It was... Von and Quando backstage. This was, I believe, August of 2019. All right, this is classic. It was cool. Really?
Before the beef,
come on.
They was
together.
Now we coming. I'm coming up. You know, we on 64. I don't know nothing about that other shit. We got most of this bitch. Hey, we on 64 with this shit. I don't get your man, your teeth shining like a motherfucker on this bitch. Hold on, get your teeth in that bitch. Damn! Oh, steal some shit from me. Y'all 64. Y'all stealing ass niggas. Y'all steal some shit. I'm saying though,
they were in matching outfits, bro. Von wanted to be like Quando. He wanted to be like Youngboy, okay? And everything was cool. They was cool. Quando was showing respect. He was showing love, all right? But he was not someone to be played with, as we eventually found out, right? What's really sad about this is that everything was cool. They touched the stage later that night. I believe Quando and Von and Durk all were on stage together performing. It was all good, all right? And then after this, despite the fact that even during this time, Von is kind of playing both sides and he's online talking about, you got cap in your raps about Youngboy. Quando is Youngboy's artist and they're super close, all right? Von kind of two-faced in this scenario. If it was really smoke with Youngboy, why wasn't you swinging on Quando back in 2019? But you wanted a little social media moment. You wanted to do this and post this. 63rd. Quando Rondo, my boy. This in 63rd. I didn't see 21 Savage this in 63rd. 21 Savage was doing songs with Duck. So why wasn't you saying no cap in his raps? Why wasn't you saying F him?
Nigga, some dirty ass niggas, man. Nigga talking about too, man. I'm talking about hey, listen, though, man. A nigga on 64, y'all 63rd niggas over there smoking crack and shit.
So he dissed everyone, right? And what's even more crazy, okay? In October of 2019, Lil Durk's hopping online to shout out Youngboy. Check this out. How crazy is this? Saying Youngboy's so hard. He rocks with Youngboy. And when Durk posted his top 50 rappers of all time, who was on there? Who was on there? He put himself on there, to be fair. King Von, below NBA Youngboy. He got King Von, NBA Youngboy right there, okay? Who else? Quando, Rondo. Yeah, 21 Savage on there too, to be fair. All right. So it was all good just a week ago. All right. They were shouting each other out. Now, unfortunately, everything went left. Okay. The night in November where King Von decided to swing on Quando Rondo, he got more than he bargained for. Quando's boy hops out the car. Lil Tim opens fire on King Von, takes King Von's life because he's protecting his man. He's protecting the breadwinner of the organization. They made it out of the streets. Can't be running up, punching the multi-millionaire rapper that has got all the street demons off the streets and into the industry. You can't do that. That's not how it works. And if the shoe was on the other foot, you know King Von's people would have opened fire and killed anyone that tried to sucker punch Von. It just is what it is. Now, that night, okay, 21 Savage recounts actually being with Lil Durk in Houston when that went down. Look at this.
The night it happened, me and Durk at the bowling alley, because we was all in Houston and shit, so we at the bowling alley. I got the call probably 2 minutes after it happened, no exaggeration. The club right there, that's like my uncle. So he called me, but I'm thinking he done did some, because they weren't kicking it like he got shot. They were kicking it like he shot somebody. But then goddamn, he called back and was like, "No, he got shot too." I ain't even want to tell Durk, so I ain't even say nothing to Durk. But then goddamn, about 5 minutes later, Durk just like left out the goddamn bowling alley like fast. I was like, damn, he just found out. I ain't want to tell.
So 21 talking about he was there with Durk when he found out King Von died. Durk left the bowling alley. And, you know, no disrespect, that's his friend. Like, I'm not trying to put him down or say that he shouldn't be feeling that way, but it's like you was friends with Youngboy from years before. This beef was really unfortunate. Von, unfortunately, created a lot of really negative scenarios. He's online making fun of people that shouldn't really be made fun of, okay? But clearly, okay, Von and 21 and Durk, they'd all become close, all right? And after Von died, 21 tried to do right by Von's people. He gifted Von's sister, Kayla B, a Range Rover for her birthday, and he would explain why. He said, I never speak on stuff like this because I don't do it for the internet, but y'all being disrespectful. I knew Kayla before I knew Von because she talks to my little brother. Von was already planning on purchasing this gift for her birthday, and due to his untimely passing, he wasn't able to finish. So all that I did was finish what he started because I told Kayla when he passed, I had her for L, and I meant it. All the immature comments and speculation surrounding this are very insensitive. Please keep them to yourself. Respect his family, his children, O-Block, OTF, and anybody else I left out. Long live King Von. And this is the footage of her getting the car.
My car is so nice. Like, I'm so happy. And it's paid for, bitches. It's paid for. Oh, my doors is... Where the fuck is my car keys at? My car is paid for. I'm so happy. My brother 21 Savage bought me a car. I'm so happy. It's so nice. And I got a fridge inside of it. Everything paid for. I love Savage so much. And he bought me 21 roses. I'm so happy. I love him. Y'all don't know what I was going through to try to get this car.
So, you know, that's a nice thing to do, all right? That's a nice thing to do. But then this is where things get sticky, all right? There's a giant beef that pops off between Youngboy and Quando and Durk and Von's passed away, and then they're trying to kill. So, tell you what, I'm going to give you some extra clarity, right? That literally at this point, okay, allegedly, Durk and his goons have been trying to kill Quando everywhere he goes. So this is in May 2021. Quando Rondo shot out in Georgia. There was apparently 100 shots fired at his car after his first show. Durk's got a million lyrics talking about... Durk's got a bunch of lyrics about, oh, we'll catch you at the gas station. You know, we're going to get you down. If we can't find him, we're going to find him where a show's at. There's rumors and there's reports, and in the recent legal paperwork related to Lil Durk's murder for hire case, the state have inferred that Lil Durk was in some way connected to this attempt on Quando Rondo's life, and it wasn't the only one, okay? So with that all in mind, right, a few months after this, 21 Savage is hopping out, talking about the situation and basically explaining people stop messing with Youngboy because they had to pick Durk's side. And he basically hints that he's picked Durk's side too. First of all that hanging out with Youngboy and knowing him first and him popping the music video shoot and him showing you love and you and him being on the phone when he was in jail, you're the only person that he trusted and called. Fuck all that, all right? Because everybody has just got to worship King Von and the OTF goons in Atlanta.
You know, it's damn near size. Okay. You got him and Quando, and a lot of niggas fuck with Durk. So a lot of niggas ain't gonna fuck with Youngboy shit because they fuck with Durk.
What about you messing with young boy? What about you guys chilling in 2018 and being close friends?
But does it got to be like it's not gangs and shit like that. It's a music business, like, you know what I mean? You might fuck with both of them, but nigga, you might want to have a song with both of them at one point.
I feel like you gotta
pick sides.
You gotta be a certain. You don't really gotta pick sides, but it's like some niggas. I don't know. You gotta be a certain type of artist to be able to just be in the middle. I feel like.
Yeah.
I feel like can't no nigga who say they no street nigga be in the middle.
A lot of these relationships is homegrown. A lot of niggas
if you really fuck with a nigga. Now, if you just musically fuck with a nigga, y'all just do songs here and there, cool.
So,
but if you kicking it like a nigga, your brother, like I rock with this nigga.
So he's basically trying to infer, he's like, if you just mess with someone musically, it don't really matter. If you really kicking it like they're your brother, he's acting like I was kicking it with Durk in the bowling alley like we were brothers. And he's downplaying the fact that he was playing 2K with Young Boy and having pool parties with Young Boy, racing Lambos with Young Boy. Only person that Young Boy was calling on the phone from jail.
Situation
on that, I feel like.
So the situation, like not even with them, let's just say two other artists, right? So you would have to pick a side, like say you was an artist?
Hell yeah. I feel like
nigga better pick it if it was us.
Yo, somebody told me that shit.
If it's me, don't be in my face like with all that shit, like, and then be fucking with a nigga who you know killed my boy. Like I ain't keep your bitch ass over there. We ain't doing that. I ain't doing that.
It's funny because exactly what he's describing is he kind of did to Young Boy.
Personally, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna down there treat you like you one of them.
Did you feel like it was that way when like even with like say the no plug and bankroll situation? Like did you feel like niggas looked at you like
so?
Welcome to Survivor 50, the greatest adventure on television.
It's interesting, right? And Quando would actually respond to exactly what 21 said during a Vlad interview.
21 Savage, he got on academics. He said it. He said.
What did he say?
He said, I said this before in a previous video. He said the quiet part loud. He wasn't supposed to say there's damn near sides and we picking sides. He didn't say I've picked a side, but he inferred it and he said what it was. And he shouldn't have said that because it's supposed to be this big quiet thing. Like we're not claiming it. We was actually friends with Young Boy. At least pretend like you're not just picking sides for clout.
He said I'm not on Quando and YB side. So in other words, he really saying like, all right, if we catch you somewhere too, we gonna kill you. That's basically what he said.
I don't see anything wrong. Right? And Young Boy felt a type of way about this. How do we know that? Because he spoke about it in this very controversial song. This is not a song, this is for my supporters, okay? This was a very controversial song. This was a very stressed out song where he was really pissed off about everything that's going on. He said, yeah, I know they want to kill me in Atlanta and every city out here. Pussy dude gonna get his issue because they know I'm out here and I'm gonna kill. 12 bodies and one child dead. Stop the violence, what I fucking said. If you go watch that video I just did on the main channel, there will, at this point in time, the word 12 bodies and one child dead. The one child dead is kind of what ties it all together because that's a specific case. Like, you've been too specific. All right, Young Boy, chill. You should, probably shouldn't have said that. I'm going to be honest with you. You should have said that. But anyway, all right. He said, keep your eyes peeled. Ain't no coming back when you get killed. And this is where he talks about 21 Savage. He says, I FaceTime my brother, 21, that blood me in, that jumped me into the blood gang, the sex, money, murder, bloods. You see this big 4L tattoo on my neck? The pussy dude had the nerve to text me back and say, who the F is this? Now that's cold slime. And you know where I'm at because big brother F with them dudes and their hoes. And I already know how I get down, 5. And you knowing how I roll. All right? He is saying 21 Savage really had the nerve to say to him, who even is this? All right? After the whole King Von Quando situation, 21 sided with Lil Durk. And when Young Boy tried to call him, 21 pretended not to know him. That's cold, man. Because you guys was playing 2K, pool partying, racing Lambos, doing songs. Young Boy's bringing the whole NBA crew out to your music video. I didn't see Durk do the same thing. And then this is where I feel like 21 Savage actually is just diabolical, like actually really like a bad person. You was cool with Young Boy and you were saying, oh, if we could just do the industry thing, like, you know, you can just kind of stay in the middle and just like, you know, if you're cool with both sides, it takes a certain person. But he basically said we pick sides. But rather than just saying, look, you know, spiritually, I can just be on my side of this beef and I can basically just, you know, I can buy Von's sister a Range Rover and just all this cool stuff. No. Right? No. So I told you about all this stuff where they tried to kill Quando Rondo in May 2021, right? At the Waycross, Georgia show. They tried to kill him. They were unsuccessful. Somebody got shot in the hand. There was rumors that it was Lil Tim. I don't know if that's true. Eventually, they were successful. I won't play you all the clips because it is very sad and it's not really acceptable for YouTube. But in August 2022, rapper Quando Rondo would be caught in Los Angeles right outside the Beverly Center at another gas station, and they would open fire trying to kill Quando. They would miss him and kill his cousin, Lil Pab. Okay, and he would be seen in footage on the news screaming no at the scene. And I don't think I'm going to play that, but let me just see. So in this footage, I'm not going to show you the whole thing, but Quando is seen in the footage screaming no as he's seeing his cousin Lil Pab been shot and he's not alive. And it's really, really sad. It's really heartbreaking. Okay. He's screaming no. This is a famous moment where he was on the news screaming no. They killed his cousin, and Lil Durk is now on trial for murder for hire, federal murder for hire charges, threw his whole life away trying to slide for Von when Von was in the wrong in the first place. He shouldn't have been there punching on Quando Rondo. He was in the wrong. And Durk was in the wrong for doing this, and he killed an innocent man who ain't have nothing to do with nothing, right? And he's seen at the scene screaming no. What does 21 Savage do? He hops on this song with Lil Durk. Lil Durk makes a song, and this is the type of shit that's going to get Lil Durk found guilty and sent away for life, right? He's hopped on this song, self-snitching endlessly, all right? Self-snitching endlessly, all right? If you've ever been involved, you can't... This is the chorus of the song, right? And Lil Durk is mocking Quando Rondo being at the scene of his cousin being killed by shooters that were allegedly sent by Lil Durk to Los Angeles, one of the dumbest hits ever. If you've ever been involved, you can't talk about it. I've seen a killer do an interview, he telling. You ain't never clear that rumor up, you know I'm valid. See, I ain't respond on Instagram, I know how to go about it. And then this is where it's really disrespectful. This is Durk. Since he died, just come outside and go to war about him. He say no, and when he says no, he doesn't just say no, he says no in the same way that Quando said no at the scene. I'm thinking he let a hoe got him. He's basically saying, did a girl set him up? He said, no, I said, let's go to war about it. Where'd he go? You better know the more got him. He's talking about being responsible. He's claiming responsibility for having Quando's cousin murdered. And what happens? You see this? You see how 21's name's italicized here? That means that anything italicized in this hook is 21 Savage talking, all right? And he said, no, I said, let's go to more about him. Where he go? You better know the more got him. And 21, right after that, he's throwing in, yeah, ad-lib. And then his verse starts. And what does he say straight away? Just after Lil Durk has mocked Quando's screaming of no after his cousin got killed. 21 hops on, he says, knock them all down like diamond nose. So you're basically saying that you're part of this beef. You're claiming responsibility. You're saying knock them all down like dominoes. That's what happened. His cousin got killed in front of him and he was screaming no. And then you hopping in saying knock them all down like dominoes. It's out of line, man. It's out of line. And you having a friendship with NBA Youngboy is supposed to really, like, you shouldn't be moving like this. Okay. Last one was easy. He pull up on random hoes. Think you tough. My dude's got the antidote. Free Zoo. I'm OTF 4L. All right. You was 4L with Youngboy. Youngboy got 4L tatted, but now you OTF 4L. Crazy. It's actually crazy. It's actually so out of line that he did that. And then to basically last week, right, to have the gall to hop on an interview with Big Bank when he's down bad and he's embarrassed because Young Thug's been exposed and all of his friends in Atlanta are down bad. He really hopped in the interview with Big Bank to try and claim, I tried to patch things up between Durk and Youngboy. This doesn't look like you're trying to patch it up. This looks like you're trying to make fun of him for getting his cousin killed. Knock them all down like dominoes when he's talking about no. But you really, really had the nerve to hop on an interview and say this.
Have you ever tried to put some shit together that just wouldn't work? Like
YB and Durk, but Durk locked up. So goddamn, he can't.
Oh, Durk locked up. He can't really talk. I don't think Youngboy's trying to talk to you after you hopping on that song. I don't think that's what it's about. Oh, the only reason I can't fix this beef is because Durk's locked up. Doubt it. Youngboy said you pretending you don't know him on the phone.
I had conversations with YB and I had conversations with Durk people.
Yeah.
Type shit. But it ain't work.
Was that before or after you was hopping on the no song talking about knock them all down like dominoes?
But goddamn, I didn't try it. You feel what I'm saying?
I don't think you tried.
You think make you, but can't no nigga patch your shit up though?
I patch my shit up. I didn't patch shit up. I ain't finna say no nigga that ain't.
I'm just saying, but do you think if a nigga, what would make you not patch some shit up? And what would make you not even try to make, like, man, y'all need to fix this. Like, I ain't even call these niggas. That shit too far.
What would make me not patch some shit up? Won't nothing make me not patch some shit up as long as what's done to me was done to you too.
So that's so childish and immature. Oh, I could patch anything up as long as what's done was me was done to you too. Well, they ain't trying to patch it up after that. Quando ain't trying to patch it up. Youngboy definitely ain't trying to patch it up. And now you're all down bad and Youngboy's the hottest thing in hip hop. Like, you really tried to patch it up after this? Ain't no patching that up. Knock them all down like domino. Patch that up. You need to patch. You need to apologize. You actually need to patch this up. You need to apologize. These guys need to make a song making fun of your friend that passed away, and then like maybe you can patch it up. Now to round it all off, okay, the man who single-handedly both saved and destroyed Atlanta in one fell swoop, okay, YSL Woody, the man who took the stand in the YSL trial, but ironically was such a bad and disappointing and useless witness for the state. The trial collapsed and Young Thug was able to take a sweetheart plea. Oh, but I thought taking a plea made you a snitch. Well, not in this case, all right? Oh, apparently you're the hero if you take a plea. He would touch on it, and he basically explained that there's a reason, the very specific reason why Atlanta rappers now aren't supporting Durk while he's behind bars. You was clout-sucking Durk and Von all that time, hopping about, talking about knock them all down like dominoes when he's talking about, no, yeah, no, yeah. Now Durk's locked up, and it's all looking bad, and Youngboy's the hottest thing out here. That free Durk, can't quite get that free Durk out of you.
I really, now this, one thing about Savage, and I give Savage his credit because this ain't something he just started. The audio, the jail calls we throwing him, Savage was on a phone call back then trying to be voice of reason. So this don't got nothing to do with Savage. I respect Savage. You know what I'm saying? But all this fuck the street shit, we don't came too far for y'all niggas be scaring fuck the streets. Y'all niggas ain't step up and try to stop NBA Youngboy and Lil Durk. Now Lil Durk sitting in jail. Y'all niggas ain't even saying free Lil Durk. Y'all niggas ain't even trying to help Lil Durk. Y'all ain't started no type of campaign to make Lil Durk look more like love, more where people like, you know, he might deserve another chance. Let's have sympathy for him. No, these niggas want Lil Durk out the way because guess what? They not cut from that same cloth as Lil Durk. See, Lil Durk got caught up being around all these fake niggas, bro. And now he in jail realizing this shit the same way I had to realize it. I put my life on the line for these niggas, bro. Just for these niggas turn around and plot on me. Man, this shit is fake, bro.
I will tear them apart, one by one. They don't even know what they've unleashed.
20% off. Buy now.
Fake, bro.
So he's saying Durk's realizing all these guys are fake, and it's true, right? Same reason how people in 21 of them were fake to Youngboy, and they didn't really like stick up for him when he needed it, and they hopping on songs talking about, yeah, knock them all down like dominoes. No, Durk's now realizing, bro, all these guys ain't posting free me. They ain't looking out for me. Like all these guys, bro, they hopping on the next clout train. The King Von clout train has gone into the station and left. The Lil Durk clout train has gone into the station and left. And now the Youngboy clout train has come back in the station, and they're all thinking like, how can we switch up and maneuver ourselves so that we can just like be cool with Youngboy again? How? They're doing mental gymnastics. You know that meme where it's like all the mathematician stuff? That's what's going on. And so this was going on in Reddit. People in Chiracology reacted to this very same clip. It says, damn, Lil Woody explained why these Atlanta rappers won't say free Durk. Is he speaking facts? Since Smirk being booked exposed the fraud-ass industry to keep it 100, right? A lot of fake dudes relieved that Durk's out the way. Now everybody can fake kick it again. For real, though, you can tell OTF was bullying them rap dudes just from when 21 collaborated with Duck that time. Facts. They was forcing dudes to pick a side and stand on that gangster stuff they rap about. The fact OTF was involved in all them shootings and fuck shit in Atlanta and couldn't none of them ATL dudes make them chill out says a whole lot. That's facts. I'm the only one saying it. Get your pissed off comments in there now because I'm keeping it realer than anybody will ever keep it in this industry. Facts. One thing I can say, though, it's not Durk, it's his crowd. Durk been in Atlanta since 2014-15. He didn't start getting in shit till 2019 when Von came around, and everybody loves to get pissed off at me when I say Durk wasn't really on that street stuff until Von came around. Yes, he had diss songs. Yes, he was making fun of dead people. Yes, he was in the streets surrounded by demons and getting caught with guns. Yes, I know. But he wasn't raising hell and actually causing people to be murdered in his circle until Von came around. Hate on me, pull it out of context Vlad clip if you want. Oh, Ross doesn't know what he's talking about. Bro, I've followed this closer than anyone else has. Okay. And now where was Durk's murder for hire 2016? Where was Durk's murder for hire when he was dating Dejloaf? Wasn't there? Okay. Yes, he was around the demons and he was rapping about street stuff and he was smoking Tuka and making fun of dead people. But like bodies didn't start dropping and big cases didn't start hitting him until Von came around. You see him in court for attempted murder. All Atlanta nonsense. All right. They might not be scared of Durk, but no question you can tell a lot of rap dudes are scared of what comes behind them. Chicago dudes, I believe they scared of the camp, not Durk himself. All right. They're saying facts. He was bullying the industry. Okay. Now it's F the streets because Thug is a rat and Twin called Thug. So I don't know if Thug and Durk will ever be cool again. Large portions of Thug's old fans aren't cool with him anymore. He was claiming big snitch K while being a snitch. That's diabolical. Durk was really in them streets for real. Bro got dudes killed and everyone happy than an MF he in jail. Oh, it's obvious a lot of them Atlanta rap dudes are scared of Lil Durk and OTF. If anything, they're glad smirk out the way. Them OTF dudes were dead ass forcing the industry to pick a side with the YB stuff. They had nothing to do with it. Oh, and now YB's back out. You're all shaking in your boots because these 4K trays aren't anything to be scared of, right? Man, YN studied Tupac in jail in 95. He said this 30 years ago, how dudes switched up on him in jail. Then when he came out on dudes' asses, Durk gonna beat this and learn a lesson. All of this stuff fake. I don't know if that's true. None of them dudes can stop Durk and YB's situation. It got blood spilled and it's still fresh. All right. All of the rap dudes were scared of OTF, okay? And even now, 21 Savages came out after all of this frontline in the action and talking about knock them all down like dominoes. Now he's saying F the streets, and even Durk's missus, India, is now saying that's performative. That's all cap, all right? All that, the streets is dead, F the streets. You're all performing. It was, you were in love with the streets, and you was in love with, oh, we need to knock them all down like dominoes and hop on the song with Durk, talking about no. So, look, man, I know you're going to be pissed off about this video. I see the comments on the last video that I was talking about the Atlanta situation. I'm the only person that's going to keep it real with you guys, okay? And look, 21 Savage, he made a big mistake. My MacBook isn't on my desk right now, unfortunately, but I promise you it is still in very good condition, okay? I've got 2 iPhones, right? Screens very much protected, okay? Completely pristine iPhones. No cracks, no scratches, beautiful, pristine iPhones, all right? Apple Care on deck if I ever need it, but I'm not going to need it, okay? It really is just like super lame, I feel. Like 21 Savage is kind of just doing whatever he has to try and like fix this situation for himself. But it's like, should have really kept, it's like, you should have never acted like you was on this whole thing of like, oh, I'm keeping it real. Like, oh, we got to pick sides. It's like you were doing a song with Durk. You was doing songs and music videos with Young Boy before you ever met Durk. And then King Von comes to town. Everybody just has to fall in line with King Von because he's the biggest gangster anyone's ever seen. They're in everyone's in awe of King Von. And then, you know, the situation goes left. And then it's like, okay, we got to frontline this beef for Durk. And now Young Boy's back outside. It's like, you're going to have to stay over there. So, and Woody's right. Like, everybody is just in an absolute tailspin because it's like, bruh, OTF were bullying us into picking sides. We're so relieved that Durk's gone. We haven't got to pick sides anymore. But if Durk does beat this case, which I think is unlikely, but who knows, miracles do happen for people. If Durk beats this case, it's going to be a switch right. It's going to be another 360 spin. All right. It's going to be another 360 spin. And they're going to have to find a way to get back on board with Durk if he gets back out. Okay. So everybody's just waiting, watching or waiting. Okay. What's going to happen? Let me know what you guys think. I'm definitely not going to read the comments on this one because I know how pissed off everyone's going to be, but it's facts. Okay. It's facts. And it's just super lame. Okay, it's just super lame. F the streets. I mean, I'm all for convincing the next generation of people not to get into the streets, but like you spent years convincing the next generation to get into the streets. Now you want to say F the streets. Oh, now it's F the streets. Oh, and now you don't want to pick sides. Like, come on, man. Come on. Super lame. Anyway, let me know what you guys think of this video. I'm going to come back with another. I wasn't expecting this video to be an hour, but it is what it is. I hope you guys still enjoy it. I'll be back. I've got like 2 David updates, and I've got actually I've got an Atlanta update, and there's another thing I want to do that's separate, but I'll keep you guys posted. More content coming over the holidays. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys in the next video. Oh, blah, bang, bang.
The spirit of Kentucky meets tropical pineapple. Jim Beam pineapple. Best enjoyed together.
Trapmore gang, there are some new developments in the THF Bezu murder, and now people are saying that one of the groups that might have been responsible for the hit may well have been that group that THF Bezu had been beefing with for over a decade, 051, and another group kind of affiliated with them called Geo Drive. Now, we done talked endlessly about all the different groups that allegedly might have had something to do with this. The alliance of 4 different gangs that are associated with Lil Zay, Osama, BVC, 6300, BTBG, and DMG. I hit that all from memory. Thank you. I am a true Chiracologist. But now everybody is saying that this group, okay, 051 Geo Drive, they're now openly claiming THF Bezu's murder. Crazy right now, okay? It says 051 Geo Drive are claiming Zoo crazy right now. Dude's really tried to put his body on their new favorite rapper, LOL. I think that's a reference to Kill Bill. Everybody was trying to say, oh, Kill Bill's got 12 bodies. He's responsible for this. It kind of blew him up at a certain point. But now they're saying the Geo Drive and the 051 guys, Young Money and them, who he's been beefing with for years, they're now trying to claim it, right? And it says, can't forget dumb F word, okay? Person says, we are the real keepers, all right? I don't know if that's saying score. That's like a... Oh, no. That's saying we're the real zookeepers, okay? It's a bunch of animals, and they're saying they're the real zookeepers. Okay, it says, mate, we the keepers, the Grim Reapers. All right, it's actually crazy. Okay, they post in the footage of just before it happened. It says, we the keepers. All right. People are in there talking about if 051 did that, Driller is not putting the video on his IG. Now, that's a good point, okay? It's 051 Driller. They're saying ain't no way he's posted the footage of it happening on his IG if they really did it, okay? But then saying you forget Driller's the same dude that posted Lil Boo's body on the ground, all right? It's kind of crazy. It's saying, how was Driller the first person to leak this new footage of Zoo? They said Zoo was in a part shop for over an hour. They must have known someone that works there or something, okay? But they're saying being the killer wouldn't get you this footage. Okay, they're saying dude in the video who hit Zoo was big as F. He was tall and chubby. They're saying who's going to examine the legs in the footage to put it on 051 dudes like O-Block did for Can't Get Right's murder video. People saying that wasn't 051's work. They're just the biggest ops, so they're going to troll whether they did it or not. Okay, THF been hurt. Now, what's going on after this? Okay, might shock you because just a day after this started going around, okay, this is like less than a week ago now. This was December the 11th when that happened. Driller drops a new video. 051 Driller, legendary rapper from Chicago. Big off of THF Bezu's, okay? He dropped a song. It's called Last Lap. Last Lap? Like, are we really going there with this one, man? I ain't gonna lie, it's got some good views too. 143K views. All right. And this only just dropped, what, like 4 or 5 days ago from today. And this song's pretty tragic, okay? It's pretty tragic. It's pretty harsh. There's a whole bunch of lyrics that basically allude to the situation, okay? It starts off with like a news report that's basically talking about the violence in Chicago, talking about basically how homicides are up 50% compared to last year, talking about the violence being out of control on the south and the west sides of Chicago, talking about all the bullets that have been flying. And it's got a bunch of lyrics where he basically, I can't play it to you, all right, but it's probably even mentioned in the comments. Let me see if it's mentioned in the comments, all right? This isn't, it's out of line, man. It's out of line. It says an op just died. Hey, Alexa, play Rod Wave Last Lap, all right? It is out of line. It is out of line. He's known for being disrespectful, okay? But people saying Young Money and THF been beefing the last 18 years, 17 with the killings. Crazy, this beef is for life. There are some pretty heinous lyrics in here. All right.
What up, gang? I'm back with another video. I say that I'm back with another video. Make sure you hit that like button, comment, subscribe. Yes, I said subscribe. Turn on your post notifications. It's free. Do it for me.
This your boy Music 101, the Street Reporter, and I'm back with another video. Let's get into it. 21 Savage and Young Thug just started one of the deadliest back and forth in hip-hop history. You may see it as a simple online trolling, but I see different. You got some of the biggest gangsters questioning other alleged gangster street cred. After 21 Savage Twitter rant, where he spoke on knowing Gunna was a rat from years ago, but Atlanta swept it under the rug because they were standing 10 toes behind Thug, He also spoke on QCP being a rat, but Atlanta rocked with him anyway because he was putting young artists on, and it would have messed up the money in Atlanta if they wouldn't against him. 6ix9ine called out 21 Savage and Atlanta as a whole for picking and choosing and pushing the goalposts on snitching. And this, when the harmless back and forth got ugly. Young Thug posted, F the streets, and tagged 21 Savage. Lucci posted, F the streets. Pooh Shiesty posted, traumatized, F the streets. G Herbo posted, F the streets. Doody Low posted, F the streets. McNeil agreed and said, the streets never supersede success because it's too much hatred and failure in the streets. With success, you can build a shield to remove your people from that life and help others. They not saying up the people. Y'all know they mean the mentality. There's always a few people that want to keep street hatred going, but it's clear now they want everyone else to lose with them and be miserable. Streets, not the only lifestyle. It's all we knew, not all we know. DJ Academics responded and said, no more streets. We all on the sidewalk now. Boy, I've been waiting for this day all my life. You already know DJ Academics, he been trolling Meek Mill for a minute. I agree with F the streets. This movement can save some of the kids, but if you say F the streets, you got to stop glorifying it. Stop rapping about it like it's cool, but they not going to do that. You can tell me F the streets, but if I'm a kid and I look up to you and you still talking about how you getting bankrolls and posted on the blocks, ops know not to play with us, we spending blocks, body dropping, he in the backwood, my biggest ops. Hey, that shit seemed cool. And I'm going to gravitate towards that more than what you saying on the back end, F the streets. Boosie spoke out and said, if rappers going to say F the streets, y'all need to stop rapping about it. Stop double dipping. Rap about fruits, college courses, and staying out the streets. If you're from the streets shaped you to the man you are today. Your mindset, your hustle, your intuition, etc. Come from the streets, your support came from the streets. Yes, I want every kid to make it out the streets. That's what we all want. But I'm never saying F the streets. They responsible for our success. Don't forget, every successful independent record label started from where? The streets. All your music came from the streets. Your baby mama, you met her in the streets. So if it's up the streets, don't rap about them. Simple as that. Show the world and fans how good of an artist y'all is and take the streets all the way out y'all rap vocabulary. I want to hear it. Laughing emoji. Some may look at this as another Boosie rant, but this what I see. After years of separation in Atlanta, the past 24 hours, they've been showing unity, power, and desperation of trying to bring the city back together on one accord. All the big names in the city put their issues aside and came together and said, F the streets. And Boosie, a big face in the street, got a lot of influence to the streets, who came from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and made Atlanta his home. He just told Offset, 21 Savage, Young Thug, Wildfire, and Lucci, take the streets out y'all vocabulary and music and rap about college courses, fruits, and staying out the streets. And he got to live in Atlanta. He already went face to face with Rollo after calling him a snitch. They say Rollo pulled up 100 deep, ready to die about that I keep that dog food like I'm Rollo reputation. Now that's just Atlanta. He got to live there. He got to move around. And he taking shots at some of the biggest faces in the city where he lived. Now that's just Atlanta. That post also was taking shots at rappers like G Herbo.
When your phone plan's as good as Visible, you've got to tell your people.
Hey, I just switched to Visible. Unlimited data, $25 a month. What? You should join. Oh, I'm down.
I can't share the picture.
You should join.
Doody Low, he just lost Zoo. You know he on demon time. Meek Mill, Pooh Shiesty. Look, Boosie, Marlo Mike in jail. You can't go to war with the whole Atlanta and the rap industry too.
one of the first stories we got today, it's a shorty in New York. He acting like he finna blow the park up, blah, 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 blah. But he got a BB gun. He trying to scare his ops with a BB gun. Somebody needs to talk to him too, because I think it's very dangerous sliding on the ops with a fake gun. He terrorizing the whole neighborhood, the parks. Somebody called the police on him. Police slid up on him, found out that he had a BB gun on him. He's still going to jail though.
Stand like this. 92. Nah. Bro, I got it. Boom, bro. That's a Nerf gun game. Look at y'all fiending, bro. Y'all fiending. Nothing in here, gang. That's a Nerf gun game. Come on, gang. But that's my phone. That's not my phone. Bro, come on, bro. Nah,
Bring him back to the car. We'll take him back.
Bring him to the car for what? To the car for what? Nah, gang.
Man, we got to do something for the youth. They brain is just messed all the way up, in my opinion. G Herbo's son. He want to know, Dad, would you ever do a song with NBA Youngboy?
Yeah, someone just said, would you make a song with Youngboy?
Would I?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a good question, man.
So answer.
Hey, chill, LeBron. Damn, you been writing raps every damn day, being in the studio, spending your last dollars on this music shit. I get it. You want to be a rapper. You want to make it. You know, it disturbs you when you don't make it. But man, look, take a day off, bro. It's Sunday. Don't even do no music today. Don't even do nothing to do with music. Remember, I know it's hard, bro. I know sometimes you got a lot of self-doubt, but if this shit was easy, everybody would be rich. Shout out 21 Savage. You know, he got the world going crazy, you know, right now with the F the Street movement. He actually came to my Instagram yesterday. You know, I'm not talking about this because I want to, you know, a prop. Remember, it ain't nothing but a like. So I'm not really, you know, blogging about that. The fact that he came to my page on Instagram. Y'all need to follow it too. True Teller TV at Instagram. I'm going to put the link right here. You go to my Instagram. I'm going to put a link in the description or in the comment section. Y'all go to it. The reason I'm telling you is he came to my Instagram is because he seen the video of Bump J speaking on the F the Street movement and stuff like that. You know, something that he kind of created. He seen it exactly what Chicago OG said. Now, I don't think Bump J said anything bad. I think Bump J kept it real, and I think 21 Savage respected the fact that he kept it, you know, solid.
On the internet, and I seen a motherfucker put Streets Been Good to Me, like one of my old songs, Streets Been Good to Me, up on that. I liked it and shit, then I'm getting some more context. I mean, now mind you, I reposted what Swerve say, because streets, fuck streets been dead. Let's have a talk. What is the streets? That's first of all. What's your definition? Because ain't no motherfucker talking about fuck the people on the bottom or the blacks or, you know, the motherfuckers in the trenches, the poor people. But what's the streets? The idea of the streets. Most you niggas ride around and listen to that nigga Gunna on my life. And if that nigga slid on y'all and tried to get y'all some money, y'all be his best friend and depend on him. Most of you niggas ain't got no backbone, man. No, real shit. And then I seen somebody say they did 10 years, they love the street. I did 10 years too. And matter of fact, in the feds, I might, look, mind your business. I bust your head for not minding your business. You want to ask. That nigga over there snitching. He from Alabama somewhere. What, mind your business? You seen his paperwork? Who cares? Don't talk to that nigga. Stay away from him. Why you so invested? My thing is this, right? Any real member gonna tell his son, go be a doctor, son. Go be, you don't want to be nothing like me. We get in this shit to get out of this shit. Yeah. The idea is get money. Well, the streets been there with that. That shit a never ending circle. Everybody do what you can to find something else to do. Everybody's poor. My cousin doing 80 years. Do you remember?
Oh, he talk about when he called me, the street's dead. He can't wait to get home. So all you niggas that want to go to jail or love jail so much, go trade places with him. I ain't know this shit was about no rats, but ain't no lesser evil than me either. You animals, I don't like none of you motherfuckers. Snakes, rats, you greedy pigs. Not the police. So I'm gonna go back in my little hood. But man, we need to love each other more, folks. Stop letting shit divide a motherfucker from a fucking sentence. I wake up to all this shit. That's the only reason I'm on this internet. Too many to be. He like, man, your ass talking about the streets dead. Your ass is the streets is good to me. Just say, no, bitch, and I got the right to change my mind. They were. Be honest with you, last thing, this shit just became commercialized now. What that even mean? Like I said, the streets to me. When I was, hey, I'm from the streets, it's cause niggas, you got your M's, I got them too, nigga, but I'm from the streets. You got your shit. The easy way, I had to get mine the hard way. You see what I'm saying? It means something more. You made it out of there and did that? That means something. It ain't no badge to be saying I'm from the streets in the sense of you, something. Come on, man. The badge is, I made it about that bitch. Damn, shorty, you made it out that and you did that. That's why I love these little shorties. I don't even be knowing about none of they beats. I just love little niggas that can pull themselves up from nothing and make something out of it. Whether you a rapper, you a mogul, you in the business house, you a producer, whatever that is, that's impressive.
Yeah, you at that point now where you ready to change. You know, shit getting tiresome. That shit getting old. All that tough guy wanting to kill somebody but no money in your pocket, that shit then got played out. You done spent 20 years of being lazy as fuck. You can erase all that in 6 months. You gotta grind though. You know, you gotta do something. Go to school, get a job, focus on getting a job, put in them applications, you know, try to lose some weight, get in the gym, learn about a religion. You gotta do something more than these streets. LeBar Broman Spin. I've been talking about this story for a while, you know, gang leader in a wheelchair, arrested for a murder. I done talked about that, you know. His first murder trial, he got convicted of it. And, you know, they end up throwing it away, you know, because they said that the prosecutor withheld information. They retried him again, like last week. He was found guilty. You know, this guy's facing several life sentences. You know, he was part of a conspiracy, racketeering, extortion, murders. They say he was behind DMX friend Kato being killed. I didn't talk about this. Remember I told you, they said he was one of the last gang members. They had a stronghold on the communities because he's an older guy. These neighborhoods now are still with YNs and shit, but his neighborhood out west, you know, he was controlling it. This year almost over with. We already know them New Year's resolution. You finna stop smoking them squares. You finna stop fucking with them niggas. You finna stop fucking with them hoes who be on that other shit. You finna stop doing this. You finna stop doing this. You can start today. You can start tomorrow. You don't even gotta wait. But for the ones that is gonna wait and standing strong and really gonna do it this year, you gotta remember you spent 12 months being who you is. You said you weren't gonna be like that no more. You gotta make sure you stay away from anybody and anybody that could bring you back to the old you. You done worked hard as hell grinding to get better. You see all that work you done put in? Your ass was in pieces 9 months ago. You know, you done kind of glued them pieces together. You cannot get around no kind of energy to bring you back to the old you.
I have been using tons of creams and serums, but nothing has been working for the moderate to severe lines that I've been seeing. I knew it was time to do something.
I noticed that the lines on my forehead, around my eyes, and my frown are getting deeper.
My provider explained that I was a candidate for treatment in my forehead lines, my frown lines, and my crow's feet.
It was just a little bit of a pinch.
My results are natural looking. I still look like myself, just with fewer lines. I didn't want to look overdone, but the results are natural looking. I still look like me with less lines. I've always been confident in who I am, and I've never wanted to change the way that I look. I've just wanted my lines to be less noticeable.
Receiving this treatment debunked a lot of misconceptions that I previously had about Botox Cosmetic. I received Botox Cosmetic to treat the lines on my forehead, my crow's feet, and my frown lines. The results are natural looking, which was very, very important to me.
Talk to your doctor about Botox Cosmetic and whether it's right for you. The effects of Botox Cosmetic may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms.
The police officer at the scene told me to never sue the driver who crashed into me after my car accident. I took his advice and got $100,000 for my accident without suing, without going to court, and without dealing with insurance directly. At first, I thought he was out of his mind. Everyone sues after accidents, right? That's just what you do. That's how you get justice. That's how you get paid. But this officer looked at me and said, "You could..."
If you hood educated, I'm glad you made it. Allow me to unfold my knowledge, wisdom, and understanding from a hood brother's point of view to all of you here, there, and everywhere. Now check me out. 21 Savage with a text or tweet to Gunna and Young Thug. He says, "Y'all niggas fix that shit. Y'all love each other. Nigga, you knew Gunna wasn't no gangster when he told the first time, and we swept it under the rug. For you, fuck the streets. We ain't get shit but trauma from that shit. Now, I'm talking about y'all listen. These emotional so-called gangster rappers, I'm talking about, they is going crazy. All because 21 Savage said, fuck the streets." You talk about a cold-blooded demonstration. Hey, listen, I love this right here. This right here is music to my ears, y'all. This right here like my favorite song. To have all these gangster rappers, these trap rappers say, fuck the streets. Hey, man, oh, man. I salute you, brothers, and I applaud you, brothers. However, one thing that I would suggest is this right here. The next time you put out a rap album, it should come with an audio warning saying, listen, fuck the streets. I'm just rapping this way because, you know, I come from that lifestyle. Please, kids or whoever listening to my music, do not entertain the thoughts in your mind that I am running around with Dracos and extended clips, spinning somebody's block, trying to kill somebody, trying to rob some, trying to cheat on my girlfriend, and trying to have sex with married women and stuff like that. This is all for entertainment purposes. I wish y'all would do something like that along with dropping these albums, because I know y'all ain't gonna stop making that type of music because that's what pays y'all bills. I understand that. But let the children know. Let the people know who's listening to your music that this is for entertaining purposes. I am not that guy. I used to be. I am not that no more. You see what I'm saying? I believe something like that will go a long way. Now, a lot of people are under the impression that the reason why 21 Savage came out with the fuck the streets slogan is because they believe that his gang, Slaughter Gang, is under some type of investigation by the state or by the feds. And look, I got to be real, right? That's not a bad thought because, I mean, we have seen when rappers understand that they are under investigation, they do try to clean up their act. They start doing things in the community. They start moving towards, you know, being a civilian instead of being in the streets and stuff like that. So I understand where people are coming from, but I don't believe that that's it. You see, I believe that this brother right here is genuinely saying, fuck the streets. And y'all got to excuse my language, but that's the name of the slogan. All right, y'all got to excuse me, but that's the name of the slogan. And I stamp it I 100% agree with it. 1000% agree with it. Fuck the streets. Here's why I believe that 21 Savage has taken the stance of saying, you know, like, fuck the streets. He been in the streets. He understand what the streets has to offer. He got dead friends. He got friends in jail. You see what I'm saying? Not only that, he almost lost his life playing in them streets. Check it out.
Higher stakes, lower prices. Score NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube TV for a new lower price. Now only $60 for new users. Get every game every Sunday for the rest of the season.
So he says, give it up. Whatever you had on you, like, okay, bro, hey, whatever I got here, take. You didn't have it. You said, I ain't got nothing, bro.
I had some.
But you told him you didn't have anything.
No, I had something else for him.
Oh, you had, yeah.
Not what he wanted.
You're right. Okay.
Yeah. Type shit. But he had something for me too.
Right.
Shit.
So he got the jump on you.
Kinda. Not really though, because they was really scared for real.
It was one or two?
It was two of them.
It was two of them, okay.
One of them jumped in the back seat.
Okay.
One of them was standing up outside the car.
Okay.
Type shit. So the one who was standing outside the car, he shot me out the rip right here.
Okay.
Because I'm turned like this. So he like, fuck, nigga. Boom. Type shit.
Okay.
Then he take off running. So now it's just me and Buddy in the back seat.
Okay.
But my brother, he, like, I remember screaming to him type shit. Because me and Buddy started going back and forth. Like, his arm was like over the seat and my arm was like over the seat.
Okay.
So I remember like, but I was shot. So I remember saying like Johnny, shoot him. Type shit. And me and Buddy was just going back and forth. And then Buddy in the back seat started screaming like, ah.
So you hit him?
Yeah. But I was hit up too.
Right.
So when I remember like the gun jammed type shit. So I had cocked it back again. And when I put my arm over the seat, he put his gun on my arm and shot me. So my gun fell out my hand. And I remember us fighting over my gun. Then it went off one more time. Boom. And I got shot right here in my hand from holding the gun type shit. Then he got up and he tried to run and he collapsed type shit. And then I remember that's when I had an iPhone then. This was probably like the iPhone 3 or some shit. Ugly ass iPhone. So goddamn, I remember like trying to unlock the phone to call 911 and like my blood kept drying up the screen type shit. So I remember I got out the car. But first, that's how I knew Johnny was dead type shit. Cause like after Buddy got out the car and ran, I remember I told Johnny like, pull off, bro, pull off. And then the car wasn't moving, but his foot was on the gas, but it was in park.
Right.
So the engine was just like
revved up.
Then it was like some movie shit. The windshield wipers was like, but it wasn't raining.
Right.
And then, you know, the door, like when you got the door open, ding, 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 like the alarm to tell you close the door type shit. So I jumped out the car. I went and knocked on somebody's door. They ain't come to the door. So I went back to the car and got down. I unlocked my phone. I finally, like, I didn't even unlock it. Back then, it was like slide for emergency call.
Right.
So I ended up sliding it. Called 911, like, yeah, I'm shot. Woo, woo, woo. They get the ass all tight, just dicked out ass questions like, what the fuck, bro? Like,
I'm shot.
What street? Man, what the fuck you mean, what street? Who? I don't know the street. I'm just shot.
Right.
Type shit. So they like, I remember telling them like, my brother dead type shit. And then I remember laying there and I guess the nigga who was driving them niggas, he came looking for the nigga who was in the back seat. I guess he couldn't find the nigga. So goddamn, he rolled back past and I remember being on the phone because I thought they was finna ride back past to handle the business.
Right.
So I scooped back
type shit. I was on the phone, they ran back past, whoop, type shit. Then I remember the police pulled up. I don't even think I told her. I think I just put the phone like down type shit and just did like that. Then the police pull up. So I get out the car because I'm a victim. I'm like, man, this nigga talking about put your hands up. He put your hands up. Let me see your hands. I'm like, bro, I can only put this arm up. Because remember I told you he shot me in this arm. So I put the arm up. I'm like, I'm shot in this arm. I'm shot in this arm. He like, sit on the curb and put both of your hands behind your back. I'm like, man, I'm shot in this arm. I can't put it behind my back. He like, put it behind your back. So I think I just like mean this shit like that type shit. Then I sat right there for a minute. Then the ambulance pulled up. And when the ambulance got there, I remember the lady, it was a white lady. I wanted to see her like, so I wonder like how she doing type shit. But she was in the back of the ambulance. So they put me on the stretcher and shit. They cut my clothes open, put me on the stretcher. So she put me in the back. And she was like, let's hurry up and get him to the hospital before the sergeant get here and he bleed to death type shit. Cause I guess like when you in critical condition or some shit, like, well, I don't even think I was in critical condition. I think I was just bleeding a lot.
Right.
I guess like they objective is for the detective to hurry up and ask you questions just in case.
Right.
Type shit. So she was like, hurry up. So they put me in the ambulance and we just went to the hospital.
How many times did you get hit?
6. And then...
No vital organs though?
No vital organs.
So what do you think happened to you? He got friendly fire?
My brother?
Yeah, the one that was in the car with you.
No, I think the dude in the back seat shot him in the head.
Oh, okay.
Like when it first happened.
Right.
Cause he had his gun on him too.
Right.
But he never shot.
Right. So that's why when you're saying Johnny shoot him, he couldn't because he had already got hit.
Yeah. I think he got hit like off the
rip.
Type shit.
Right.
Yeah.
You think about that? Do you think about that day? What could have been? What could you have done different?
Yeah, hell yeah. But I ain't even want to really ride with him that day. Cause I was really just trying to chill. It was my birthday.
Right.
We had some shit, like some drinking shit, some liquor and shit. We was finna get drunk. So I was really just going over there to kick it with him.
Right.
Type shit. So yeah, I be thinking about that. But the main thing I think about is like I heard his grandma on the phone telling him like, I'm ready. Cause he pick her up from work every day.
Right.
And I just used to think like, damn, I wish he would have just went and got his grandma instead type shit.
Because he wouldn't got his grandma, you wouldn't have been in the car, you wouldn't have been there, he wouldn't have been there, and that day would have never happened.
Facts. Yeah. Oh God.
Dark Days, song of the album. You would say your gun won't love you back and the block won't hug you back.
I really was like in the booth, like talking like to like a younger me, a young man in that same situation type shit. Like I was just like telling them like, yeah, this shit might look cool, but in reality, like this the truth. Like this what it really is right here. Like this the real type shit. And I was just like talking to him in that way, like, yeah, you could say you love that block, but it don't love you. It ain't gonna hug you back.
Right.
You can stay like hug the block. That's like posting on the block all night. It ain't gonna hug you back. You could love your gun, but your gun ain't never gonna love you back.
Right.
You're gonna lose your friends. After your candlelight, ain't nobody gonna come check on your mama like that. They ain't gonna give her nothing.
Wow.
Like, you feel me? Like, that's just how shit go for.
Now, can you imagine that? I'm talking about just try to put yourself in his shoes when he got shot 6 times and his friend, who he called his brother, that lets you know how close they was, died. You see, like, can you even imagine going through something like that with your friend? I'm talking about combat. This is military type stuff. He's shooting for his life. Not only that he got shot 6 times and his friend died, but he killed somebody, according to what he said. You see, he done killed somebody, or the man done collapsed, or he got shot up real bad, or whatever the case may be. But you got to understand, all that right there takes a toll on you, right here and right here. So, I mean, like, for people on the outside looking in that ain't never been in that type of life, yeah, of course, it's easy for you to say, hey, look, man, y'all just saying that, man. Y'all, come on, man. Y'all playing games, man. Y'all know y'all. Nah. When people start to realize that they sacrifice all their time, and some people sacrifice their lives for that street life, when you start to realize that, you start to really think and say, damn, we did all that for nothing. All that time we wasted. Friends locked up. Friends are buried for nothing at all. Listen, let me tell y'all something. When that reality right there hits you, you just kind of feel worthless. You feel like, damn, like, I was that dumb. Like, you want to erase that part of your history, even though you came from that. But at the same time, you wish you could just take an eraser and say, no, that don't really represent who I really am. Because one thing we got to understand is this right here. Everybody that's in that street life right now is in that street life because they are compelled. They are forced to be in that street life. And here's what I mean by that, so that we won't get a misunderstanding. Once you decide to join a gang, it's over with. Once you decide to pick up a gun and you shoot at somebody, it's over with. Because now somebody is finna be trying to kill you for the rest of your young life. And you are forced to live that life now. It's not like, okay, I shot at y'all, y'all shot at me. Hey man, look, let's come on, man, let's stop. No, it don't happen like that. You see what I'm saying? When somebody gets shot and somebody get killed, or somebody shoot at somebody, look, that's a declaration of war. It's on now. It's no, ain't no more talking or none of that. So now you compelled to live that street life. Now, once you get into that part of it, now you got to deal with how you gonna get some money. Because now that you in the street life, you can't go work a job. No, you can't do that, because you understand your opposition will come and get you. They know exactly where you at. They'll sit out your job and wait all night long until you get off and kill you or try to kill you every time you go to work. So you can't do that neither. So that leads you to selling dope. That leads you to robbing people. That leads you to scamming people. You see, you forced to do all of that. You see, now you forced to go into another criminal element of the street life. You see what I'm saying? And then not only that, you can't tell in the street life, you can't snitch, because if you snitch, then you get killed, you get shot. You see, this stuff, that whole street life is a forced behavior. It's not something that street guys really want to do. If you go to a street, I'm talking about a real street nigga, excuse my language. If you go to one right now that's in the gutter, right now, when you say, hey, listen, check this out. I want to take you away from all this. I want to provide you a bi-weekly income, give you some education, give you a car, give you a home, give you somewhere safe to be where you ain't got to worry about this no more. He gonna say, come on, when we leaving? Look, check this out. I'm ready to go right now. No, come and get me now. No, I don't want to wait till tomorrow. I might not make it to tomorrow. Come and get me right now. I'm ready to go. You see what I'm saying? Look, don't nobody really want to live. Listen, I did not want to live that life. I was compelled to. That's how I know. I was compelled to, because I jumped in it. And once you jump in it, it's like quicksand. It is hard to get out. I'm not lying to y'all. It's hard to get out that life once you jump in it, because you are forced to live it, because now you got people trying to kill you. You see what I'm saying? Not only that, now you're dealing with attention. You know, you're dealing with emotions. You see? And when you're dealing with this attention and this emotion that the hood gonna give you for putting in work, hey, that's a badge of honor. That's a badge of honor. Oh, I go kill people, shoot people, and all my friends like that. Hey, I'm a hero around here. Who don't like being a hero? You see what I'm saying? Who don't like having a badge of honor? You see? And not only that, though, just to get into the emotional part about the street life, is this right here. They killed my homeboy.
With YouTube Premium, you can watch ad-free, offline, and in the background.
After Mafiathon 3, Kai Cenat announced to the world that he was taking a long overdue break. He posted a video on his YouTube channel telling his fans that he would be back in a month. During his hiatus, his fans patiently waited for his return, but after a month passed, Kai still hadn't returned. People began wondering when he would show up. That day came just a few days back when he turned up at the Streamer Awards, where he accepted yet another Streamer Award. But it was during this award show that fans started to notice something seemed off with Kai. During his acceptance speech, he brought up having mental health issues, something he would reiterate on a separate social media post where he confessed to dealing with mental health issues. In this post, Kai didn't seem like his normal cheery self. Even his speaking pattern seemed off. This caught many by surprise, as Kai gave no previous having any mental struggles. On top of this, he just beat Twitch's record for most subscribers during his last Mafiathon. If anything, he should be ecstatic with all his recent success. He is literally the biggest and one of the richest streamers today. So what led Kai to develop these mental health issues? Is it just the pressure of fame that is finally getting to him? Or is there something far more sinister taking place behind the scenes? Hey guys, I hope all is well. Welcome back to The Truth Is, where I drop new videos exposing the truth weekly. In today's episode, we will be talking about Kai Cenat's strange reappearance. Let's get right into it. Kai has reached the 1%, not only in the streaming world, but in the content creator space in general. He is not at Mr. Beast's level per se, but he has definitely reached a level most content creators will never make it to. Kai became the face of Twitch and received all the benefits of having the machine push him. He signed a deal with the talent agency UTA, which represents many Hollywood big names. Many of the people Kai collaborates with during his streams are represented by UTA. Having access to all these mainstream guests put Kai in a different league. Eventually, all this led to him becoming the most subscribed streamer on Twitch. During his Mafiathon 3 streamathon, Kai broke the record for the most Twitch subscribers, reaching 1 million active subscribers and gaining over 700,000 over the course of his Mafiathon stream, meaning that Kai was now bringing in over $5 million per month just off subscriptions alone. Kai ended his Mafiathon in a big way, with his final stream being with no other than NBA superstar LeBron James, who gave him a haircut live on stream. From all appearances, it appeared Kai was on top of the world. He had it all: the industry support, the millions of followers, and the millions of dollars. He was living the life many would die for. So the last thing anyone would have expected was Kai stating that he was dealing with mental health issues after breaking all these records. It honestly caught everyone off guard when he took a hiatus, only to come back talking about his mental health. When he showed up to the Streamer Awards, two things happened that I saw everywhere. One thing that happened was the Diddy joke. One of the hosts made a joke calling Kai Cenat Diddy during the award show, and one of Kai's friends got upset and called her out about it.
We've got another record breaker here tonight too, Kai Cenat. This year, as everyone knows, you broke the record for the most expensive haircut and the least educational university. So congratulations to you. Oh, and also, congrats on your new documentary with 50 Cent. That was you, right?
If you all gonna be on the mic, not turn this mic, not turn this. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny.
I thought it was.
Have a good night.
Here. Do you want to do a joke?
No.
This was rather strange, as Kai himself has bought into the whole Diddy comparison on many occasions.
Hey, pause real quick. You just went back younger. Diddy. Oh my. No, leave him alone. You look good. Oh, you look
It
good.
ain't that bad.
Oh my God. What's up, bro?
Why you keep trying to say, yo?
Yeah. Hey, look, man.
I think you'll look fine without your hair.
Can I keep together? I'm gonna look like Diddy.
You look like one of his sons.
I don't know why I keep saying that because I'm not. I don't think I look like Diddy, bro.
You do.
No, I don't.
Say take that.
What?
Say
What the f is that?
Say yeah, get it.
So Kai's friends freaking out over the comment didn't make any sense when they themselves play into this joke. But the other more important moment came when Kai gave his acceptance speech. This is where he first brought up his mental health struggles for the first time.
I appreciate everybody who decided to vote for me for this award. One thing I wanted to say to you guys tonight is I hope a lot of creators in here and everybody at home and the viewers and the streamers really take care of your mental health. I just noticed that recently I just been going through things in my head and I was able to, turn to anime, Death Note, Naruto, recently since I've been gone. And I just been able to, find happiness within that.
It wasn't only the mental health comments that caught me off guard though. The first thing I noticed was that Kai didn't seem like himself. He didn't even sound like himself either. He clearly appeared like he truly had been through something. Not long after this, he gave more details on his mental health struggles on a social media post, where he claimed that he had been secretly dealing with mental health issues for the last few months, explaining that that's why he felt he needed a break, and then also promoted one of his other pages.
Hello, everybody. I'm currently on my laptop right now, and I appreciate everybody who's been sending me birthday wishes, as today is my birthday. So I felt like it was the perfect day to be transparent and honest with you guys. A few days ago, I spread awareness on mental health and how important it is to take care of yourself. And honestly, for the past few months, I've been struggling with mental health out of self-doubt and fright of pursuing goals that I really want to achieve. And the reason I've really been in my head is because I just wanted to do more. I've gained to realize that I'm a true creator and I'm very passionate about creating. And I have other goals and things that I just want to achieve and do more of. And I would love to show you guys what I've been working on for the past few months through my more personal page, which is KC3 Hidden. I am going to go private soon on that page. So whoever gets in, but I just want to let you guys know that sometimes it is important to take care of your mental health. And honestly, it's been getting better. It has. But out of frustration and fear, I just been in my head for some reason. I never had this feeling before, but I want it to be known that I truly want to create. And I don't know if I'm getting mature or I'm just looking things at a broad point of view, but I am so passionate about creating in general. And I'm excited to show you guys what's going on. Thank you.
Again, Kai seemed unlike himself in this video. Normally, he's extra loud and excited with tons of energy. But after he got back in his 2 appearances, he appeared drained and off. Something clearly was off about all of this, and it didn't take long for people to notice. Many people started calling out Kai's strange new behavior, wondering what was really going on with him. Was this just another situation of fame and money getting to a creator? Or are all of these signs of something much worse? Well, if you have watched my channel for the last year, you know I have made a few videos on Kai. And if you watched those videos, then you would know this moment isn't a surprise. Kai Cenat is dealing with the consequences of selling your soul. Just like many other massive celebrities before him, Kai disappeared for several months, only to show up acting like a whole new person. We have seen this with several rappers who disappear and come back acting like a different.
With hundreds of sales every week, eat well for less at Whole Foods Market. This is Buick now. Buick.
Woody! Right now? Hey, just so you know, I'm on stream, but I'm just calling for one thing. I'm asking about, I just talked to Rollo, I talked to Wack, I'm about to try to talk to Savage and them. I really want to know. I'm trying to get this understanding because I'm not a street dude of this like fuck the street shit. And I'm just trying to get everybody's insight on how they look at it. I look at it one way, but I'm not from that cloth. Like somebody like you, you know, and me and you, we've talked.
Damn niggas ain't from that cloth either.
What you mean? What do you mean?
Oh, now your ass can't comprehend.
No. I'm saying the rappers and everybody else. I look at you specifically, and even when you know me and you we were DMing recently, I said, man, you've really lived a life, man. Like you know, and that's the thing I'm most impressed about you with is that you've gone through so much trauma, and to still see you have some type of reasoning and logic to how you move. I think that's impressive. I thought during the whole thing when Thug was first confronted with like these jail calls and the interrogation thing, I thought you had the biggest voice of reason, but you had the most experience saying, "Hey, we went through these things." What do you like? What do you mean these niggas ain't from that thing?
Come on, bro. Look at it. Man, any nigga that put their life in this shit and went through, you know, all the shit that niggas in the street go through. Man, come on, man. Don't get me started because, you know what I mean? A lot of people already look for any reason to, who the voice in that matter. But let me tell you something, Ed. We done put our life on the line. Day by day for years. For niggas, you feel me? We don't did this shit for years, bro. And then as soon as shit don't go the way that niggas wanted it to go, they go to try and switch up. Let me tell you something, my nigga. What happened if I would have went to jail for a crime that they ain't do? But y'all want me to live by these street rules that y'all created, saying, oh, don't say nothing. But you rap about me killing people in your songs, and then the motherfucking police come lock me up for this shit, and they ain't even did it. And you want me to be quiet, go to jail, and get convicted for it. Just for y'all to come back later on and be exposed for not being real yourself.
So you feel like it's like slap in the face almost?
Man, it's a slap. Come on, man. You just told me when Savage and Bank did the first interview, you just told me out your own mouth that, hey, but really, Bank respect you. I mean, he did interview based off what you in, whatever.
Yeah,
and
also,
Harvard scientists are warning that a staple in the American diet could be linked to soaring dementia rates. Every day.
I put me and you on the phone, and I was shocked when I heard that Bank was going to interview you because I thought that Bank would not give a voice to you because you're not going along with the propaganda. You're not going along with the propaganda that's supporting
You know how many careers them niggas don't end it because of this shit? Like before it got to this point, you know how many times this nigga don't whisper behind people back, hey, y'all don't mess with him. Hey, y'all cut him out. This nigga who came out of jail, the streets had already made him king because he sat through the thing with his head up high. He came home talk about these fuck niggas telling and I gotta be the one calling a friend. He came home to my he didn't feel like he was locked up. He came home not learning his lesson. He the one sat in jail, cook that shit for a joke, talk on the phone. Like I tell people, bro, like, hey man, right is right, wrong is wrong. That nigga ain't come out and he ain't say he'll apologize to nobody. He did not one time how he came forward and say, Gunman, man, listen, man, I apologize, my nigga, because you gotta take accountability. They wanted him. He was the cause of this YSL Rico. Fuck a nigga to my who did this and that and third. Now, nigga, because when I go to random my mouth, they be like, oh, there you go, you telling again. And at this point, I don't give a fuck. Because the truth is, my nigga, we've been misled by these niggas, bro. We've been misled by these niggas, bro. These niggas don't get no flying fuck about us.
So I heard you speak about this before, and you know what people said? They said, well, why is Woody even saying that? Woody's a grown-ass man, and he's putting blame on someone else for his own actions. You didn't have to listen to somebody to go do something. You should have said no.
Academics. If I'm in the blind about some shit, But all of a sudden, my name all over that shit. You know I ain't do it. And then you go to put out music as in I did it. And then now the fucking police is like, yeah, this motherfucker did it because they know I get stupid. Now they get what they doing. They watching me, they monitor me. Man, listen, I'm hot. Every time I go outside, I'm going to jail and I'm broke. You feel what I'm saying? But I ain't tripping about being broke because get what, bro? I know my time gonna come. I'm gonna get that money. I ain't got no money to pay no good lawyers to defend me. So when the police locking me up, I ain't even got no bank account. But the police only know who I am because you put my name in your songs. You tried to manipulate me. You tried to use me as a fall guy, like a scapegoat. And you didn't think I had enough sense to stand up for myself. See, a lot of niggas don't stand up for themselves because they be too scared of what nigga gonna do to them. Nigga, let me tell you, I had to go sit in jail with a whole bunch of niggas that act like me. I ain't scared of none of these niggas. You feel me? That's why we ain't here together. But the truth is, my nigga, hey, let me tell you something, bro. We didn't do what we did to get caught. If we had to do anything, we did it to get away. These niggas start rapping, they came in the rap game with their feelings, creating friendship with people, and they telling these people, hey, look, Charlie trying to rap, nah, don't fuck with him. They gate people. You feel what I'm saying? They destroyed the whole hip hop shit, bro. They all friends with each other. So they controlling who mess with who work with who. Come on, man. I don't respect it. Now listen, one thing about Savage, and I give Savage credit because this ain't something he just started. The audio, the jail calls we throwing them, Savage was on a phone call back then trying to be voice of reason. So this don't got nothing to do with Savage. I respect Savage. You know what I'm saying? But all this fuck the street shit, we don't came too far for y'all niggas be scaring fuck the streets. Y'all niggas ain't step up and try to stop NBA young boy and Lil Durk. Now Lil Durk sitting in jail. Y'all niggas ain't even saying free Lil Durk. Y'all niggas ain't even trying to help Lil Durk. Y'all ain't started no type of campaign to make Lil Durk look more like love, more where people like, you know, he might deserve another chance. Let's have sympathy for him. No, these niggas want Lil Durk out the way because guess what? They not cut from that same cloth as Lil Durk. See, Lil Durk got caught up being around all these fake niggas, bro. And now he in jail realizing this shit the same way I had to realize it. I put my life on the line for these niggas, bro. Just for these niggas turn around and plot on me. Man, listen, this shit is fake, bro.
On the 12th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 12 ratchets tightening, 11 neighbors nailing, 10
year with a classic, man. We had to get Charleston White back, man. How you doing?
Yeah, I think I'm getting too big for YouTube interviews.
Why you say that?
Because everybody's stuck here. Least paid platform. And this is the only, my YouTube interviews with black content creators is the only thing that projects me in a negative light, based on the titles and the thumbnails. And that's just other people. I done now grew YouTube.
I don't agree.
I agree 100%.
I don't agree.
Because y'all not offering the deals.
Nah, I turned down a lot of deals.
I know you do.
Yeah.
But the people who sit on your platform, you have to.
I can't be biased though.
No,
I got when Jordan. I don't know.
I haven't. So I'm talking about
it's still positive.
You post all my negative.
It's still positive.
Nuh-uh.
It's still positive.
No.
Bro, I booked you for your own show. Like I do a lot of bro. You can't be mad because you can't be mad because you're trying to control the narrative, bro.
I'm not mad.
Let's jump right into this. Charleston White, you are the funniest hypocrite in the world ever. Hey, say cheese, y'all paint me in a negative light, and I got a liquor on the. First of all, where you get an outfit from? You got a rhinestone jean set on, bro. We need the boy Bones in here. You gotta, hey Bones, cook his outfit first before we even start about the joint he got to put in the glass. Before we even do all that, let's look at his jean set first. Wait, you 97 years old with a rhinestone jean set on, talking about somebody paint you in a negative light. Even if you wear rings and a chain, bro, listen. Bro, you think you're a baddie? Charleston, is you a baddie? Let me put some rings on and some chains. and the rhinestone jeans set on, maybe I look maybe I look good. No.
I told you can't trust these. Now Puffy done keep Tupac, man.
50 Cent went on stage last year and said this.
Maybe I said because he got Tupac.
You know, and I know, that everyone believes that Diddy was involved in both these shootings and had a direct involvement in your brother's death. That is what the streets have said for 27 years. That's why 50 Cent said it. That's why Eminem has said similar stuff. Would you be comfortable saying that you believe Diddy had nothing to do with it?
No, I wouldn't be comfortable saying that because I don't know. If you look at all the theories, the theory involving him is quite high on the list.
Ron, any comments? Any comments on the trial so far? Any opening statements?
He's having his day.
He's having his day.
He's having his day. We trust the justice system.
Thank you, sir.
From the very first frame, the tension is palpable. The video opens by plunging viewers straight into the world of unanswered questions and whispered accusations, setting the stage for a deep dive into hip-hop history. The commentary immediately addresses the controversy surrounding Diddy and Tupac, the public speculation and the pressures of the era, framing the narrative without taking sides. Interviews and reflections here build credibility, while the carefully structured storytelling grabs attention, creating curiosity that demands the audience continue watching to uncover the layers of ambition, rivalry, and unresolved drama that define this story.
Yeah. So we don't talk about things that are nonsense. We don't even entertain nonsense, my brother. So we're not even going to go there, with all due respect. But I appreciate you as a journalist asking. Thank you.
Because you listen, 7 years ago, I'd have been like, yo, did you have somebody to kill Pac? But no, you do it like a journalist.
Yeah. No, I mean, we wouldn't even get into nonsense like that.
This segment explores the complex interpersonal dynamics that shape one of hip-hop's most intense rivalries. First-hand accounts reveal how ambition, competition, and creative divergence escalated tension between Tupac and Diddy. Interviews with insiders like William Lausanne and Gene Deal illuminate the pressures and personal stakes, while also contextualizing the larger cultural and musical landscape. The commentary emphasizes how these interactions were not just celebrity gossip. They were reflections of power, loyalty, and the precarious balance of influence in the 1990s.
President of Bad Boy, Kirk Burroughs, who alleged during this time, Diddy had him hiring a whole bunch of people and getting cars to drive to Las Vegas. And he is now very curious into why Diddy wanted to do this. And he said, in his opinion, he now believes that Diddy was...
The Vegas investigation segment escalates the suspense, intertwining legal intrigue with deeply emotional recollections. Viewers are taken behind the scenes of the ongoing case, hearing speculation about key figures like Puffy and the challenges of trusting the justice system. Emotional testimony about Tupac's final moments brings a human element, highlighting the struggle to communicate and the unresolved trauma that still resonates decades later. The commentary captures a tension of uncertainty, the stakes of accountability, and the personal resolve to seek clarity, effectively merging real-life drama with the broader cultural and historical significance of the events.
What's down there? For ages, man could only wonder. Until 1957.
Blueprint. And change Biggs and Bad Boy in image. I get around, talked about how fly you was, how many girls you mess with, how many cars you drive, how much money you got, what you willing to do. He took his image. Pac was the first one on the scene wearing Versace shirts. He went and got the same Versace shirts Pac had. Which, all right, some dudes would do that. You would never catch me wearing something else, something that somebody else got. He was knocking down all the women that he thought Pac was knocking down. And what I mean is having sex with them. Why would you want to have sex with women you know for sure a dude that was once cool with you?
This part is an emotional and historical crescendo, offering viewers a gripping look at Tupac's last hours and the escalating intensity of rivalries that define the era. Through vivid interviews and insider perspectives, the narrative captures Quad Studios' Flashpoint, the complexities of loyalty and the intricacies of the Biggie-Diddy relationship. The commentary emphasizes the stakes of ambition and personal bonds in a climate charged with tension and mistrust. It paints a picture of an era where every decision was fraught with risk and every interaction carried potential for monumental consequences.
And you want to see how serious the Vegas PD is going to take this case. Because Keefy D is people that he name dropped that you want to see if they're going to investigate?
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm curious to see how they plan to deal with the case, because he, in his own admissions, mentions other people. You know, are they going to say what happened to these people? Yes, Puffy being one of them. I don't know where that's going to lead, but I do believe there were accomplices. And I don't think all of them have been looked at. So, you know, because over the years, you know, it's a lot of years, you know, amongst the family, we talk, we want to figure it out too. We thinking certain things too. So, you know, we're waiting to see if we can trust this process. I feel like it's bigger because I haven't heard anything about that part of the story from the prosecutor's office. I haven't heard anything about Puffy from the prosecutor's office, even though Keefy D implicates him on these videos that they claim they're using to indict him. Even you got a Crip affiliate from somewhere, but you still not gonna talk about the guy that he mentions by name on the thing. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's exhausting. Yeah, you know, or you know, I'm waiting to see how far they go, because that's what everybody's talking about. That's what everybody's talking about. What about Puffy? You know, so it would be weird that the prosecutor's office wouldn't know and address it. That's why.
Because you got so many conflicting stories, right? You got some people that say that, you know, Tupac was moving in the hospital. He was, you know, talking in the hospital. But you being there, from your point of view, how was Tupac conditioned?
By the time I got there, remember, I was coming from LA. So by the time I got there, he had tubes in his throat, in his nose, in his mouth. So he ain't talk to me, not verbally. He was conscious. He was trying to talk. He did want to talk, but he didn't actually verbalize any words. Always, you know, that's one of my, gonna be one of the biggest mysteries in my life, because he was trying to tell me something. He was trying so hard. He was shaking the bed. He was looking at me, you know, with his big old eyes, you know, and I know he was trying to tell me something, but I don't know.
Something else I want to ask you, because I think it would be appropriate before we get off the Vegas thing, last thing, because I know I did an interview with Napoleon, and they all gave me their reasons why Afeni pulled the plug.
Shopping for tires used to really rub me the wrong way. That was before I went to TireRack.com. I chose mobile installation. A technician brought the tires right to my house. Almost finished, Herb. Take your time. I'm just marinating. TireRack.com. The way tire buying should be.
No one word can describe the sweet, tangy, zesty fusion of Zaxby's Asian Zensation menu. So I made one up. Zensation.
That is not a word. That's a word.
You heard the lady. The Asian Zensation menu. Who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's.
I told you can't trust these. Now, Puffy done killed Tupac, man.
50 Cent went on stage last year and said this.
Maybe I said it because you got Tupac.
You know, and I know, that everyone believes that Diddy was involved in both these shootings and had a direct involvement in your brother's death. That is what the streets have said for 27 years. That's why 50 Cent said it. That's why Eminem has said similar stuff. Would you be comfortable saying that?
Oh my goodness. Cat Williams just confirmed what we all suspected. 50 Cent removed 7 major names from the Netflix Diddy documentary. And these aren't just random people. We're talking about some of the biggest celebrities in entertainment. Cat predicted this months ago, and now the truth is finally coming out. Let's get into it. So here's what you clicked on this video for. Cat Williams has finally joined the Netflix Diddy documentary chaos, and he's not holding back. He's calling out 50 Cent for protecting certain people and keeping the real players out of the final cut. Remember when Cat went on Club Shay Shay and said, all lies will be exposed? Yeah, he was talking about this exact situation. And honestly, the man was spot on. Here's what you're gonna get from this video. I'm gonna show you the 7 names that got completely scrubbed from the documentary.
All right, here we go. One of my favorite guests, TK Kirkland. Welcome back to Vlad TV.
What's going on, Vlad? What's going on?
Always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure. Well, we got a lot to catch up on.
Yes, sir.
But the Diddy documentary.
I'm down.
Right. Now, I just want to say this. People are talking about how, 50's attacking him and he's being petty. Now, keep in mind, out of all the women in the world that Diddy could have gotten with, he chose 50 Cent's baby mother.
It's a lot of variables to this particular question because I talk to a lot of people, older, younger, even my daughter, who's 22, she didn't understand it. So people give their opinion based on what they've experienced and their environment, people they've been around. So to the people that understand boundaries and respect, I always tell men you should never date another man's girl if you're not aware of it. If you know it, then it's wrong. But if you're aware of it, it's like basketball players that we talked about this before. Football players who date the same women.
Yeah.
And won't go outside the box.
Yeah, and I've never done that.
I've never
in
done
my
it.
life, I can honestly say at 52 years old, I have never dated someone that I knew was an ex of a friend of mine.
Right.
Sometimes I found out a girl that I'm messing with that also messed with this other dude that I know in the industry, whatever. That's a little different after the fact. But I would never go into it if that's like was his girl.
It's really the wrong thing to do. I've been presented in my lifetime. Women have come to me and they'll say, oh, my ex-husband or my husband that passed. And when I was in my 30s, I leaped and did it because I said, if I died and was in a relationship and my baby mom was fine, ain't nobody gonna think of me. They're gonna date the person. So this is just some real shit. As I sit here today, knowing that there's an ocean full of women.
Billions. There are billions of women.
Billions.
Right. And that's the whole thing about Diddy. Diddy's not some nerdy dude who just happened to find some IG model and, oh my God, this is the girl of my dreams. Man, he has access to women all around the planet.
And that's his reputation.
But he went after the baby mother of one of his rivals.
Exactly.
Someone who had been taking shots at him for years.
Absolutely.
On purpose.
And he went after her knowing that they had beef.
Right. And slutted her out. Just slutted her out. Having a whole basketball team run a train on her. And just the whole thing, right?
Totally agree.
Right.
But his reputation from when he worked at Uptown, I'll be sure's girlfriend.
Oh, Kim Porter.
Right. That's his reputation.
I'll be sure his baby mother.
Baby mama.
Yeah.
Then Eric Serm, his friend, the one that had his baby, Mia. So he's had a reputation of going after people.
Tupac's ex-girlfriend. He got a baby with her too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So my point that I'm making to the men listening, Well, if you don't understand this, then you just poorly educated and don't really have common sense. It's a no. There's no way I would go after Vlad's ex-girlfriend.
Right.
I'm so loyal that if I met a woman and she said, "Oh yeah, I used to date Vlad," I can't fuck with you, baby.
Right.
I wouldn't even put my dick in it, excuse my language. Because that's how I move. Other people don't move like that, but you see me in Paris, you see me all over the world. Why would the fuck I want to do that to mess up a relationship? Because here's the thing people need to understand in life. As you go older, I want you, everybody listen, any business is based off relationships.
True.
You better fucking listen to me.
Yeah.
It's relationships, people.
Yeah.
And if you build relationships over the years, it comes back to help you out somewhere down the line. That's why you got to call people once a year. You got to check in to say hello, because I'm telling you, you will need that person one day. It may not be now, but you might have to call that person for a friend. It may not even be you. But if you are the connect and that person, hey, can you do me a favor? You have that relationship. Like when I travel and people call me for tickets and I don't hear from you, but you call me a day before wanting tickets to my show. My answer is no. I want you there. But the thing is, you don't understand conversation etiquette. Conversation etiquette is you stay in touch with a person because you know I'm going to come through your city one day. You see a motherfucker blowing up. So we don't went from the clubs to stadiums. All you got to do is say that, because as a principal, because I'm a different kind of guy, I'm not giving you a ticket because I ain't got them. I'm giving you a ticket because you didn't have the respect to stay in touch with me because I'm an OG. I'm not like what these young motherfuckers think. I don't move like that. There's certain rules that OGs have because how our parents raised us and our uncles and our grandfathers, and I stick with it to the day I die.
You think you're fine after a car accident until this happens. Most people don't realize that even accidents that seem minor can financially destroy you when the real costs hit weeks later. If you've been in a car accident recently, even
All right, Gene Deal. Glad to have you back on Cam Capone News.
It's been a long time, Cam. You must be getting a lot of money, man, elsewhere.
It's been a minute, man.
Yes, sir.
Things have been going pretty good, man. Let me just tell everybody, man, hit the subscribe button.